And I am live. So I got close to doing a panel like this, a stream on my channel the other day, and I didn't do it. I ended up going live on my phone in the kitchen, which is one of my most common streams that I do, is going live from the YouTube Studio app on my phone. Okay. And on these type of streams, I don't get a lot of views normally. Now, who knows? Maybe if I start doing panels here, like I'm doing now, I start getting an audience. Okay, maybe some of the drama community people that will start coming over here, like people that are watch Poon samples, AOC crowd. I'd like to see him get back to streaming again. Alex, aka AOC. I remember I used to hang out there, and there was some good panels there over there at Alex channel. So a lot of times when I go live, it's like I'm not looking to have random people that I don't know from before show up. So this time I clarified it, like in the link. So no people won't have an excuse. It's like a Joe Schmo who never talked to you before and you try to join the panel if I kick them off. Okay. So only proof what friends welcome to join. I have no problem. This ends up being like a love believe where there's nobody tuning in. I'm used to, and people know that about me. Hello. Poon would know that. I mean, he'd be like, "Yeah, this guy Mike. He talks about being a shadow band." Okay, so on streams like this, I don't get a lot of views typically, but I might start doing panels. Okay, I might start doing panels. It's not impossible. I thought about it. I might start doing panels, meaning go live on stream mode and then host panels. And I'm not looking to have randoms, unknowns as guests, but people that I know from online communities can do it. Okay. People like Knoxville and Barley. So here's the message. Only pure friends welcome to join, no strangers. Okay. Because I have the free stream, which means I can put up a people blocker. So there's even more of a need to only have people that I know and trust not to try to people on Spanish. So I don't have to go and delete it right away. Okay. So I have no problem with this ends up being a solo stream and nobody tries to go. I go to play old pure streams and do some commentary, kind of the member stream. So that's something I'm looking to do. Go to the pure everlasting channel. Look at some old streams that I was against on or wasn't against on, but pure is hand up ultimately. And look at him on camera, remember him talking last time. So in case somebody like Riley Jones or Nocto or Foreman or Shamrock or what are some other ones? Like Poon community regulars are welcome to join me on here. Poon community regulars. Now you're gonna have to show up backstage if you want to join, even if you're regular. It's like I'm gonna be a little bit of a pain in the neck because you're gonna have to do like signals backstage, like a camera up, show the face backstage, and do some signal that I can do. Okay, thumb down, thumb up, show me 456, whatever. Okay. Before adding it, because I can't put up a P blocker. I'm on the, you look up there. I'm on the free version of Freeware. So gonna make some changes to the stream here. Maybe I didn't hold you quite as often as I should have. And I guess I never told you, girl, I'm so happy that you're mine. So maybe feel second best. Girl, I'm so sorry I was mine. You were always on my mind. You were always on Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences for so long now. You're a hollow, but I know that you got your reasons. These things that are pleasing you can hurt you sometimes. Can make some changes to the stream here. Don't be rude when something in the chat will get lost. That person came with that promise looks like they are trolls. Okay, they made a count yesterday. A show up here. Quite possible on this side the stalker haters that follow me around their page. Make accounts to harass me. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the film panel. Film channel. So this, hey, this is yeah. So people like Sam Hill, like people that I know from Poon, okay, Poon community regulars, Poon stream regulars, they're welcome to join me as a guest. But people that I know don't know from before are not welcome to join. Only people I know from before, and people that knew Poon channel regulars, people like Nocto, Riley Jones, Shamrock, uh, there's so many names and YouTube handles, but people that have co-hosted and began some Poon's channel, the people from that community, people who knew Poon are welcome to join this panel. And this is the moment because it's rare that I go live and drop the link for people to join. Most of the time I'm solo, I'm licensing solo. Sometimes I do a podcast, send a link to like one guest, okay, an invite to one person or email. Today I'm dropping the link for people that need Poon if they want to come up and be focused. So this is Poon Everlasting's channel. This is the man. If you're a person that subscribe to me and watch my uploads, you see me talking last few days about a guy called Poon, and you don't know who it is. Poon is he's dead, okay, and he was a live streamer, panel streamer. He hosts roundtable streams, okay, and I used to be a guest a regular, and I knew him for around 6 years now. I said around 6 years, and if I recall, the way I come across it, this is his channel, okay, this is the person where I made videos the last few days here. I lost a friend Poon that was missing. I made a video 21 hours ago talk about this man passing. So this is the man, okay? You're getting a face to who this guy is. I've been talking about the last few days. I lost a friend, kind of reminisce a little bit, making videos, make a short video. Poon died, okay? This is the Poon, okay? If you're a person that is not a subscriber to Poon, not from that community, but you saw that person, a Mike Saha subscriber, and you haven't been watching me as a guest in other places, this is who Poon is, okay? Let me talk about. So here, and actually I want to edit this. I made a 28-minute video talking about Poon yesterday. Come reminisce a little bit, talk about the loss. And I went to his channel, I got a screenshot from one of his panels where Poon was cammed up. And me too. So it's kind of like a memory. It's like me and Poon on a panel. And today after waking up, so I streamed yesterday here. Hold on. 21 hours ago, I made a stream where I to talk about Poon. And then today after waking up, I went to get a screenshot of one of the panels where I was against on Poon's live stream where I was cammed up. This is Nocto. This is Poon in the top left corner of the thumbnail. And that's me. So that's a moment from one of the times we had together, paddling together. And pick that as the thumbnail. Yeah. So this is Poon. This is Poon here. Last stream that he had was called Day Drinking for Beginners 7 days ago. And I can't Poon a friend. Poon was a friend of mine. Okay. There was a period of time where it's like part of that is like my autistic sensibilities and like without some quirks and weirdness, where it's like being particular with certain words. For example, there's many people that start to call me a friend online, and I go, it's like, I hope you're okay, but I'm not a friend and stuff like that. I used to have like, well, for me to count him as a friend, I had to meet him in real life, talk to him on the phone, kind of stuff. And it's like, do you understand? I'll be like kind of super specific about categories of people. It's like acquaintances, online friends, real life friends, and stuff like this. But I kind of let it loosen up around a little bit. So Poon is, Poon was a friend, okay? It was one of my friends. Oh, we got Beck backstage. Hold on, Beck. I can see you there, okay? So, yeah, I'll add it to stage, okay? Don't people me, okay?
Hi.
So, how you doing?
I might come off camera, but just so you know it was me,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no problem. You can come off. So, me and Beck have had So I actually blocked it before, but you're welcome. Yeah, okay. I would have added you if I still had a problem with you.
Your
There was
birds are gonna make
one
my
time
birds
where I
go
got
off.
so you came to my channel, left comments, and I got triggered and blocked you. Okay.
Well, yeah, and I was like, and I get it because like I
Maybe
kind of want to
I'm
like
not.
you don't know much about me, hey? Really?
No, no,
Okay,
but
so I'm gonna
people
tell
know that
you
I'm a
like
person that it's like people know I can be kind of yeah, I'm quick to block people, and a lot of times I give people second chances. So it happens sometimes I get mad at somebody, be like, "Screw this person, I'm never talking to them again." Unsub, block everything, and then maybe the next week I'm like, "I'm not mad at them anymore." Okay,
I'm like that too.
yeah,
But I'm like you. Like I've been like I mean I don't have the same experience in life I would say that you've had. I've had other experiences like people being really shitty, and if I was to like akin myself to somebody, I'd probably be Job. Honestly, that's my life. But I understand like why you're like, sort of. I would be on the edge too because I've had a lot of people troll me here too as well. I kind of wear my heart on my sleeve, so it's like I kind of like to put up with the bullshit. I guess I don't know how to best put it any better than that, but yeah.
this was Poon's last panel. So if you're watching this stream, we don't have live views right now, but it's like this is we got 3 months now. But if
Did
I
he
keep
like
doing
remove his
these
last
streams, I
stream
get
or?
more views. But I think if I make this a regular thing, start making panels like streaming and dropping the link, I'll probably get more views. But this is like the first time I do panel streaming. I don't know, two
Well, I
years.
just think you just probably should just like. That's why I put my camera on because I was like, well, I just want to make sure like that
Yeah,
I'm not.
because I'm on StreamYard free, which means uh, I can't put up. You see, I got overlays here in my cap. But if I click them, it tells me I gotta pay for it. Okay, so I have all these from when I used to have the StreamYard paid version. I have all these graphics like overlays where you can have a
Yeah,
people
that's what I do.
add
Yeah.
renderings and cover the screen in case they try to do something bad. But so now I'm only adding people like you, people that I know are YouTubers.
Yeah, so I would
Stream,
just ask like somebody just like show their face
yeah,
beforehand. That's why I did what I did because I was like, well, I just want to make sure that that like I'm
yeah.
not a troll. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you canned up before, so it's like I hope you didn't have a problem. I added
Then
you
you know
before you
it's me,
came
right?
down. Yeah.
So yeah.
So
So I felt
this
like that
is
was the best way to
Kuhn's
go at it.
last stream 7 days ago, and the obituary says that he passed. Was it 25th, May 25th?
Yeah.
Today's 31st May. Yeah, I think it was
6-2.
May 25th that he passed. So he might have been streaming the last 24 hours that he died. Okay.
Yeah.
So if
Well,
you,
I find it really weird because like I got a message from him on Sunday morning because I had like live streamed Sunday morning and then I like logged off really quick because I just got like triggered and was just like fuck this.
uh,
So I logged off and then he messaged me. He's like, "Wait, why'd you end your live?" I was like, "I gotta go to bed. I've been up for 3 days and I'm going to bed." He's like, "Oh, sleep is good," and I just didn't hear from him again, ever again,
yeah, we'll never hear from him again, unfortunately.
which is kind of weird because I was like talking to him every day for like at least a month.
So were you talking to him like in real life, kind of like DM messages, texts, and stuff?
No, like we were talking like you and I are
Oh,
talking
oh yeah.
every day for like
So
a month.
I didn't go. I know that he was like a panel hopping, so he joined other panels, but I was like a Poon only panel joiner for like
We
the
talked
last.
about you actually.
Yeah, I only hung out at his place. I didn't go. I wasn't panel hoarding, as I say, like a panel hopping. It's like I was like a one panel type of guy. It's like I only hung out at Poon's panel. So there's many people on stream. There's Sam Hill. There's Shamrock.
Yeah,
There's
sometimes I
quite
go
a lot
there.
of people
Yep.
that do it. But I was only last 6 months before he died, around six. I was only going there to
Well, I
to.
only ever saw you like whenever like I have you subscribed on like two channels. Like one's called like Negotiating God. That's
Uh-huh.
my channel. And then like the other channel I have is this one. So I have you subscribed on both. And then I watch you when you're like doing your own thing. And then I watch but the only time I've ever seen you like with anybody has ever been on Poons. That's for sure. Like what you're saying is absolutely true.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, I've actually been crying.
I said to him, I was like, you know,
I
I was
actually
like,
have been crying off camera. I don't have a problem admitting that. Okay,
no,
I
I know
am
you
like a
don't.
macho man. I am about being. I am a man. I'm a tough
Don't
man.
make me break out in song.
But I have been crying several times this last few days. I can tell
Oh,
that.
I cry every
It
like
just
minute.
constantly. Just
Yeah,
I think I just get emotional. Okay, so I might end up crying this stream. It's not impossible. I'm not gonna try to make it happen. I'm not gonna try to hard to stop it from happening either.
I don't
But
care if I cry. People make
yeah,
fun of me
it's
for
like
crying
yeah,
too. I was like,
and that
well,
kind of
I'm a human being, right?
that it's like that the fact I've been crying not on streams but several times that shows that it's like real. Honestly. I mean, I
Yeah.
wouldn't
Well,
cry if Trump died. If I hear the news that Trump died,
why
somebody
would
that
you
you
be like
understand,
fake
I
about
wouldn't
it?
cry. I
You're
don't
not
think
a
I
fake
would.
person. I've said that. I think I've left like comments on your channel. Like I think there's one channel you're talking about your wife, and you were talking about how like people didn't believe that like you guys were married because you were in this long distance. Like she's in the Philippines,
Yeah,
you're here, kind of thing. And I think I left a comment and I said like, you've never ever proven like you've never ever been not legitimate to me. You've always been the same. And I think I said that. I was like, there's never been a time where like I believe like I actually saw your comment on Poon's you picked like one of the best. Okay, so Ecclesiastes from 3:1 to 11 is one of my favorite. So I read that I read that for my grandfather's funeral, and it's one of his favorite what's the word I'm looking for? It's one of his favorite synopsis or one of his favorite like
passages.
sayings, passages, thank you,
Yeah,
out of the Bible. Like that was his favorite. And at the birds, they sing like there is a season, turn, turn, turn. Like, you know. So I like Ecclesiastes is like super like relevant to me. And I was like, I thought that was like a really good in fact I thought that was like probably the best thing you could ever put down for that. And yeah, like I knew you cared about him a lot because I said to him, I was like, yeah, I was like, Mike Saha thinks I'm a fucking troll. And he's like, he was like, oh, he's like, well, yeah, he's just different. And I was like, I know that. I was like, but he thinks I'm a fucking troll, dude. He's like, yeah, he gets like that. And then he was like, but he's one of my favorite people. And he's like, he's so interesting and just like so interesting to talk to. And I really enjoyed having him around. And I was like, yeah, I get it. But it was funny how he was just like he was just very much like totally thought you were very like interesting, that you were very legitimate. He like enjoyed talking to you. Um yeah, and that's why I was like, I can't believe this guy thinks I'm a fucking troll. I was like, because if I do troll, like, and I have been known to back in the day, I don't do it as much anymore. But if I do troll, it's like I'm more of a white hat. Like I'm more of like a I'm gonna troll you for the greater good than to be like a like I'm not doing it to be an asshole, if that makes sense.
do
Like I'm
you have
like,
ADHD? I'm getting ADHD vibes from you.
what's that mean?
Do you have ADHD?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know people in real life, at least one that has ADHD. I have autism and
I
most
have
likely
autism
undiagnosed
too, but it's
ADHD as well.
not as
So it
like
takes
so.
one to know one. So
Right.
I think, yeah, I got I got autism, most likely undiagnosed ADHD. We
Well,
got
so like my
Luciana guy.
dad's
This
like
is Riley.
autistic.
Can you just flash your ugly face on camera, Riley, just for more? Okay.
Fuck
Thank you.
you.
Okay, yeah. That's, I just need to verify it's the real guy. Okay.
I've been
I'm
weed eating, man. I've been weed eating. I'm all dirty.
yeah. So
Have you?
thanks for the email. I'm not gonna say, but Riley sent me an email yesterday, and I appreciate the email that you sent me. I'm not gonna say what
You
was in it,
seemed you
but I
seemed very
appreciate the
concerned,
email.
and I think that he would have wanted you to know.
Yeah. So thank you for that. And
You're
I
welcome.
did. I did what I told you in the email. I have been doing it, meaning what I haven't been doing what I said I wouldn't be doing in the email. So
Who's the other person on
anyway,
panel?
yeah, yeah. So Riley, let me ask you this: how you been dealing with this? Have you been okay?
Yeah, I mean it sucks, right? It sucks.
Yeah.
And I was real concerned because I knew this was a real possibility. My mother was a nephrology nurse, and
Mhm.
she ran hemodialysis for Cernity. And I got to see a lot of people who decided to keep their limbs pass away. And I told him, me and him had a big conversation before he went into the hospital about that and about what I saw growing up. Um, and he made a decision, and that's the decision he wanted, and
Yeah.
that's all that matters. Everyone has to make their own way
I guess
through this world, you know.
maybe he couldn't picture living without a leg. Do you understand? Is that maybe he couldn't picture living without a leg?
No,
I don't think that he wanted to die, but I think that he might have been holding out hope that I could tough this out. I could maybe like kind of like an irrational hope. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was like, I might make it. I might not lose the foot. Do you understand? I think that if he was
I
100%
do, Mike.
sure to
I do. I
die,
think that's exactly what his mentality was at that point. And I don't fault Beck. Who's on the panel with us, by the way?
Beck.
bet.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't fault you for feeling the way about you do about seasons. Me and Poon had long conversations about it as well, and he communicated to me that he felt that the relationship was worth investing.
Oh, I come with the birds. They get loud. I understand. I got some too. They
About
get very
things,
loud.
and I would tell him, but then again, he was fully aware of what was going on,
In what way?
and like he was not naive about anything. He wasn't being tricked. He wasn't being manipulated. He, if he provided any kind of support or anything to somebody else, it was fully his decision to do so. You know, and he understood what was going on.
Yeah, I understand that, but also, sir, I'm just letting you know, I shouldn't have been the one. You know what I'm
You should,
saying?
right? No, I get it. Yeah,
Like, he's my friend, and I'm thankful for it, and I'm grateful that I got to speak with him every day like that. But I do understand, like looking, like you get like when something like that happens, and you're used to talking to somebody every day, and then it just like goes dark. First, you're like shocked, then you're angry, sad, whatever.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
probably in the anger phase now, but
There's different stages of grief. There's
Yeah.
denial, there's
but
anger, there's
looking back on like the things that he said or how, and I will just say this in the best way I can possibly say it. I I know he was aware of the situation. However, the problem for me was the it just seemed very uh dismissive. And when somebody's going through like a horrible time like that, and just like Mike said, like he might maybe was trying to like fool himself into thinking that like he could beat this or whatever. When you're going through something like that, and like the person that you are care about, regardless of whether you are aware of the situation or not, here's my problem. The fact of the matter is that there's been stuff deleted, there's been stuff removed, there have been things that have been said, and there have things that have happened that I, as like somebody who has been trolled or somebody who's been taken advantage of, can just not like negate. And to me, some of what she's done and the things that she's said doesn't line up with like what's happened. And so for me, it's like I'm not saying that, like I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just saying, like, if you didn't like him and you didn't want to be there, then you should have just fucking said that, because that was a really unfair position to put somebody in that state.
I
It
agree
really
100%,
was.
and that's why I said I would never diminish your feelings about that because they are legitimate. They're legitimate. You have every right to feel that way. I think in the end that the web she sowed, she's going to have to reap it. Unfortunately, I don't think she's going to be remembered well in this situation long term. And so I totally get you voicing it. I do understand that. But
Because my biggest
we don't
problem
have
for
to
me
voice
was like
anything.
when I was on
We
here,
honestly
because
don't
I'm
have
just
to
going to
voice
tell you right
anything
now.
for people to understand
Well, I'm going to
that
voice it
concept.
because my problem was I didn't think anything of it when Poon passed away, and they said he passed away of like a heart attack. Yeah, I totally agree with that, and I get that. I understand that because I was there on the phone with him when he was going through all that shit on it, like in the hospital. So I understand. However, I was like, The fact of the matter remains is that when I'm listening to Andy's panel, and it has nothing to do with Andy Cruz and it has nothing to do with the person who provided this information, it rubbed me the wrong way to hear like, oh well, so and so has reached out to Seasons and they've told her to keep a low profile. And in the back of my fucking mind, I'm like, well, why? Why would you tell if everything's copacetic and he's an adult and nothing bad has happened here today? Why? Well, why would
I,
you not
I
tell him
think the
like,
low
listen, man?
profile, there is a lot of people that are happy about this situation. And they have been going onto his channel. And I can see all the comments because
Well, yeah,
I
because
have
you're
all the
part of the,
back
you're
end
like a
info on that
channel. Yeah,
channel.
I know.
And
Yeah.
it's disgusting. Some of the things people were saying are totally disgusting. And I think that's what the males was telling Seasons to ignore. And honestly, if you're upset and you're emotional, you probably shouldn't be going on panels unless you just have to or feel the need to, So it's good
Yeah,
advice as a friend
yeah,
to tell somebody,
yeah. I can see that. I'd be
you
surprised
know.
if that wasn't the case because Poon has been in drama community for years. So who doesn't have haters? Who doesn't
Yeah.
have people? If I would go IRL streaming, if I would fall down in the
Oh, I
stream,
think it's deeper
hit
than
my
that,
head,
but
people
that's
be like,
just
yeah, okay.
I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist, but I think it's deeper than that.
Some of it is. You're right, Beck. Some of it is, isn't it? Because that underlying factor that everybody understands in this whole community is there, right?
Well, she said some things. She did some things that were
She
like
did.
really underhanded and rude, as
Yep.
far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
So
she did. She went on that panel with David and talked some mad shit, didn't she?
she absolutely fucking did.
Yeah, yeah. And that's totally on her. She's gonna have to live with that. She's gonna have
Well,
to live with that. Because Pooh never treated her that way, and she treated Pooh in a different way. And that is a fair thing to say because that is factual.
well,
I
and
think
you know
I
what?
know
I
what
wouldn't
you
have said
talk
it. I
about.
was
I
like,
was
if she
reading
would
the
have came,
comments on
like,
Beck's channel, and I saw what this. I think I know what you're talking about from a distance. I was looking at Beck's channel before the Titanic one, and I could see the chat, Riley and you. I don't know too much about this, but I think I know what you're talking about.
my issue was is like, you know what? Honestly, if she would have just said anything, I probably wouldn't feel this way. If she would have been like a post or like a live stream or something, I get laying low. I understand that part of it, 100%. But the fact that she hasn't said nothing, she hasn't been nowhere. I understand where she's at, but at the same time, I was like, dude, if you even cared even one iota what this person has done for you at all, you should like. I wouldn't give a shit how many people fucking hated on me. I wouldn't give a shit, personally
Right.
speaking. But
Yeah.
if you're gonna, but then she also removed that panel where Pooh is on her live stream and she's calling him fucking gross and a piece of shit and garbage and whatever.
I
And she was
I
awful
don't
to
know.
him.
Yeah, I get it. But I do think she cared for him. I do think she cared
How?
for him.
How?
I don't know. I don't know every piece of their relationship. We don't know what went behind the scenes. He communicated to me that he felt everything was reciprocal, and he wanted to invest time in that relationship, and that was something he was going to do, and he was going to see it through, and he wanted to do that. And I said, I'll
Okay,
support you
I
in it,
will
man.
say that I agree with half of what you're saying, but what I won't agree with was that he did agree with that it was something that he wanted to invest in. I will agree with what you're saying there, and that it was something he wanted to see through. I will agree with that there as well. What I will not agree with though was that it was reciprocal.
Okay,
I will not agree with that.
fair enough. That's fair enough. I can let it
But I
lie
think
there for
because
sure.
dudes talk different, I think than they do to like when they feel different. I don't know. I just feel like when they just talk
Dudes do
different.
talk to dudes different than they do to women. They do. You're right. You're 100% right, back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just
You're,
feel like, you know what, like, here's what I know. Back in the day, Pooh was kind of like he was Pooh, right? So the one thing I will say about him was like, when I started speaking with him every day, he was never rude. He was never like awful. Uh, it was actually like a whole different type of person that I talked to uh, than somebody I talked to like 2 years ago. You know what I mean? He was just
right.
he seemed to have changed. And what I felt the reason why I went live and said what I said today was because I really feel like he really did try to put his best foot forward with this woman. I don't really even know what her name is, but Seasons, I guess we'll call her. I really do feel like he put his best foot forward. And the first red flag I had was on Sam's panel when I was listening to it cooking supper one day, and she was like talking shit about him. Like they were all talking shit with David Boldo, and then it seemed like after that panel back in like February or March, can't remember the exact dates, that she just continued to have those conversations with Boldo, and I feel like over time it just became like really inappropriate given what he was doing for her. And I feel like it was just really unappreciative, dismissive, rude, devaluing, honestly, and just awful.
Yeah,
And
you're
at
right. It's
the
not going to age well. It's not going to age well, is it?
no, definitely not.
Yeah. And I just want to tell you, I support you back, and I understand why you feel that way. And you're not wrong for feeling that way. And I didn't want you to think I was trying to undermine you. I knew you wouldn't let me come up with a panel, but
Well,
I
and it
understand
wasn't
too.
that I
You
didn't want to
trying to
let you
just
on
get it
panel.
out,
It
you
was
know?
just like I just wanted to like say what I had to say, and like
Yeah.
sometimes I will let people on panels, but I felt like this was like the one time where I just didn't want to like derail what I had to say in like respect to my friend. You know,
Okay. Yeah.
that's all.
That's no, totally fair. Hey, Mike, I'm fixing to jump down. I thought that was back, and I wanted to talk to her for a minute. And I appreciate you being such a great friend to Poon over the years. He loves
Thank
you,
you.
and
Thank
you were one of the best up there with him.
Thank you. We
All
had
right.
some good moments together. We had fights, but we kissed and made up after a while. And the
That's
good
right. Y'all
times
had some
were
good
really good.
times.
There
All
was
right, guys, take it
nobody
easy.
like me and Pune. Okay, there were some good times. Yeah.
Hey,
Thank you,
your
Ronald. You're
birds make
welcome back if I do more streams or if I do more panels. This is maybe a one-off, but if I keep doing these panels, drop a link now and then. Maybe I should start doing it once a week or something. But at
yeah,
this point,
but I
it's
just
been a
think you
good
just
idea.
gotta
I
like
want
be
to go live
careful about
today,
like
talk
who
about
you
Pune,
put up.
look at his channel, show his channel, okay? And if people join, they can join like people that know. So kind of like a loose plan, okay? Felt like going live, let's go live, drop the link, see if some people new Pune would show up. Try to give a little bit of a platform with people want to talk about Pune or something like this. So yeah, I'm doing many things. So today I
Well, I
booked my
do know
first
that there's like
elder.
some people that like they like are like in Australia or like there are other places that haven't
Yeah.
like had the opportunity just because of the time zone issues, right? So
Hmm.
yeah, I think that's important. I don't know. I don't know. I can't get it out of my head lately. I don't know, and I don't really feel like that often, to be honest with you. Like I've had a lot of people die in my life, and like I can say like maybe out of like 20, I've had like six that have been like super important to me, and like this is be my sixth where I've like it's like it's hitting heavy because I was like the conversations I had, and he was just such a nice guy. Honestly, like the person you saw like on stream was not the person in real life. Yeah, he was a good guy. I know that. I know he was. I don't think he always was. I think, but just like everybody else, we aren't always great, right? But
Yeah.
I think he was self aware enough to acknowledge those things and try to get better. You know,
Yeah. And Pew was relatable to me in some ways, meaning he'd have moments, he'd get in a mood, understand? He'd get in a certain state where he was very like aggressive and stuff. But a lot of times he was a happy-go-lucky guy, kind of like he was radical. He never wasn't radical. Okay? So it's like with his jokes and stuff, it's like and his jokes and what he would say and do. He was a radical figure. Okay, but that's the point. There was a few times that me and Pune had problems. Like we got into a fight. It's kind of like this. I'm on his panel. I'm being trolled. Okay, in his chat, and he says something. But whatever. We have problems. Okay. Sometimes he did something wrong, coupled with me being already like worked up and sensitive. But it's the point. We did have issues. Okay, a few times.
kind of comes with
We
the
get a
touches and
private
sizzles.
channel. I go screw you, Poon, storm off, and then like, I'm not going to Poon's panel again. I'm done with it. I'm never go back to you again, understand? And I'll be on my stream ranting like Poon's a scumbag, understand? And then eventually it's like we were able to stop being mad and get along with him again. And
Yeah, I've
one
done that to Andy before. I've done
we
that
were
to
really mad at each
yeah.
other. And we were like fighting Sam's panel, his panel. and it's like our egos. We were butting heads and stuff. So eventually, I'm like, yeah, I'm done with Poon. Okay, we had a problem where I felt like he was trying to say that I'm done. Okay, and I really didn't like that. It was like whatever. So it was a weird thing. Okay, we had like an argument about firearms and he knows the most and stuff like this. And he was like, yeah, no, you don't know anything, Mike. Whatever. Here's the point. Um, After that, I'm like, okay, screw you, Poon. We really were like really going after each other for real. And I'm like, screw you, Poon. And left, and I'm not going to him for weeks. Possibly it was like a whole month, weeks I would go to his channel and being mad. Eventually, people came to my community from his community, be like, "Hey, Poon says he's sorry or something like this," and I go, "Is this like real?" And it's like, "Yeah, he apologized to you on his stream yesterday." And I went to his channel and looked real, and I went like, "If he's mad enough to apologize, like, I'm mad enough to forgive him." Even you
Yeah,
can't.
exactly. Yeah.
And after that, we
That,
started hanging out again. So
yeah.
obviously, everybody is gonna do stuff. If you spend a lot of time in these communities, just streaming, there's gonna be moments where you make an ass out of yourself. There's gonna be moments where you're being an idiot. There's gonna be moments where you're messing up, you're in the wrong. There's gonna be problems. Just okay, you spend enough time streaming, especially in drama communities. There's gonna be problems. Okay, there's gonna be conflict. There's gonna be bad things happening. Now, me and Pooh were always able to reconcile. It was just a matter of how long it would take in between each time. So it happened a few times we'd be at each other's throat, and I storm off, and I'm done with Pooh, screw you, never come back again. And then, but after a while, it's like I'm able to let it go. I'm not mad anymore. So it
Well,
was
and I think
always
that
just a
happens
matter
to
of time.
everybody.
A few
Like,
times we had problems. It's just a matter of time until we got along again. And it's not that he was a scumbag. It's like I've been dealing with things where I get harassed and trolled and gang stalked. People know that I'm about being gang stalked. Okay, so I'm a lot of times I'm kind of sensitive to being messed with. It can be like, yeah.
you should
So
know one of my first channels actually was called Gang Stalkers Inc. Just so you should know.
really,
Yep, really. So like I was like when I first entered this community, I was like it came through like a channel, uh, watching like the Chris Watts like murders or whatever, and but I had a
like a
channel called Gang Stalkers Inc. because of
crime
nar.
show,
Say it again.
like a crime show. Chris Watchman. What were you doing? Like crime news commentary.
Well, I was just like watching because I like had domestic violence myself. I have like a
Okay.
national story about it. I was like interested in this case just because it was so like different and like so it was just bizarre to me how it all went down. So I was very interested in it, and that's how I ended up in this community. And then it just happened that I started dating this guy who is not a very good person, and I got taken advantage of because I also have autism myself. I wouldn't say
Mhm.
that I'm like a it's a spectrum, right? So obviously it's like high functioning autism, but I definitely am naive at times. Like sometimes things go over my head a little bit. So I ended up in a situation with this person where people had like warned me about him and I didn't listen, and I should have really like investigated it actually, but I didn't. And then at one point Poon and I actually got into like huge fights because he had believed stuff that he shouldn't have, and he had me crying on a panel one time. And actually to the day to like almost to like last week, he constantly apologized to me for it. He was always like, "Miss Bex, I'm so sorry I ever made you feel that way. Like I'm so sorry I ever did that to you." Like he constantly apologized for it. But we knocked heads for like at least a good year. And then yeah, just like you said, it was like you get to a point where you're like, when somebody apologizes and they like mean it, they're genuine about it, like you it's grace, right? Like you forgive.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then when I started to get to know him like personally, he was just a really good friend, and uh,
How
so
long
I
ago did you come across Poon on YouTube? Like when you got to know him?
sorry, say that again.
How long ago was it that you got to know Poon on YouTube?
Like about 4 years ago.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then we would like speak sporadically, not not all the time. Like I would say like once every like 3 months or whatever. And then one time he had his channel taken down because he posted my bra photo on his channel. I don't
Mhm.
know why he did it, but it got taken down for that. Uh, I don't even know how he got the photo or whatever. And then he blamed me for it, but it was a joke. I didn't really care. But then after that, we started talking more often. And then I would say in March when I was doing like really bad, like with my alcoholism, and I
Uh-huh.
wasn't doing very well, he like reached out to me personally and he was like, I'm worried about you and if you ever need to talk or whatever. So he called me and we had this really good long talk back in March. And then from there, I would say we talk like once every couple weeks. And then it turned to like once a week. And then when he ended up in the hospital, I just didn't reach out to him because I was like,
How long was he in the hospital for? It felt like just a few days to me.
it was like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks.
Oh, okay.
It was a while. So like the first week, I just didn't message him because I didn't want to be rude because he was
Yeah.
dating Seasons, and I was like, well, he's got a girlfriend. I don't want to be like rude or like impose or anything, right? So I just like kept at bay, and then I finally just like messaged him and said, hey, like, how are you doing? Like, what's going on? And he's like, oh, I'm bored and been in the hospital for like a week or whatever. And he's like, I was like, well, do you want me to call you? And he was like, yeah. So I called him. And then he had just been there for a while. So then I just realized that he was, kind of just bored and like alone. And I was like, okay. So I started calling him every day. And then that's just kind of like, and then it just became like a thing. Like every day, it was just like, just shoot the shit, talk about whatever. And that's why it was so weird when he passed away. Because like on the Monday, like I'd always like either it was like a call. It was a call pretty much all the time, but then right at the end there, it was like he gave me a text. He asked me why I didn't go live. I said I had been up for a while and I need to go to bed. He said sleep's good, and then I just didn't hear from him again ever. Which was weird because I feel like he was pretty at that point, I guess, was pretty open like about shit. So I feel like he would have said something like not feeling well
I
or
think he kept himself, and he was like me in some ways, where it also make it relatable. It's like I'm not a pussy. I say he had like a martial thing about being a tough guy, and he was a tough guy, but he was about not stop being a tough guy. So he wasn't the type of guy to come go live and whine and cry about his problems. I mean, maybe sometime it happened and he'd be crying about something on some panel, but it's gonna be he's been not sleeping for a long time and drunk and stuff, and like he doesn't get emotional. But he was the type of guy that I don't think he'd be telling people everything if it's something that makes him look weak. Understand? He's not type to whine and like, hey, I need to talk to somebody. I got a bad day. At least not what he'll be showing on.
well, that's what I mean. Like I don't think he would tell me that, but I would say that like if physically he wasn't feeling well, I feel like he would have said something.
Yeah. Now the
Do you know what
food
I
thing. His food. Like that's
mean?
a
Yeah.
clear case of him just it's like that's a big issue. Okay, he's got like exposed bone. Now that's was a joke. I never seen a footage of his food. I never asked to see it. I knew there were pictures circulating when he showed somebody a picture. It's like foot game where he sent somebody like a not a dick pic but a foot pic. Understand? Where kind of like, hey, look at this. Understand? A
Yeah,
picture
that's
of
what he sent me too, like with
okay, so
X-rays and
it's like
shit like that. Yeah.
I never asked to see that. Okay, I think he might have
Yeah, me
asked me.
either.
I can show you if you want, but I go there, no thing. But what is it? Supposedly, unless there's a rumor, you can see the bone. There was bone exposed. He had a hole in the foot. He told me that it was a hole in the foot. Started with a scab or something like this,
Well,
and
yeah.
he
So when I
it's a
was like
hole
on
in
the
the
phone
foot,
with
and
him
you
in
can
the
see the bone.
hospital, yeah. So when I was on the
Yeah,
phone
and,
with him in the
and he be
hospital,
hanging out on panels like we do now, just sit and talk. And there was nothing about it's like, oh, I got a extreme medical issue going right now. You couldn't tell. Like he wouldn't be showing his foot. He'd be like hang out. Meanwhile, the guy has like sepsis or whatever his deal was. He's got like a hole in his foot and the bone exposed, but you couldn't tell. Okay, it's like he was just hanging out. He wasn't talk about it. So, uh, yeah, that physical thing was certainly something he was downplaying. Understand? He wasn't making a deal out of it, or like, do you understand? He was downplaying that.
Well, he didn't really downplay it to me. Like I know that like on on the Friday, like last Friday, like not this Friday that passed, but like last Friday, we had spoken on the phone. He had said to me, he said like, how do you put it? He's like, it's really hard to take care of. Like he did say that to me. He said it's harder to take care of than I thought. I he did say that to me, and I know that because when I was on the phone with him at the hospital, he would have to take like they were giving him like Diluted and OxyContin. So they were putting Diluted through his IV and then giving him oxy pills to take when they cleaned out his foot, and they would have to use like a vacuum to do that. So it must have been quite painful if they had to do that, right?
Yeah.
But I
And
think
they don't prescribe oxys like candy. They give
no,
people oxys that is
not
prescribed
anymore. They
if
used
people
to,
have
but not
serious pain.
now. No.
Something
So
that ibuprofen or Tylenol, what was it, aspirin. It's like for minor stuff, it's like the dentist might tell you to take ibu or aspirin, but if a doctor prescribes you oxys, a lot of the time in this day and age, it's going to be you got a serious
yeah, I
problem.
don't know if they ever really prescribed him that. I just know that at the time when he was getting his foot cleaned out at the hospital, they were doing that. So they may have they must have sent him home with something because I feel like I do believe it was quite painful for sure. But I do know too that like at the I do know he did state that uh like I just know that right they were there was this thing that they were using in order to clean out the wound. It was a very sophisticated piece of medical equipment that he would not have at home. You know?
Mhm.
So I was like, how you would be able to clean that out at home without using something like that probably would have been pretty hard, I would say.
And what part of the thing that I've been dealing with is kind of blaming myself and having a little bit of a like the last few days processing this. One of the things I've been dealing with is thinking about is like kind of regret and a little bit like light survivor's guilt or something like this. But it's like here's the point where I've been like I could have helped. I was like maybe he could have been alive today if I would have tried harder and be like even more like talk about health fitness and come on Poon, let me help you. Let me get you on these weird protocols I got with vitamins
Vitamin C.
okay. It's like that's part of it where it's like I thought about it's like now he's not a baby, he's not a boy. So it's like if you try one time, be like, hey Poon, uh, everybody knows I'm on panels and like I'm known as the like target individual vitamin C guy a lot of times. Oh, here's the guy who gotta show up. I show up with a panel, people chat, oh, Mike is here to talk about vitamin C or something like this.
I
Okay.
know whenever I see people in the chat, they're like, "Did you ask anybody about vitamin C today?"
Yeah,
Like,
but it's like I have felt that it's like I could have done a better job. It possibly if I would have tried harder to, but here's the point. After trying one time, it's like, hey Poon, go ahead and I recommend you need vitamin C, Poon. Okay, and there's so many times where I'm on a panel, somebody says they got a health problem, even if they don't, it's like I'm gonna start talking
all right,
about
but because
people.
of you, Mike Saha,
Uh
you
huh.
know, just so you know,
Okay, good.
vitamin C. So
Okay,
you know,
cool. That's good. Did you notice any difference you started taking? Depends on how much you're taking, how much difference you will feel. But
I've only been taking one a day.
okay, yeah, that's a very low dose. But
That's a very
some people
thank you.
will feel a difference even from just one a day. Some people will notice a difference from just one a day.
Well, especially in Canada, like you have to, because like one of the biggest things that causes scurvy is like if you, especially in like the north, is you need vitamin C. Like it's a huge thing. You probably should be taking like probably a triple dose because like omega threes, because this it's so dry up here. If you like the doses that you should take of omega threes, you should take double that if you live in Canada, just because of how
Yeah,
dry it
yeah,
is. Right?
yeah. There's few supplements that I take, and I'm getting ready to. I broke my fast, my OMAD fast earlier today, so I'm actually within 15 minutes. I'm going to get my vitamin C water and my supplements and take them. My point is this:
50 milligrams. Is that what you're saying?
there's few supplements that I take what it says on the bottle here in Sweden. Okay, what it says, take 1 per day or 2.
Mine's
You take
1,000
like
milligrams,
3x
but what would you say that would
of
be?
water or more.
Like if you're
Personally, I
saying
take about 10 grams of vitamin C per day on non-drinking days.
you're
So
saying 10 grams?
yeah, more than 10 grams, 10,000 milligrams. Yeah, 10 plus
Ooh,
for years. All these years, you guys have seen me on panels on and off. I've been
that means I would
taking
have to
more than
like
10
take 10
grams
of
per day.
these at
And
least.
you see, it's like I'm not growing horns or bleeding out of my eye socket. So I'm like a test rabbit. I'm like a test rabbit. So for people like, well, I hear Mike talk about taking many grams vitamin C a day. Maybe it will kill me or something like this. That's crazy. It won't. Okay. But it might kill you to not. But really, the danger is not taking enough. A lot of people have like a too much, maybe dangerous with supplements like vitamin C and stuff, when in reality the danger is not taking enough. That's the real danger. There's more people getting sick and stuff from having too little vitamins, and there's nobody that I know that got sick from taking too much vitamin C. Okay,
I
so
don't think so because like they back in the day, like the indigenous people here had to teach, like the English and the French how to like get vitamin C during the winter because if you didn't, you would get scurvy.
yeah,
'Cause there's just not enough of it, right?
and vitamin
So
D
it's
too. Vitamin D, like in
yeah, I
Sweden,
take vitamin D. I take
yeah,
but I also really believe in taking like vitamin. Well, actually, I also take believe in taking magnesium because I feel like the
yeah,
soil is depleted, and
yeah.
I take
So
vitamin
the top
B.
three supplements to take, since on that topic, the top three supplements that I recommend people to take from research, okay, it's not just a field I have,
Right.
is vitamin C, magnesium, D3K2. And the reason that that's the top three is like bare minimum, people are looking to be healthier, at least take these three supplements every day. Vitamin C, magnesium, D3 with K2. Okay, D3K2.
What's the difference between D3 and just what is K2?
K2 is something, good question. D3 is vitamin D, okay? And K2 is an ingredient added to D3 to enhance absorption, which means whatever, it's not just about the milligram amount, but it's how much you're getting. So if you take K2 with D3, you get more effect benefit from whatever amount of D3 you're taking. So
So it helps you to absorb D3 better.
yeah. It helps your body to
Because I've
use the
also noticed
vitamin.
with magnesium, like I don't like the I don't know how you describe it. It's like I like magnesium ketrate myself.
Uh-huh,
Because I find like the ones that like ketrate comes in like the powdered form in the gel cap.
uh-huh.
If you take like the harder, just like the plain magnesium that comes in the hard pill, I find that like not good for myself personally. But I prefer
But I'll be
ketrate
right back.
personally.
I'm actually gonna get my supplements because I just finished eating, so it's time for the post meal.
All right, I'm going to talk to CM for just a second. Yes, I was a Watts Island girl myself. Uh, what else did you say? And yeah, it's stupid that people have to live in pain. Like I was on like, so I'll be honest. When I came off of my opiate addiction, I was on. What was I on? 20. Okay, 40,
Okay.
40. I was on 240 milligrams of OxyContin a day when I came off opiates.
I just
But
had my OMED meal. A lot of times, it actually happened that I had my OMED meal on Poon's panel when he'll be live in the afternoon, evening, my time. A lot of times, it happened quite often that I would break my fast and have my OMED meal on his panel. And he had a thing about chewing sounds. So, uh, he asked me, Mike, can you? It's like he had one rule. His one rule was like no eating on panel. And then sometimes I show up, I forget, and start eating. He goes, "Hey, Mike, do you remember?" It's like, "Oh yeah, I'm sorry, guy," and I mute myself. Okay, well, I just have my omelet meal here, and part of the routine is taking supplements after. So I showed the supplement, the vitamin D. So here's lactobacillus. So this is a D3K2 supplement. and with also a probiotic added to it, probiotic strain.
Have you
So
studied like the different brands of vitamins too?
yeah, I've bought supplements all kinds of places, like in the flesh, like they had a supplement store in New
But have you
Jersey.
studied them? Because I got like, autism myself as well, and I get very hyper focused. One of the things about vitamins that they say is that because it's an unregulated industry,
Yeah,
there's a lot of different places that like sell vitamins, but you might not be actually getting like what they say because it's
yeah,
unregulated.
yeah. Well, I
What's
do
your
believe
take
that
on
there's
that,
like
sir?
you know what, Chris, I do believe there's rumors that are spread to keep people kind of like worried about supplements and keep
Or
people
also
off.
like keyed into the pharmaceutical realm, right? As well.
Yeah, I do believe that there's a lot of rumors and like this info about vitamins. A common one is people fear more about kidney stones. If I tell people, recommend people to mega dose vitamin C, take a multi-gram months or C per day, people kidney stones. I've heard it can give you kidney stones. I've been taking more than 10 grams of vitamin C per day for more than 6 years and no kidney stone. Okay. So if there's anybody who get a kidney stone from vitamin C, it's not the guy who's like taking 1 gram a day. But I've been taking like, and when I say 10 plus, that's underestimated. I take 30 plus grams, around 30 grams of vitamin C per day. That's 30,000 milligrams for what? 8 years, around 8 years, no kidney stones. Okay. So it's like, I'm like a test rabbit. People like take a lot of vitamin C, maybe it can make you sicker. It's like, look at me. It's like, I'm ripped with a six pack. I look younger now than I did 2016, and I'm more energetic. People accuse me of being on meth because they see me live streaming, ranting, raving for 12 hours straight, being like on fire, understand, and exercising. That's a common troll that I might do meth. And
I
other,
think that like the biggest thing too is exercise. Like I feel like I don't do any exercise. So I definitely is the pot calling the kettle black right now. But I do feel like when I was in synchronized swimming and I swam did speed swimming and I was involved in a lot of exercise, I do think that that's something that like if you get into a situation where you become lazy and it's really hard for you to like muster up the energy to exercise.
yeah,
I think that exercise is probably the number one like issue, honestly.
I'd say it's about it's in the top three. Now, I would say that supplements are more important than exercising, and that's one of these things where it's like
Well, you can
big
survive
part
with like
of
supplements,
diet
but I feel like
coaches
you're
and
never
stuff.
going to be strong without
Yeah,
exercise.
a big part of like people that are health fitness influencers and like scam products and stuff. People sell cookbooks and protocols like burn fat in 2 days. Stuff like this. It's telling people what they want to hear. If I look at advertising on YouTube, it's like the Tai Chi walking that I see ads showing up, AI ads, where it's like some Chinese guy that's like 60 and he looks like a superhero. Okay, and it's like, yeah, Tai Chi walking. And it's like, do you have to? The ad is like, dude, that's my dad. He want to get in shape. Does he have to kill himself? No, no, no. Just 3 minutes of Tai Chi walk every day. You look like this in 2 days, or 2 months. So that's the point. Now, it's one of these things that people might want to hear, but it's true. Okay, it's kind of rare that you can do more for your health fitness with proper supplementation and exercising. So I believe that supplementation and diet, you could say, is okay. So supplementation and diet, what you're eating and not, is
Yes,
more
absolutely diet
important
for sure.
than exercising.
But you know
It's
what's
more
funny is
important.
my dad saw like a homeopath, I guess. And
Hmm.
one of the things that I just like it always just like stuck with me too. There's two things that have stuck with me. One of them was the fact that like magnesium, because the soil is so depleted, our
Yeah,
vegetables do not get enough magnesium in them when they grow. So we are completely remiss in magnesium for sure. That's a fact. And then two, when I read wheat belly, is the fact that like because wheat has been like been part of the MGOs or whatever the fuck they call it.
they changed it. Yeah,
When you splice plant these, and this is what I took from the books that I read, was that when you splice these plants, what ends up happening when you parent these plants together, 30% of the plant matter, they don't know where it comes from. So every time they parent different plants together, they don't know where this other 30% is coming from. or what it does. And they did the same thing with parabens as well, which is like they call it a preservative. But parabens come in like all kinds of things. They come in like carrots, they come in strawberries, things that you eat. And so they just, this one person wrote this like uh, basically like a scientific essay on how parabens were found like in cadavers through deodorant. And they decided that they were going to like basically conjoin it with like cancer causing as a cancer causing agent. But the problem with that is that when they put that like scientific study out, which it's actually been removed because it wasn't worth anything, they've taken it away, but people believed it. And so now all these like companies are changing everything that has parabens in it to these other preservatives. But the problem with that is just like with what they've done with like wheat as well, is like when you do that, when you change the basically the formation, like the I don't know how you would say this, like the DNA, or like basically like the formation link of like what makes that thing a thing, you don't know what the end result is of the new thing that they're bringing in. We have no scientific research to back that up. So you're intaking all this bullshit, and I found that like even lately, like food doesn't even really taste like food. Does
Yeah,
that make
then there's a
sense?
lot.
Like even if I eat, like I eat pretty healthy, like I cook a lot, like I always eat at home. I cook a lot. I eat a lot of fruits and vegetables. But I found that food, even here, doesn't taste. Even if I buy organic, it doesn't taste like how it used to taste. If that makes sense. Like there's
Yeah.
been like some kind of like change in the way it is. And one of the other things I saw too when I was doing photography like 15 years ago in Saskatchewan was that Monsanto has been like putting chemicals into agriculture since like 1970, and we only learned about it now, like 20 years ago. But they've been doing it for
The life
50 years.
roundup, they have roundup,
But they've been doing it for
roundup ready
like
corn.
for more than they've been doing it for more than 50 years.
Hmm.
So like we don't know like how long this stuff's been in the system. And I've also known, like, I don't know where you live, Mike, but
Sweden.
where I live, like especially in the States as well, like there's no real like what's the word I'm looking for, like if you go into like England and stuff, like if somebody makes candy or if they make food, they have to use certain types of dye, they can't use certain things, they can't grow certain things, like things have to be labeled correctly, whereas here you can get away with it.
Yeah, and it's population responsive food. Now, I would say this. That's part of why it's so crucial to supplement with vitamin C, because vitamin C is an antitoxin. So even if you're not going to be able to, yeah, it's good to try to get organic stuff and pick the less poison option in the supermarket and trying to eat clean. But you already have poisons in your body, everybody. We got heavy metals, we have microplastics, we have antimony flowing into our bodies daily from plastics, microplastics. We have chemical toxins we inhale in the air. We have heavy metals. So we already have toxins in our body, all of us, and we keep getting new stuff flowing in. Okay. Now, vitamin C is a broad spectrum antitoxin, meaning vitamin C is an antitoxin against everything, meaning heavy metals, chemicals, doesn't matter what the toxin is. If you have a lot of vitamin C in your body and you eat something that has some herbicide residue on it or something like this, you'll be less damaged if you have a lot of vitamin C in your body when the poison goes in, okay, than if you don't. So that is like the key. That's why
Okay, sorry, what did you call that
I
again?
like the
What did you call that
conspiracy
again?
about what
Hold on,
it's
what did you
called.
call that again?
Yeah, it's population, it's poison food. Yes, and I would say a big part of population control is covering up vitamin C. Understand? To be like, hey, you need just 2 milligrams per day or something. It's lying to you about how much you need and fear
Well,
mongering.
because they want you to be sick.
Yes, and if you take a lot of vitamin C, even if you uh, eat unhealthy food, you won't be as hurt by it. So they're looking to have you hurt by the
Because the
food.
antibodies help it flush out of your system.
Yeah. So taking vitamin C per day, I've been giving a protocol recommending people 6 grams vitamin C per day is the baseline. 2
So you want
grams,
to take? So you're trying to tell me I need to take 6 of those fucking motherfuckers?
2 grams 3 times per day. And if for people like you, if you think that's too much, I can't afford
Well,
it.
like
But
if mine is 1,000
get
milligrams, what are you
1
saying?
gram
How much
three
should I?
times per day. Well, you know what you could do, Beck? You could start taking those that you take one of per day now. You could take one of those 3 times per day, morning, middle of the day, evening. Okay.
Okay.
And then when you run out of that bottle, you can order something that's better for megadosing, both economically and effect. So
I think my vitamin D. Hold on, I'm going to look at it right now. Actually.
yeah, so the best vitamin C you can get is also the cheapest, meaning you can buy in bulk on Amazon vitamin C
Yes,
by the
totally.
pound, and I think 1 kilo vitamin C is around $30. Now, if you do the math on that, 1 kilo of pure vitamin C powder, and it looks like sugar or salt. It's like crystals. Okay, it's pure. Okay,
Yes.
a kilo of vitamin C powder on Amazon. If you're in Canada or Sweden or America,
So you're
if they
saying
have
you're going to put that in
Amazon,
your old gel caps?
you'll be able to find a kilo for around $30, possibly less. I've seen cheaper, okay? But at worst, $30, okay, for a kilo of vitamin C powder. And that's what I use to get 10 plus grams per day
Are
by
you
just
putting it
putting
right
the
in a
powder in
drink, or
water.
do you make your own pills?
No. I mix it into water.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, and this is yellow because it has B complex in it. I throw a B complex tab, it melts and it makes it
Yeah,
yellow.
B complex is like super important to me. Like I feel like that's one of
Yeah,
my
it's got
favorites. Actually.
creatine in here too. I got creatine. Somebody wrote about amino acids at some point. Yeah, there's an amino acid creatine in here, about 10
Yeah,
grams.
I would agree with you.
So, anyway, it's the point. So, just to be helpful to people, you hear me talk about vitamin C. I'll tell people what. Okay, so
Okay, can you
it's not.
repeat those? Like, so you said vitamin C, which I know, but then you said vitamin D3
Yeah,
was what?
D3K2, D3K2,
And what was the other? Magnesium.
magnesium. So 6 grams vitamin C per day, around a gram magnesium, and around 6,000 IUs of D3K2 is my advice, my protocol. Now remember, I'm not a doctor, disclaimer for YouTube, okay? They're sensitive. I'm not a doctor, I'm just shooting the shit and
Well, you
talking
know what the
about.
other thing is like I really believe in like omega 3s, but
Yeah,
since like Fukushima, I will only buy like omega 3s that come from through the Atlantic and not the Pacific now because I'm like paranoid. But
it's not an advertisement either. People that are, they can't even order these supplements, the people that are watching now, because this is like a Finnish, Swedish online bulk supplement store they order from. So I'm not advertising. Anyway, it's the point. Um, You don't need roll sips, okay? Somebody wrote with roll sips. You
well,
don't
I
need roll.
think like, but I think because honestly, I'm just gonna like do as a disclaimer. I agree with what you're saying, but then I think with women, there is like a bit of a difference just due to our like estrogen intake. Because I think once you hit like my age, like I do find like evening primrose seems to help a lot.
Uh-huh.
Uh, I think there's
Yeah.
like certain things that like women kind of need more than maybe men do in certain
Uh-huh.
ways. I don't know, just saying. But I don't. I'd have to research it a little bit more to be
Yeah. So
solid.
remember, what you want. So the one that you have now, Beck, I recommend you take 3 per day rather than one. Okay. I recommend you take one right after waking up with the morning coffee, whatever. Okay. And one in the middle of the day, like lunchtime, and one towards the end of the day.
How do you
So
feel about iron? What's your thoughts on that?
that don't supplement with iron. Most people have too much. So people know I'm all about this, like taking a lot of supplements, but iron and calcium are two supplements I don't recommend people to take. And if they do, not a lot, okay?
And why do
Meaning
you
don't make that
why do you think that?
because most people have too much iron and most
And
people
why
have too
would
much
they?
calcium
I'm just
already.
asking. Why
Yeah.
would they? Like, why do
The
you believe they would
reason
have too much iron?
because we have too much, we eat a high dairy diet in the West. So we have consume a lot of milk dairy products, yogurt, milk, um, cheese, yada yada. Okay, so we
But if
eat a
I
high
don't, would
dairy.
you suggest it?
Huh?
If I don't eat a lot of those products, though, would you suggest it?
No, you can get enough calcium from eating. That's one of few things you can get enough of from eating a dairy diet. Okay, like the
No, I'm
show.
talking about
I
iron.
don't. We don't need to supplement. We should eat a very diet. One of the things you can get enough of from eating a very diet, and too much of, is calcium. Okay,
No, I'm talking about iron, though.
and iron. Yeah, a lot of people have too much iron. Did you know that in cereal, most people, we grew up on cereal in the 90s, that we
Yeah.
were eating cereal now and then. In calcium, see, like milk, yogurt, typically consumed with that. So not only do most cereals have like sugar in them, which is
Right.
bad, obviously, and you consume it. It's like a weapon system. I look at breakfast cereals as a weapon system. It's like calcium. It's like the cereal, high sugar, has iron in it, and then you consume it with high calcium, either milk or yogurt. A lot of
That
times
was all
people have
brought to you by
yogurt.
like the agriculture and dairy farmers,
Yeah.
right?
So there's actually iron added to a lot of cereal. It's enriched, and this Tom Levy has a video of that iron in cereal, and he's got a video where he blends it up, and then he gets a magnet, meaning he crushes like cereal, gets in a bag, and he gets a magnet and pulls it on the bag, and you can see like
Oh
metallic
dear lord.
iron rings get pulled to the magnet. Okay. So the understand. So yeah, um, I as long as my YouTube channel survives, I got like a playlist on my channel, and one of them is Vitamin C, King of Vitamins. And maybe I should start posting some of these on my community page so I can help people. But a few people are like sleuthing Mike's house YouTube channel, looking at like what playlist do you have, but it's like it's important. So yeah, I don't recommend calcium and iron. Okay, I do recommend vitamin C, and but I will finish the point I made. Um, for you, Beck, I recommend the one you have now. You take 3 of those per day, vitamin one, until the bottle is finished. Then you can order vitamin C powder on Amazon. Okay, and make your vitamin C bottle like what I do.
That
And
makes
I can
sense
even
because, like,
teach
yeah,
you
that
that
makes sense to me. Yeah,
sometimes how to make it. Okay, I
gotcha.
mean it's not rocket science, but it's like to be extra helpful.
But then, okay, so how many IUs would you do for the D3K2?
6,000 I use.
Okay,
So when
and
I
then for
give this like
magnesium, hold
protocol,
on, I'm listening to you. I'm writing it
when
down
I
right
give
now.
this protocol, it's like vitamin C 6 grams, D3K2 this much, magnesium. That is like designed to be not too much for any human adult watching this, but enough to make a difference for every person. Like
But what
so
would you
if
say
you
for?
don't tell me
I'm
that
writing
I
this down. What
inspired
would you
it,
say for magnesium
huh?
average? What would be your average magnesium intake per day?
Around 1,000 milligrams, okay, around a gram.
Okay, I'm just
Yeah.
writing it down.
Yeah, that's good. So let's say you find a magnesium supplement that has 250 milligrams per tablet or capsule. You can go, well, 2 of those are 500 milligrams. If I take 2 of those in the morning and 2 at night, I'm getting 1,000 milligrams per day. Or you could even go like 1 in the morning and 3 at night.
What would
Because,
you say if like somebody has like a lack of energy?
oh, yeah, vitamin C as usual. A
That's
big reason
usually
why
it.
people lack of energy is because they're vitamin C deficient and they have a lot of toxins, okay, while being vitamin C deficient.
Well, I'm sure I have
And
a lot of toxins.
vitamin C is one of the most important ones for energy. So I would say before like optimize and look at other stuff, it's like everybody should be get on the 3 most important ones at first: vitamin C, magnesium, D3K2, and then if you get that dialed in, you get on that protocol. I believe if people take those 3 supplements the way that it's safe to take them, a lot of people notice within a week to a month some kind of improvement in how they look a little bit, looking a little bit fresher, maybe in the face,
Do you
feeling a
take your
little bit
vitamin
better.
B's in a powder too?
Oh no, no, no! I take vitamin B, uh, in a tablet form.
Like as a multivitamin or
Yeah,
separately?
yeah, multi B vitamin. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Now, if you have a multivitamin home, don't be taking a lot of that. Okay, it's
No, I
like
take
at
one of those a
most
day.
one per day because most multivitamin has iron and calcium, both iron and calcium, which I already told you people had too much of. So I
Right.
don't recommend a multivitamin. Uh, if you're gonna take one, it's like one per week. Okay, okay. No mega dose in multivitamins because they have iron and calcium in them, which I already
Well,
told
because the
people.
B vitamins are the ones that like you just like pee out, right? Like they're the ones that you have to get ingested
Yeah,
by
B
food. Like
vitamins. Yeah, B vitamins. I take 3 B complex tablets per day. Okay, and
which
any
ones?
excess
I take
is
the
easily
B12s and the B.
released by your
But
body. It's easily released by your body. Especially if you're like me, you drink a lot of liquids. I drink a lot of liquids, coffee and vitamin C water stuff. So I piss like 3 to 6 times per day. Okay, Yeah, maybe not 6. It would be rare day was the day was 6. Okay, I exaggerate a little bit, but it's like let's say around 3 times per day. Okay, and it's big pieces. Okay, it's like you be hear like the music. You know, it's a long time to empty that tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So the best and the most effective way to get vitamin C that will do a lot for you. It's a pure vitamin C powder on Amazon. Make your vitamin C water with like under. And
No,
I
I
want
think
to
that's a good idea because
make
I always take water to work or whatever. So yeah, that makes sense.
huh?
I always take water to work, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
Just take it with
yeah,
you.
yeah. And the big part of my sales pitch to be like a coach is to get people to
Yeah, you should
fast.
go work for these companies, sir.
Yeah. And now here's the thing: when I tell people about vitamin C, I don't tell them it has to be this brand. It's like whatever is the cheapest pound you can find on Amazon. And it's gonna be different for Beck what's the cheapest pound of vitamin C on Amazon. And somebody's watching Sweden is gonna be different, somebody in America is gonna be different.
You know,
And
your
they
birds
know,
are gonna wake up my birds in like 2 seconds now.
yeah, they are reactive. They will react to the chirp. If they hear other birds chirping, they will trigger chirping in them.
Well, because I think you have a green bird like I do, because I have Joe Bird. He's
Uh-huh.
like a green budgie, and then I have Miller, who's my LGBTQ bird because I named him Mildred, but it's
And
a
he's
he.
gay. Is he gay?
So now he's Miller, but he's a
Okay.
rainbow bird. He's a rainbow budgie. But your birds are gonna wake them up in like 2 seconds for sure.
Yeah,
Do
so my
people ever
sales
get
pitch,
people ever get mad about your birds?
yes.
They're like, "Can you shut your birds up?" I'm like, "No,
No. There's nobody can shut my birds up. Nobody puts baby in the
I
corner.
can't even shut my birds up."
No man puts baby in the corner. So there's nobody shutting my birds up.
Do you just
Uh,
have the two?
Now I'm talking about on internet, so I don't have visitors a lot. Okay, and online though, if I'm on a panel, so people go like the birds. Like I can get that because I'm kind of annoyed by how they're chirping when I'm on a panel too sometimes. Which is why I slid them over there to have at least a little bit more distance from the source of the noise. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, a little bit further from the microphone.
Do you?
And
Well,
my
you have
ear.
a cover on yours, don't you?
Yeah, I got mosquito
And
net.
they still chirp with the cover on.
Yeah, but it's not
Mine
100%.
don't. Like mine's got a cover on them right
Yeah, a
now.
lot of times that is a way to help them get relaxed. If they're like stressed and you put a blanket over it so it gets dark, it just triggers. They
Do
go
you know
like
mine
this.
chirp at me at like 8:30 every night because they're like, "It's bedtime. Fuck you."
Okay.
Like they literally will do that. But it's funny that yours still chirp. Like it's interesting because since I got like I adopted one from like the Humane Society, and then I bought the other one from a pet store. But they're both dudes and they feed off each other. I kind of wish I would have just like tried to train one first
Uh-huh.
before I got the second one. Did he just abandon me? Like I really want to get a big bird, like a big bird. I'm just like chirping away. Do 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 do. I'm just like do 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 do. Oh dear, there's a lot of comments. Thanks. I got abandoned on stream. You sucker, Mike Saha.
I just went to the kitchen to get some
I called you a
coffee. Make
sucker,
some
by the way.
coffee.
I said I called you a sucker. I was like, you just left me here, sucker. Oh, that's funny. I was gonna show you. I was like, I'm sitting in front of my Bible. I was like, it's it's funny. People get mad at me because they're like, "You're a Christian now." I was like, "Well, technically, I was Catholic, and now now I'm a Christian. I don't know what to tell you. Kind of built that way, but yeah." You know what I wanted to actually talk to you about was like, I really enjoyed reading the New Testament because I never read the Bible before until about
Uh-huh.
6 months ago, and now I'm reading the Old Testament and like, whoa, I got questions. It's so terrible.
What part you mean? Yeah, there's a lot of plagues and war and people getting
Well, no,
wrecked.
like, are you like one of the people that like takes the Bible literally?
Yes.
Like, you believe in like the firmament?
Well, no, that the flat earthers are trying to steal the firmament word. So it's
Well,
like,
do you
yeah, I
believe in the
do
flat Earth
believe in the
theory? Like, so do
firmament.
you believe in
But
flat?
here's the
Hold on,
thing,
hold
right?
on, hold on, hold on. Do you
Don't
believe
let
in
people
flat Earth?
suck you into thinking the firmament means the flat earth. So the firmament does it's like a foundation. It's like it doesn't mean that the earth is flat. Okay. So the firmament
Well, I think the
is
firmament can just mean it's around the world.
yeah, okay. Hold on, I gotta pull up here. Hold on. Jamie, pull up. Jamie, pull up firmament. King James Bible. Okay. Hold on, see, where the hell am I screen sharing?
But some people believe in the flat Earth theory, and I was like, I can't get behind that.
So let's go firmament. Firmament here. And it's not gonna say flat earth. See? The region of the air, the sky, or heavens. In scripture, the word denotes an expanse, a wide extent. For such is the signification of the Hebrew word. Okay.
Right.
The word therefore does not convey the sense of solidity, but of stretching, extension. Okay. Apps in a class in which the stars be replaced are already seen. And let there be a firmament in the midst of the worlds that divide or what? Yeah. So notice like that would be like space basically. Okay. It would be more accurate to say that the firmament in the Bible means space. Okay, like the air between us and the moon and the sun.
Yeah, so you don't take the Bible that literally then. Like, you like
Yeah,
you
well,
research it when
it's
you're
not
like
literally. I do take it literally, and it's people that don't that are the problem. They go, "Oh yeah, the Earth is flat. Look at the Bible; it says firmament." Well, pull up the word in the King James Bible in a Webster's dictionary, and firmament doesn't say flat. Okay, it doesn't say flat board. Okay, so if we just pull up firmament, okay, it doesn't say flat pillar or something like this, or like square flat surface. It doesn't say that. Okay.
no,
So
it does not.
yeah, the Earth ain't flat. Okay.
I don't think so. Considering the stars move every time I
Well, I
look at
am a biblical literalist, and the problem is people are not. Okay. So there's
Okay, so here's
evidence.
another question. When I was reading about like Adam and Eve, right? So like I know the story, but then I didn't realize that there was the part of the story where like he actually like condemns the snake to crawl on its belly for the rest of the time. And I was
Yeah,
like, okay, well,
God
like
cursed
what the fuck did
serpent.
the snake look like before? Like what did he look like? Was he a dragon? What what's happening here? Right? Because he's
Maybe it
condemned the
was like a
snake.
lizard. Maybe maybe there weren't no snakes. They were all lizards before. They had legs. Okay.
Well,
And
that's what I'm
that
saying.
God cursed a certain. When I hit the point, this type of stuff that's like I would like to read up on it before teaching because I don't like that just go and be like, oh, probably this and it's like I'm kind of particular about doctrine. I'm scared to get things wrong too much because I believe that will make
Well,
God curse.
exactly. And here's the other question I
Oh,
have. Here,
so
I got so many questions. Here's another really good question. Was like
yeah.
when like so there's this like weird part with like Noah's like children where like they bring in this like weird part of the story where like Ham sees Noah naked and then his other brothers like pull uh like this blanket over top of him and then but instead of like condemning Ham, he condemns Canaan. And I'm like, well, it doesn't even make any sense because like the story comes out of nowhere and then it just is like, well, it doesn't ever like really give any description of what is happening there and then why, like,
Uh-huh.
but what you do look after what it does serve to do is like, of course, there's the Canaanites who end up being like Sodom and Gomorrah. So like that's why I feel it was included out of nowhere to like push that narrative or push that story. But I was like, it really actually comes out of nowhere. Like it's not. It's weird. It's just really
In
weird.
the
And
Bible, there are some things which are hard to be understood. Okay, so
well,
I would say
obviously,
the most important thing is, I mean, if a person is looking to know how the world was created, I go read Genesis and you believe. Now, King James Bible, okay, get a King James Bible. That's the word of
that's
God.
what I have. Yeah, I got
Yeah,
that.
don't play around with these other fake versions. Okay, you want the pure That not
Well, actually, if you read the like I have the
you
Catholic
don't- you
Bible.
want
If
the
you read
pure
them both, they're both
unadulterated.
very different.
You want the
Actually,
pure truth juice, understand? You don't want like this watered down knockoff Susquehanna head Bibles, understand? This like a guy called Joey Diaz said they think about Susquehanna head. But where's the point? You want the
well, did you
real,
know even in the King James Bible, they've been starting to take out certain passages.
huh?
Did you know recently, even in the King James Bible, they've been starting to take out certain passages?
No, well, no, not the one that I'm reading.
No, not but the one that I have, they
I
did.
hope you're not a Mandela effect person that believe that's like magically words are disappearing and stuff. The birds.
No. I mean like that, like
Okay.
no, nothing like that. I mean like
So I'd like to talk
they're
about my
purposely taking it out of the Bible, not that they're disappearing.
Yeah.
There's like this one there's like a passage where like Jesus, like I can't remember if it's like maybe it's Matthew or Mark, one of the two, where Jesus like tells you how to heal yourself, but
Uh-huh.
the very last passage where he tells you how to do that, they've taken it out, which is through what's that called? Fuck, what's it called? It's not when you starve yourself. It's when you fuck. What's that word?
Right.
Yeah. So it's through fasting and prayer, but they've taken that out of the Bible.
Some things don't go by fasting, but by prayer and fasting. Now, if you got a King James Bible, don't worry about things being taken out. I mean, if you got a King James Bible, they're not taking stuff out, okay?
They did
If
though.
you're buying a new King James, they've taken stuff out, and it's
Yes, I did know when I bought a new King James. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Because
want
I'm
the
Catholic,
new one.
right?
You want the
I'm
King
Catholic.
James, not the new one. Okay.
You want the old one?
Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah. So okay, yeah. If you read the new King, that's not the same as the old.
That's why. Okay.
You want the new. You want the old.
Yeah, I got you what you're saying. Because yeah, they have taken things out. Because there's like this one passage where it's like they go to like something 22. I can't remember if it's Mark or Matthew, where they get to 22, and then like he's describing like how to heal yourself of like afflictions. If you're like especially in your head, like if you have like very like toxic thoughts or like toxic um, behaviors, I guess, and he basically tells you how to heal those things. And at the very last passage, which is like 23, they've completely removed it out of the Bible, which is like where he tells you to like fast and pray, right? Like if you're afflicted, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like one of those weird people. Like I've read a lot of I'm a political science and philosophy major, so it's like, but I never read the Bible because I was like always like I don't know, always against it, I guess. But then after the death of Charlie Kirk, I was like, I should probably read this and like know what I'm talking about. And I actually like, I would say that the New Age has stolen from the Bible a lot, as well as a lot of the stuff that I've read has been plagiarized from the Bible for sure. There's only one thing that I found in the Bible that's been plagiarized actually from so was it Socrates or Plato? Like they plagiarized all I know is that I know nothing somehow. Which is weird.
I'm gonna show everybody the type of vitamin C, since I recommend people to take 6 grams vitamin C.
This is where Mike's
I'll show you
autism
how to do it. Okay?
through.
So this is the vitamin C that you want. I don't care what brand it is, but I pulled up Amazon, put in the US zip code, so it will show for the American viewers. And this is not an advertisement, okay? So I'm just showing this. Ascorbic acid is a type, not a brand. So what you want is pure ascorbic acid powder, okay? This one looks good to me. Now, what did I tell you? This is 1 pound for $10. So people that have Prime, it's gonna be cheap if you can find this. But
It's like how long would 1 pound last you for? Like at least a good. How long would 1 pound last you for? Like at least a good.
Well, if you think about it, so a lot of times I say people start taking 6 grams of vitamin C per day, 2 grams 3 times per day, and then what type of ascorbic acid? And then that's part of my sales pitch to try to help people see it's a good idea is how cheap it is. So what did I tell people? 6 grams of vitamin C per day. So that will be uh, 6 times 30.
You
30.
probably emulsify that into skincare too, I
Even if
guess.
it was 10 per day, I told you, let's count 10. If I had told people to take 10 grams per day, it would be 10 times 30 would be 300 grams per month. If my advice was 10 grams per day, it would be 300 grams per month. And a kilo, which is what I recommend people get, there will be 369. Okay, you get more than 3 months of daily 10 grams of vitamin C. So if you get 10 grams of vitamin C for 3 days, no, for 3 months, okay, it's about a kilo. So it's very cheap. That pound was what, $10? So 6 grams per day. Now I'm on the metric system, so I tell people the kilos more than the pounds. Okay. So a kilo is 2.2 pounds. So let's look at this again. Amazon. So this 1 pound, and this is 10 kilos. So this is what you want. You want pure ascorbic acid powder. And it doesn't. Don't worry about the brand. This looks good to me too. 1 pound, $17 comes in a can. I've seen Pretentious Baker has one too. Here, bulk
Oh, there
supplements,
they go. Burbs. Hey, Burb.
all kinds of stuff.
Joe Burb. What's up,
So
baby?
if people watch this and you're looking together Mike Saha fitness protocol, buy vitamin C powder, ascorbic acid, pure ascorbic acid vitamin C powder on Amazon. And then you can come back and have me teach you how to make vitamin C water. I can show you how to make vitamin C water. That is pretty simple. Okay? So the one that I buy on Amazon in Sweden, since I'm in Sweden, the cheapest I could find that I'm choosing to buy is from Italy, actually. So a lot of times supplements I buy on Amazon, and I'm looking at the price. It'll be Italy or like Holland or Germany or something like this. Poland, yeah.
Oh, dear. The Burbs.
So you have cockatiels.
Budgies. They're budgies. Look.
You have budgies too, okay? I thought you said
What?
cockatiels before.
No,
I
that
wasn't
was
listening.
the other guy.
I gotta
You.
put a little bit bigger, do it like this. Okay, yeah, okay, I see those budgies. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I put the blanket over my cage, but it's still going up. Thanks for showing body. It's pretty cool.
Well, I was just like, I'm not trolling you, but I promise. That's me. Budgie lady. I want a big bird though. I was like, so I got the budgies because I really want.
Like a parrot.
I want a macaw, but I can't get a brand new macaw because they live too long. I'll have to find
We
like.
had actually a parrot that come to visit our house when I was a kid, and it
Well, I
wasn't
have
the
to
dude my
adopt a
mother.
like I have to
It's like
adopt a parrot.
they're so cool. There was somebody we knew, like a family friend. They lived like close to us, and they came over to visit. They brought them like huge parrot with them, and they had like a parrot like like this big, and that was
Oh, I love
awesome.
them. Like but I can't buy a new one because they like live too long. So I have to like adopt one that's like.
It was like I was both in fear of it and like shocked and all. It was like first like the claws are huge. It looks unlike any other bird you see in the flesh in Sweden. I mean I've seen crows and I've seen stuff, but it's like just this bird that big did that close. I've never seen a big bird like that close. And then
Oh, I
the
love
claws of like it's almost like its talons are like this. Understand? It's really wacky, and the beak looks like a karambit or something like this. It's like huge.
Oh yeah, they're
Wow.
huge. Like I used to have a crow that I rescued for a while, and then I always like the magpies around here like love me. So like my whole front yard is like full of bird shit. I'm the only yard full of bird shit. But I think it's because I hear my birds, so they like feel comfortable when it storms and stuff to like nest where I live because they know I'm safe, I guess. But like I would love to get like a big bird. Like I would like an Amazon parrot or like a macaw, possibly.
Speak of birds, I don't know if you can see them, but there's a lot of seagulls in this area, and they're kind of circling here right now. Speak of big birds.
Seagulls are crazy. Like they're like they congregate. huge.
Yeah.
They're almost like, but they're not corvids, but they kind of act like corvids. It's weird because they still eat garbage, but they're not considered a corvid, even though they eat garbage. Is that your bird cage? Aw, it's like
Get some
so light
sound.
out there. It's like raining here right now. Whereabouts do you live?
I live in Sweden.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
It's like
So
so nice there.
Sweden is similar to Canada. I know you live in Canada.
Yeah.
And Sweden is similar to Canada in terms of climate. So it's Sweden and Canada are more similar than Canada and America. Okay.
Yeah, like the reason why the Americas or like North, like South, like the USA, I guess, like populated quicker than Canada is because their climate is so nicer. Like it's just like not as harsh, I would say, as like as Canada. Like we're very harsh here. Like we go from like, unless you live in like British Columbia, our here is like goes from like super cold to super hot, which is
Yeah.
why like the indigenous people would like, or like the prairie indigenous would like migrate down into like the USA and then come back up to that way. Or like if you lived in like Ontario, they would have lodges. They'd be like farming indigenous. Or if you lived in BC or on the coast, you would be more like coastal lodges. But if you lived in anywhere in the prairies, like you'd have to migrate because there's like no way they could have survived like -40 doing what they did. No fucking way. No. I don't even know how my family like survived. Like if you go through like the prairies here, and like they had like these shitty houses. I don't even know how these people survived in -40 during the winter with the fucking. Must have been awful with like one fireplace and like nothing and -40. Honestly, not. And you'd have to still get your water, wash your own clothes, do all that shit. It's crazy. Sweden though, isn't that like huge cultural changes? Like your government's different and all that shit now.
Yeah, but we got a similar system to you. So the climate is pretty similar. Canada, Sweden. It's like cold winters and decent summers, but it's not like Thailand or Spain or something like this in the summer.
I love Thailand. I'd love to go.
Decent summers, cold winters, really cold winters, and the government system pretty similar, like the state system. We have like the almost free healthcare. Okay, in Sweden, like going to hospital, it's almost free. Okay, I'm gonna maximize myself. Show you what this is. This is my balcony here. So this is the Mike's balcony. Typically, I'm streaming in here, see, on this desk, and then here's the balcony, and here's the neighborhood.
That's pretty though.
There's a seagull up there, actually. That's a big bird.
He's big, actually. He's like, listen to me. I have a lot of magpies, like 80 of them.
Speaking of Prince food, I've been spraying my foot with water silver since
You've been what?
I heard it. There might have been a synchronicity because the same day that Poon died, I think it was, that I hurt my foot. It looks like a synchronicity. I think it might be the same day. I was training. I was mad.
You're having sympathy pains?
Huh?
Sympathy pains?
Well, I know I wasn't.
That's what they call it, kind of.
But it just, I ended up in hindsight. Wait a minute, I hurt my foot the other day in the street training, throwing kicks, and it wasn't that the same day. So yeah, I think it might be the same day that he died, okay, from a bad foot.
I was like mad. I was like on the Monday when I didn't hear from him. I was like mad at him, and then like the Tuesday rolled around, and I was like in a in a chat with I was at Don Henley's chat, like 316 or 666 or whatever. He just plays music. He's from Saskatchewan, so I was like, he's Canadian, and I really like him. But I was in his chat, and like I'm just listening to music, and all of a sudden I was like, "R.I.P. Poon," and I was like, "What? What are you talking about?" And then I read the chat, and then I caught up with what they were saying, and then I scroll back down again, and then they posted the commemorative, or like his obituary, I suppose. And I was like, what? I like didn't believe it because of just like, like over time between like, the heart attack or whatever, I had to like look into it and like make sure it was real, which it was. But it was just so weird to have somebody talking to you every day and then just like not there, which I'm still kind of weird about it right now, actually. Yeah, it's still pretty weird. Like, I'm really not happy about the fact that I'm not going to hear his voice again.
I'm gonna try. I think since it's good to get the hang of it. So there's a pretty cool thing I can do where I can. Well, we'll see if I can do it. Okay, with the screen, get like an alt angle. We'll see. I'm gonna try this. See how it works. So she's in Australia. So I think, Australia, they have bodies too. Natural occurring. So yeah, in Australia, I actually Googled to verify I didn't have like a brain fart. New Zealand, Australia, sometimes you get them mixed up. But yeah, so bodies are natural occurring in Australia. So this woman lives in Australia, which is where bodies are from, naturally. Yeah, I'm not saying that I've been happy a few times. I put out seed on my balcony for neighborhood birds, but I'm also not saying that I did. So okay, if I did it, okay, the glove don't fit. I had the guy who put budgie seed out. The guy who put out budgie seed for the crows and magpies and seagulls and sparrows in the neighborhood. He must have been wearing a glove that if I try to wear it, it wouldn't fit. If the glove don't fit, it wouldn't quite. It's like you need to have a certain glove to be able to put the seed out, and that glove don't fit on my hand, understand? So it couldn't have been me. So, but if I did it, okay, if I did it, it's like it's not every day, okay. So, so yeah, it happened a few times that I see on the winter on the balcony there's a hare, like a wild rabbit that hops into the neighborhood, and he looks just desperate and kind of emaciated, like anorectic, and you feel sad for him. So some empathy, okay. I had some empathy, and I had a sport. So it happened a few times after I see in the winter rabbit in the snow hop around looking for something to eat, and he comes back in the same day several times looking again to see if there's something to eat here. Okay, then I go take a walk and eat some. It's like I bring some potato chips or some bread and end up dropping it in case it'd be like kind of littering. It's like I go to the park eating and possibly it's like crumbs that are falling all over the park on a sandwich. It's like I end up dropping stuff there in case there'd be a rabbit there after I was there. There'd be a lot of food from tea. So it's like I'm a clumsy eater sometimes. So it's the point. Oh, now imagine it's like if the imagine it's like what to get in trouble for that. If it was like kind of legal or something like this, so it's illegal to feed wild animals. It's like imagine the Swedish cops how what assholes they make on themselves. They're like a stake out, like in the 90s when they're sitting eating, like drinking coffee in a car to film to get me on camera feeding a rabbit or something. It's okay, and then it's like bust me put to prison for illegal rabbit feeding or something. Then there'd be a crazy thing. That'd be crazy work. I said it'd be diabolical. So okay, so whatever. Yeah, but I can relate with your mom. I put out food a few times, allegedly on a balcony, and put some food in the park for rabbits sometimes. So living here is a little bit like a zoo without a ticket. If I go out of my balcony, have a cigarette or something these days, I see birds. Sometimes I see a rabbit, and I see all kinds of stuff. So
So I'm only muting because my birds are like.
yeah, and it happened a few times. I'm outside, I see a rabbit, and since I don't have any food to get, sometimes it happens that it's like I start chasing it all the time. And I've never caught a rabbit all the time. That's one thing you never do. It's like it's like a rabbit is a rabbit all the time. He's a runner, okay? He's built
Oh, that's how
different.
I know you guys have
Built,
the same climate as us if you got a
yeah,
rabbit.
he's built for sprints. I said rabbits are built for sprints. So I might out marathon a rabbit. He would have like a 10-kilometer race. Maybe I'd end up out marathoning him. But in the sprint, the rabbit beats me. Okay. In the sprint. It's like the legs are kind of the proportions are like leg to body size ratio with rabbits. It's like it would be like if I had legs that are 2/3 my total body size or something like this. And they have like the legs are like springs too. It's like they're not like human legs are kind of straight. It's like the legs are built for jumping and sprinting. And you can tell that their bodies are built for speed. I noticed that in rabbits. If you look at their body and then they're moving, when they're moving slow, it's almost like they're not built for that gear, understand? It's like moving slowly. A rabbit is built for speed. God made rabbits for speed, for running.
Well, to slow down, they zigzag. Actually,
They're built for the emergency use of running away from something
they're
chasing
like
them.
guinea pigs.
Yeah, they're niched into running for the life. Okay, so it's like the body's built for bursts of like get away from something quickly. And when they're moving slow, when you see a rabbit kind of like chilling out and kind of hopping around looking for something to eat, it looks like weird, like they almost like they're limping. It's like you can tell that it's not a natural way for them to move when they're moving slow, kind of. Their body's built for speed. Their body's built for sprinting, for moving real fast.
Mike, I have to let you go because I have to work in 4 hours and I gotta get like at least 2.5 hours of sleep at the minimum.
I'm gonna if it gets lonely here and it's just me, if you hop off, I think I get to play Poon panels while I'm getting things done. They play old Poon panels, and there might be something I do more of the times for 5 clips. So if you gotta hop off, no problem. I'm gonna play some Poon panel clips. I'll do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my real email in your back chat. And yes, do
Okay, no
that. Go
problem.
ahead.
Yeah, I might shoot an email then, so you got my email in case you need to get a
Yeah,
hold of me.
but I'm gonna give you my real
I'll
email.
see to
I
unblocking
always
you.
give people my other email. I'm gonna give you my real email. Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'll see to unblock you too because
Please
I
do.
got more
I swear to
before
God.
and blocked you, but I'll unblock you if I can find your channel. I'll unblock you.
All good. But I'll put it in the back chat and I'm gonna jump off.
Okay, thanks for coming today.
Absolutely.
Yes, and we'll do it maybe like this. So Streamer has improved a little bit. It's deproved in. I used to. There's a reason people have been seeing me using StreamYard is because it's a on the free plan. There's a limit of 20 hours of live streaming per month, and I do 20 hours in a 24-hour period sometimes. So I'm like a marathon streamer. I'm not a guy to go live for 3 minutes typically. It's like I go live and stay live for hours. Okay, if that's what if I'm doing playing video games or I'm talking about stuff. I end up being live several hours a day. I'd say I go live at least 6 hours per day. On if I would like math medium, on average the last 12 months, I'd say I've been live 6+ hours per day, at least 6 hours per day for the last 12 months. So yeah, anyway, I don't like the streamer raise the prices and it's like ridiculous. It used to be $10 a month for the level one, like tier one paid plan, okay? And Now it's like $8 or something. Okay. Now it might be like they made it better what you get if you're paying for, but still, it's out of my personal price range. Is the issue? It's way too expensive for me. And with Rumble, I can stream live to YouTube and Rumble, and it's pretty much like StreamYard, only free. So unless there was like a one-time fee that I paid to Rumble, I forgot about it. But I'm pretty sure it's I want to say it's free. So I'm gonna play Poon Panel here. Clip, and we can go this. Like this or like this. Came out a little bit. I mean, this is decent. So thanks for the people that have been tuning in today. And I was kind of prepared that nobody would show up, and I just be talk about Poon and playing some old panel clips, but some people showed up. So if I keep paneling, this kind of special reason occasion. So if I get into doing panels, people that have been around today, you feel free to tune in. And the people that are friends of Poon, if I start doing streams like this, maybe once a week or so on a weekly basis, a lot of streams that I do, it's me go live to play video games for like 8 hours, okay? And some of you might not be into that, okay? Other streams, common streams that I do is like go live on my phone training, IRL streams, so I'm going downtown to the supermarket, and I bring my phone with me and I'm live on my phone while doing so. The podcasts, I've done podcasts a few times where I had like one guest send an invite. Unfortunately, I never got to do that with Poon. I actually talked to Poon about that. There's a guy called Ed that I do podcasts with. He's a Christian as I am. So we go live do like kind of Christian podcasts, Bible studies, talk about Jesus and stuff together. And that's another like common content that I do. It's like I go live, send a link to this guy, and be like, here's a link to join. And if he shows up, there's a podcast that happens. If not, okay. So if I start doing these StreamYard panels or Rumble panels, go live and drop the link, I need to do Rumble for it really to have the ability to do blockers and stuff. But yeah, people from Poon's community are welcome to come over. Many people I hang out with on Poon's panel. If I start paneling here, the people that used to show up on Poon's panel hang out with me, I get along with them. You're welcome to be guests here if I stop paneling, okay, hosting panels. I'm not talking about people that are haters, okay, like that Hebrew person. It was a risk scumbag. So anyway, I'm gonna hop over to Poon's panel, Poon's channel, and play one of his old streams. I'll just show a little bit of his old streams. So, and if you're watching this and you're a Mike Saha subscriber, and you have been watching me as a guest on other people's streams like this Poon guy, you could, if you want to, go subscribe to Poon's channel, even though he's dead. And it's not impossible. I could have asked Raleigh about that. I had a thought. I didn't want to interrupt him as he was talking, but I was thinking about telling. It's like, oh, what are you gonna do with Poon's channel now that he's dead? And then possibly recommend. It's like, I guess you could still keep it alive. It's like you could get clips from old panels. It's like Poon and Mike, Poon and Nocto. Poon talks about plumbing problems. So like find moments from old streams and upload them as videos, or even make like compilations or do stuff and like keep uploading stuff, keep it alive. But even if not, people can subscribe to the channel and go to it manually and look at old streams from when he was still alive. And this is the good, the bad, and the ugly. There's good stuff, bad stuff, and all kinds of stuff there. So this is a stream 2 months ago. His last stream was 6 days ago, I think. This is a stream that was 2 months ago. And this is me, and this is Poon. I like to find panel when he was coming up and was on camera. More personal that way.
AM radio. Weird. Well, yeah, you might. As it wasn't considered deep.
So a lot of times on Poon's panel, it'd be on days like this. That's part of what I miss too. It's like days like this. This panel would never happen unless Poon had died. Okay. Because on days like this, I say a big part of why I decided to do this is because Poon has died. And I'm talking about that and think about it and stuff. So also on days like this, it's like I might wake up, go to YouTube, see a notification, Poon scheduled to go live in 25 minutes, and then whatever his title was. And I'd be kind of looking forward to hopping up, okay? And sometimes I go up and be like, see if Poon is live. Do you understand? It'd be like something I look forward to. I mean, it's like I open up YouTube, see, is Poon live right now? And I'd like to be able to hop on. Do you understand? It was something I was looking forward to. Part of my daily life, I would say. It wasn't every day I drone, mostly because it wasn't every day he was live, but there was a part of my life, like days like this, open up YouTube and have a notification, Poon is live, and I feel like, let's hop on the other side. I go to the chat, go to my laptop, that's where I draw panels on most of the time, and my phone, I do solo streams on it. And I put like a hi emoji in the chat and look for the StreamYard link, click and hop up and be, hey guys, how you doing? And a lot of times it's like, I wouldn't always be the best guest. Okay, it's like on camera, it's like, yeah, I'd be kind of entertaining and interesting. It's like, I'd be a quality guest, like more quality than some people are on panels. Okay, they just show up drunk and screaming at everybody or stuff like this. Okay, but now I would say this, that it would happen. It's like I join a panel. Let's say there's people, hey Poon, how you doing? Hey guys, maybe look at the comments, talk to people, chat a bit. Hello, shout out to this person. And it will happen. It's like I gotta go fill the washing machine or take a piss or wash clothes or get a phone call. Say I kind of like Poon, where I disappear. Similar to Poon, where like don't make a stream, be on panel, talk a little bit, and he disappear. Okay, so I'd be kind of on off. A lot of the streams is like just my profile picture there. That's honestly, it's not every time I'm a guest I was on camera the whole time. Quite a lot of times I draw this on camera time, but there's also a lot of time of just me kind of parking my profile picture there, turn off my microphone and camera, and I'm doing something away from the computer. Later on, come back, maybe 3 hours later, be like, hey, okay, I'm back. Maybe have my own meal. I'm just about to eat stuff for this. So it's not that every time you see, if you look at Poon's past streams, and you see I'm in the thumbnail, that it means I'm going to be on camera all the time talking. It's kind of like hangouts. So this is a panel, the itch and the scratch. And this is one of the panels I was a guest on. And this is a real picture of Poon. And I really like that. It's wholesome. Understand? I cracked a joke once. It's like, maybe the first time I saw his profile picture, I told him it's like such a wholesome profile picture. Understand? It's like a Poon for president. It's like you better run for president with a picture like that. It's like the picture is like Texas wholesome. It's like ready to run for senate or president. Understand? It's got a sort of thing to it, like a color to it that profile picture's got there. Yeah.
Not far away.
Country boy can survive.
I ain't never fucking raped no children.
It's okay. So I guess Poon had like it's like a snake is immune to some venom or something like this. It's like Poon, and I don't know if it always was like that or if it's just being desensitized from years of drama paneling. Okay, but I get triggered. Okay, yes, I admit it. I'm saying guilt as charged. I get triggered by comments. Okay, so people show up in my chat, harassing me, insulting me. I get triggered, and it makes me real mad a lot of times. Okay, and I don't really count that as weakness. Okay, you can look at it like, well, it's a guy who's not okay with being abused, and people pushing his buttons. all the time. He's fed up with it and he's not going to tolerate it. Okay, so it can be a positive, but people have things differently. So Poon was able to not be that bothered by people effing with him, understand, in the chat. So people come in like, Poon, you're a serial killer, okay? You're a serial killer, you raped your own mother or something like this. Do you understand? He might even laugh, okay? He might even laugh at it. And if not, sometimes he will get into it with people and he got mad. Like someone comes in like, hey, Poon, she doing ex-wife, you're a scumbag. He'd be like, he get worked up and go at him, and he battling it out with some hate in the chat. Like, come up, pussy. Come up on the panel, pussy. Then he want to come up. Okay, it is. And it's like, and then like, oh, you won't come up or something like this. Like, you're scared to come up. He's like, come on the panel right now. I have a panel. Actually, the last time I remember looking at a stream from him, there was somebody was coming threatening him in his chat, and it's like, I'm going to get your ass or something like this and talking shit. He said, I'm not scared of you. I've been punched in the mouth by big guys before. Nothing you say is going to get me scared. I'm not bothered. I'm not worried about you, understand? So anyway, Poon had like an ability to kind of take things in stride, okay? Whereas me, and I'm not saying one is better than the other, but it's like me, people coming harassing, troll me, disrespecting me, F with me in the chat, it gets me mad and I block people all the time. Okay. Many people that come in, like, I've never seen it before. People come in writing comments, push my buttons, I quick to block them. And I do get mad at people trolling me. Poon wasn't really getting super mad at people trolling. He was able to not be that bothered by it. And I guess for the type of person he was, that's good. I mean, he was a panel streamer. He wasn't the type to turn off the chat. So he had like a hangout community where he hosts panels, open chat, open panel, people join. And for that job, it kind of helped him to be able to let things slide and not be super bothered by people attacking in the chat. So he said, I'm not a rapist. So I guess somebody was in the chat or somewhere accused of being a rapist. Okay. Let's run it back a little bit. So the stream we're looking at here, and remember, I can recommend people to subscribe to his channel if you want to see his past content, and possibly if Riley gets to keep the channel alive, he might. Okay, you have to ask him, but I guess he could like keep the channel going. Either just leave it as is and like don't delete it, okay? So people can go and watch and remember Poon and stuff, and other people can clip his panels to their channels and stuff. Like keep the memory of Poon alive on YouTube, okay? I'm for that, okay? I'm not for like, oh, let's just all forget about him. So, and he's not a forgettable person, okay? People that have been pending with him and like he's a guy who's hard to forget, okay? He wasn't like a easy to forget person. But I'm for keeping the memory of Poon alive. Why talk about it? Okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think there's good with that. People talk about Poon. I don't think he would have a problem with that. People making content about him. Okay. It's like keep his memory alive. I'm not gonna let his memory die. I'm not gonna forget him. I'm not gonna let his memory die. So I hope that Riley will keep Poon's channel up, that it won't like delete it, and I hope that Riley, I guess what he could do, like the main thing recommendation, I would go say to Riley, I don't have the time to. I would have told him, yeah, keep the channel up, don't delete it. That was my recommendation, and possibly you could repurpose old content and I keep uploading stuff on that channel. If that's like clips from old channels, it's like Poon talks about his food or Poon. It's like it's gonna be so many moments are clickable to upload videos to the channel. It's like Poon talk about plumbing problems like this, and then like a part of a streamer talks about a problem with plumbing like this, or Poon tells a story about going to strip clubs. There's so many clips you can find on his channel. Poon and guests and stuff. Yeah, so anyway, let's get back to Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't never done no shit like that. Are you kidding me?
So this is Poon. So it's kind of like people that are end up come across this stream because they're from the Poon's channel community. Uh, they don't need to be like told who Poon is, okay? But I have 3K subs something, and maybe it's 25 of them that are aware of who Poon is, okay? And they just seen the last few days me up on videos about this guy Poon that I lost a friend. They don't know who it is. Like, yeah, it's a YouTuber I used to hang out with, okay? So those of you that are new to Poon, there's that, and if you're into like entertainment, Jerry Springer shows, I need to almost do like little warning, okay? If like a church grandmother that subscribe to my channel, it's not your grandma's type of live stream, understand? It's like there's people screaming the N word in anger while drunk. Okay, do you understand? It's like there's people screaming the N word in anger at each other, and everybody is a transgender. So do you understand? It's like it's not a safe space, okay? It's like if you're triggerable, you get triggered if you keep watching the videos. There's got to be something, okay? So there's people kitchen sinking fights out there. There's uh, there's like fake racism. There's gonna be some real racism. There's gonna be at least one time someone showed up that was really racist, okay? Most of the races are going to be fake for entertainment value. Like me and Poon will call each other the N-word all the time. Okay. And we're both white men. Okay. So it's like, do you understand? So it's, and it's like a lot of it's not like church friendly. It's not just Sunday best type of streaming people. It's not like clean and like PG. It's not PG-13. Okay. It's like adult of the type where it's like, it's yeah. So it basically suffice to say, think the Jerry Springer show, okay? So basically a big part of how his streams was like the Jerry Springer show, only downscaled and on YouTube, okay? So he hosts panels, people come up, there'd be fights, sometimes it'd be good times, people getting along and having kind of friendly conversations, but most of the streams, there were people fighting out in the chat with the panel, okay? So uh, this is Poon, okay? So this is the man in question. This is the man that will be remembered. This is Poon, John Michael, okay? And on YouTube, went by Poon. And he passed less than 7 days ago. 31, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 6. If I count right, he died around 6 days ago. And this is Poon. This is a picture of Poon. So that's a real picture of him. So some of his content, helped by Riley, he was kind of tech wizzy. Well, he'd be making graphics for the stream and some AI content, kind of like Poon song, Coke can cowboy. They'd be making some like AI content toward the last year of Poon streaming. There was more kind of high production over time where Riley would be helping out to make graphics. I reckon it's Riley. And stuff and profile pictures for Poon. Unless he did himself. I would think it's Riley that's been doing it. So some of Poon's thumbnails and profile pictures are like AI, where it's like Poon's face made to look like Indiana Jones or something like this. Or Bruce Willis or something like this. So you're not too bad, old gal. You're not too bad, Poon, okay? You're not too bad, Poon. Yeah, he wasn't too bad, okay? He wasn't too bad. You're not too bad, old gal. So, well, whatever, let's get back. This is Poon.
You're goddamn right.
And a lot of times he will be coming up. And that's quite common. It's like a lot of people just prefer to have like the voice chat, like on the phone talk with people. I'm a guy who likes to cam up, okay? I like to be on camera on panels. And sometimes I'm the only guy that's got the cam open on a panel with 5 people. Everybody else is like cam down, they don't have it open. People have different preferences. I prefer to be on camera if I'm on a panel most of the time. So Poon, he'd be cam off, voice only most of the time, and now and then he came up.
I mean, I ain't never raped no kids. Sorry, I haven't done that. So I mean, of
So
course,
this stream that I'm playing here, it's watchable on the Poon Everlasting YouTube channel, and the title of the stream that we're playing a little bit of, it's called "The Itch and the Scratch" on the Poon Everlasting channel.
of course, I think his sins are so much worse than mine. Oh, I do have Jihad Poon. I think Jihad Poon's on here. What was Vietnam? Hundreds of these missiles. Shit that ain't. I think.
So let's play it start right from the start with the bumper music, but he will do intros where it's like the first 5, 10, 15 minutes will be him playing music sometimes. And I'm looking to get it from the beginning where Poon comes on and starts talking. Here.
You're stupid. That's harsh, motherfucker. I mean, we should have done as promised. We should have protected those people, man. Those people didn't deserve to die the way they did. That was horse shit. And we didn't do as promised. Instead, we did the exact opposite. We'd blow up schools and shit, you know. We go and blow up girls' schools and shit that ain't posing a threat. Fucking Iran don't pose a real threat. Anybody that thinks Iran poses a real threat, I think you need to check reality. First of all, how do they pose a threat? You think they got nuclear weapons? If they did.
Oh, Poon's channel was a mixed bag channel. It was like a bar, like a hangout. Okay, so to just explain it to somebody, it's like I would tell like my mom on the phone why I've been on a stream, what type of stream is that. What there's the other side, like it's like how do you describe it to somebody that's not aware of the channel. So Poon's channel was like a mixed bag. Okay, there were some serious, deep conversations, but not mostly. They were more like goof mode, cracking jokes and fights and things like this, then like serious discussions. But he went live and there'd be all kinds of stuff happening. It'd be sometimes you talk about deep stuff, struggles, issues, sometimes about politics. Hey guys, what do you think about Trump? And I'll be like, he's a puppet. And somebody else goes, no, he's great, MAGA all the way. But whatever. So in this stream, Poon was, as you could hear, talk about. At that time, it was hard in the news. Like the same week that he was on air 2 months ago, there was a lot of talk about the Iran war, and I think it might recently break that the U.S. had bombed a girls' school in Iran.
Did we would know about it. Our CIA would be all over that shit. They would definitely know about it. We have goddamn satellites with ground penetrating radars. They can find any goddamn thing in the fucking world. I mean, shit. We already found their underground shit. We blew that up.
You know what? I'm gonna do something here. Inch enough. Let's play this, okay? You know, I want to get a graphic. I should be able to play this since it's called Matter and it's transformative. Here's a clip. So this part of stuff that's like I've been playing this video game, Metal Gear Solid 5, sometimes as a guest on the panel. Meaning sometimes I'll be on the panel and I'm playing video games at the same time. And it may look kind of weird because so I'm just sitting there looking at stuff and people can't see what I'm reacting to. And a few times I told people, hey, if you want, you could enable my screen share. People can see the game as I'm playing if you'd like to have gameplay content in the stream. So it's a clip. I actually played this video game on his stream once. Very fitting.
Snake. Why are we still here?
And the channel is actually called Drake Platinum.
Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost, the comrades I've lost, won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm the one who got caught up with Cypher. A group above nations. Even the US. And I was the parasite below, feeding off Zero's power. They came after you in Cyprus. In Afghanistan. Cypher just keeps growing. Swallowing everything in its path. Getting bigger and bigger. Boss. I'm gonna make him give back our past. Take back everything that we've lost. And I won't rest until we do. Pushing motor base. Better than before. Gosh. What should I do? Boss. Tell me. Tell me like you used to. Even the I've lost. Feel my leg. Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm.
Now we done blowed up their fucking chances in enriching uranium to make fucking plutonium to make nuclear weapons. We already took that away from them. This isn't the first time we've done this either. We did this before with a simple worm drive and a fucking piece of equipment they had to have with their fucking shit, and it fucked all their shit up. We would know if they had nuclear weapons. And on top of that, even if they had the capabilities of making a nuclear weapon, how are they going to launch it? Where are they going to put it on to launch it? I mean, they don't have anything that can even come close to getting near us. Chances of them getting a submarine by us, 0. So they don't really have any way to fucking launch the motherfucker to hit us. They just don't. Now they might smash around some other shit nearby. They might shoot some shit at Israel, you know. From what I've seen though, you know what I think this is? After reading about what I read about today, I think this is about fucking testing weapons. I think that this is a fucking mission to test weapons in real time, in real situations. And this is what this is. They're using this as a training exercise. I mean, I can't say I blame them. If they have the chance, they might as well do it. But they're testing weapons that have never been used before, and they're working flawlessly. These laser weapons that they're using, they've pretty much fucking decimated every missile that fucking Iran's tried to launch. Hundreds. They've decimated hundreds of these missiles. But there's another one too, man. Their Space Force fucking, guidance shit that they're fucking using. That shit's working flawlessly. I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I'd say anything has fucking anything to do with the fuck is it? Fuck was I saying? I smoked some reefer. In Beirut, when was this? How in 241 of them? I mean, there's casualties of war, but if you think 241 soldiers is a catastrophe on a scale of what we have as a fucking army, you're out of your mind. Is it a loss? Okay, but it's what our government would say is a acceptable loss, and that has nothing to do with me. That's our government. I'd rather none of our soldiers die. I'd rather the Benghazi guys. I'd rather fucking Hillary Clinton got tried for the Benghazi shit and fucking put in prison for it. But that didn't happen either. So 241 soldiers isn't that big of a deal. Not on the scale of what war is. Not even on the scale of what's been lost in fucking Afghanistan. But they're not a threat. If you think 241 soldiers, you believe that's a threat? How many? If that's not an acceptable loss, then what was Korea? What was Vietnam? Were those acceptable losses? Obviously so, right? We're talking a few more zeros on the end of that 241, though, right? When was this war in Beirut? I'm sure as fuck don't remember. I'm sure there was. I just don't remember it. What are you talking about? You said the 241 soldiers. I don't know what the fucking 241 soldiers in Beirut is. So you're gonna have to refresh me there. If Iran is such a fucking problem, why haven't we fucking done what we did in Korea or fucking Vietnam? Why? We could have been the aggressor. We could have fucking put boots on the ground. Why didn't we do that? Did it in Afghanistan. We did it in the fucking Iraq. Why don't we do it there? There's no sense in it. I didn't say there was no fucking reason not to attack them or fucking at least subdue them. I said we should have helped protect the people like we promised we would. That's what I said. On top of that, we don't need boots on the ground there. There's no reason to get fucking anything occupied there. We can do this without occupation. We can completely have this whole thing done without occupation. What I've seen so far, all I see is weapons testing. Especially these lasers, like I said. This looks like this looks like a chance for them to try out these new weapons that they have. And that's exactly what they're doing. As far as fucking blowing up girls' schools and shit, I think that's not an acceptable loss either. If you want to go with that 241 soldiers there, well, blowing up a girls' school is not acceptable either. But we did it. We did it. Oh, I'm feeling. Well, where was that feeling earlier? Why didn't that motherfucker do what he said he was going to do? Why didn't he do what he promised he was going to do? I don't drink. I don't drink. The generals okay. The generals in charge see what they need to see. Well, let's go back to motherfucking the Bay of Pigs there. You remember that? You remember what the Joint Chiefs of Staff told fucking President Kennedy? I bet you don't even know. I bet you don't even know what the Joint Chiefs of Staff went in and told Kennedy during all that fucking Cuban Missile Crisis bullshit. You know what they said? They told Kennedy, hey, we need a reason to go to Cuba. We need a reason to fucking take that shit over. We need a reason to do this and do that so we can fucking show force on the Russians. We have an idea. Let's bomb the coast of Florida. Blame it on them. They were willing to pull a false flag attack so they could go into Cuba and do what they wanted. So the generals saw what they wanted to. They're right. Is it acceptable? Is it acceptable to bomb fucking American soil and blame it on someone else so you could go do what you want? Is that acceptable? If they wanted to do it. I mean, this is how our generals hadn't wanted to go invade Russia after World War II. Did we do it? No, but we should have. Sometimes there is a damned if you do, damned if you don't, situation. Look, the point is, I don't give a shit what the generals think they know. They don't know what the CIA knows. They have no fucking. The CIA is the only one that I would fucking want to believe in any of this shit. And there's never been any reports of that shit, so I just don't see the reason for it. All I see is deflection. Hey, let's not talk about the Epstein files anymore. Go do something else. There was no. Should we have taken the leader out of Iran a long time ago? I mean, if we wanted to do that, we should have done it a long time ago. The last time we did that, what happened? Remember the last time we took the Iran leader out? Remember what we did? Remember that? If you don't rely on generals and their info, well, I wouldn't. Why would I rely on their info over to the CIA's? I mean, why would I rely on what they say over the CIA? That's my whole point of that. Of course, I don't know what the CIA is saying. I just know that Iran isn't capable of blasting us with a motherfucking nuke. Are they capable of blasting a nuke on fucking Israel? If they can sneak that motherfucker in there. But I don't see how they're going to get it in there. They're not. I don't know how they're going to fucking sink a goddamn missile into fucking Israel. Have you not seen these goddamn laser deals that we're using to intercept these missiles? You not see what they're doing? Oh, I don't believe that one. That's a fucking horse shit. It's not that I'm ungrateful. That's the job they chose. If I'd have chose that job, I've been right there too. That's just the way it is. I can't make someone do something. Can't make someone not do something. I don't look at it that way. We all have a job to do, regardless of what it is. You know, this is a job you go to work to do. Only made him choose that fucking job. It's not that I'm ungrateful. It's just this life. I don't like war on the global scale to begin with. I don't think there's any fucking need in it. I don't see why shit can't be done diplomatically. I mean, are we not civilized fucking people? I thought so, but apparently not. Apparently we're still fucking chimpanzees with a Neanderthal fucking head. Okay. How many drafts did we instill? You're talking about, those Marines weren't drafted. God damn. I'm not lying about it. I don't see how you say I'm lying. I mean, if you go to there's no draft anymore. Everybody that's in the fucking armies or fucking any service is not a draftee anymore. Draft is over. As a matter of fact, the draft is constitutionally fucking been deemed fucking unconstitutional, whatever now. I don't know. No, I'm just logical. What do you want to do? You want to attack China next? You want to attack fucking Afghanistan next too? You want to attack Pakistan? I mean, you want to attack Russia? How far do you want to take this motherfucker? How far do you want to take this bitch? What do you want to attack next? I mean, started it. Might as well finish it, right? Just take out everybody in their little coalition that they made there. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about in Beirut. I don't remember anything in Beirut. If I know what went on in Beirut, then I'm not, I could make another decision. But I don't see. We shouldn't be a country of revenge or vengeance. There's a difference. we shouldn't be a country of revenge. We did revenge once. We had vengeance once. Remember that? World War II, Japan, 2 cities, completely flattened. Loss of life is unreal. I mean, was that logical? I don't think it was logical after they'd done it. I think they wish they'd never done it. I mean, the truth be told. But we did it for revenge. A lot of people supply terrorist groups. I mean, that's a lot. You're talking about a lot of different people, not just Iran. You're talking about a lot. I mean, that's something that goes on. We should find better ways to combat terrorism, but by fucking just deciding to police the world isn't one of them. We're doing it again. We're deciding to police the world once again, and we're going to get caught up in shit. And then what's everyone going to say after this? During fucking, let's say this shit escalates. I mean, I don't see it escalating. I just don't. I think we've reached the fucking height of it pretty much. Maybe in a couple more days, the height of this. Then I see it dying off. I don't see it going any further. Just don't. China can't back up Iran. They can't do it. Economically, they can't do it. Fucking Russia is so committed to the Ukraine right now, they can't pull out of Ukraine. It's impossible for the Russians to fucking just pull out of the Ukraine to fucking help Iran. They can't do that. Not with the amount of loss they've already had in fucking the Ukraine, which we're talking in the million range. So there's no one really to even fucking care to fucking help Iran. There's no one that's fucking is a threat. So if nobody's going to help them, they're going to sit there. And by the way, China done told North Korea, don't fucking lift a goddamn finger. We're going to kick your ass. So China pretty much played the big brother bully on fucking North Korea. So they're out too. So I don't see this going any further than it is, but they did what they did. Now you just got to make sure that they fucking, I guess, do what we want them to do and choose a leader that fucking is, West friendly. Well, they pulled out of what do you mean? They didn't pull out to go help another country or anything. They pulled out of Afghanistan because they were getting their asses kicked by a bunch of fucking sheep herders in the mountains. That's why they pulled out. That's why they pulled out of Afghanistan. I don't know what you mean by that. They damn sure did. I mean, they're sitting right now. Zelensky's fucking people are pretty much got them at a stalemate. I mean, this keeps going the way it's going, and they'll be forced to pull out of the Ukraine eventually. You can't just keep fucking throwing bodies in there and fucking think you're going to get something out of it when fucking you're not doing anything. So, I mean, it's not the same thing. We'll see what happens if fucking Putin keeps up. Personally, I don't think he's going to fucking keep this up much longer. I just don't see it. They're not gaining anything. Pretty much like Afghanistan. The Kurds will have They won't have any fucking good shit though. I mean, but there are some crazy fucks. Kurdistan motherfuckers pretty fucking insane. But I mean, I don't see any of this going much further. I just don't see any of this going much further than it is. It's just not, it's not economical for anybody except us. I mean, if you want to go by fucking economics here, us in Israel is about the only people that stand to make fucking loot off of this, which, I mean, that could be what it's about too. Personally, like I said, I think this is a chance for them to test the weapons that they have and fucking do what they're doing. I think they're testing, but I think they use this to test weapons. It's what it looks like to me. And kudos to the weapons developers and whatever, because they worked flawlessly. If there's ever any silver lining at all in any of this shit, is that we get a chance to fucking liberate the people of fucking of Iran and also test these weapons. But I don't know if there's going to be any liberating going on. Now they're fucking pissed again. Now they're pissed again. It never ends. It never ends. It never ends. Oh, well, fuck it. I mean, ain't none of us can do about it. All we can just do is sit back and watch. All we can do is just sit back and watch and just see what happens. It ain't going to affect us in any way anyways. In all honesty, it's not going to have any effect on us, except for maybe a boost in the economy. That's about it. Take that, you filthy animals. I'm just saying, it's all fucking, this is all in this way you see it. But as far as anything goes, Trump said, I fucking hate Trump, okay? I can't stand the fuck. I can't stand the dirty bastard. I fucking hate that guy. You know, and I've basically been a conservative my whole life, at least leaned to the conservative side until now. And now I don't like what they've become. I don't like the way they fucking doing things. I don't like the way they've been fucking backing fucking child predators. I don't like any of it. I just don't like it. Well, I can agree with what benefits the majority of benefits the minority. I agree with that. What about you, Hatfield? You're next Marine. What do you think about striking Iran? What do you think? It has nothing to do with being a liberal or conservative. I just don't like Trump. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. I don't like him as a person. I don't like him as a president. I think he's an ass clown. I think he's the most unpresidential president of all time. The motherfucker, conducts himself with zero class. He has no idea what the word class means. I mean, it was never more fucking obvious than at the State of the Union address when A, he never addressed the State of the Union, okay? Not once. And B, when he fucking told everybody, just stand up and clap if you agree with the border stuff, blah, 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 blah. And if you looked at, if you saw the whole fucking field there, only the left side, the far left, one fucking aisle of people stood up. And he's go over there and got the most smug motherfucking grin on his face you ever seen, Jack. Yeah, I wanted to backhand the pimp slap the shit out of that motherfucker at that moment. Just saying. Okay, well, Hatfield's still a Marine in, I guess. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. He's retired. I guess he's simplifying his entire life. I don't know. Plain said if citizens should come before you know what I mean, man. It was just that smug ass grin on his face, and I mean, it's just. Did y'all ever see? Did you ever see his first inauguration? Did you ever see that? Did you ever see what he did during his first inauguration? I'll show it to you. This will tell you all you need to know about Trump. Watch this shit, okay? Let me get it. I gotta find it. Shit's taking forever. What you fucking? Come on, bitch. I might have to look fucking in here. Now, I didn't get this off the view or anything. This was sent to me, but the thing is, dude, when I watched this, I was like, what in the fuck? All right, see if I can find it. Of course, it ain't gonna come up like that. Son of a bitch. I know I can find it like this. It's gonna be a minute. Where's it at, motherfucker? Come on, bitch. Gotta be here somewhere. I don't think it's that long ago. Hmm. Fuck, I don't know where it went. Try this. I found it. I found it. I found it. Watch this shit. Watch this. Watch this woman's face.
My prayer that God will bless you, your family, and it started to rain, Mr. President, when you came to the platform. And it's my prayer that God will bless you, your family. Prayer that God will bless you, your family. Prayer that God will bless you, your family. And it started to rain, Mr. President, when you came to the platform. And it's my prayer that God will bless. Prayer that God will bless you, your family.
See that look on her face? Went from a smile to a motherfucking. You see that?
And it started to rain, Mr. President.
What did he say to her?
And it's my prayer.
Watch her mouth. It's like, oh, man, I better shut the fuck up. I better shut the fuck up. You see that woman's face? Dejected. Completely dejected. Tells me what kind of man he is, how much of a narcissist he is.
That God will bless.
This proves he's how much of a
your family,
self-centered,
your administration, and he bless America.
He fucking, I mean, what did he say to that woman? I mean, to me, that tells me everything I need to know about that man. It should have been, that day should have been like for both of them, you know, like her husband is becoming the president of the United States. And that's how self-absorbed that motherfucker is. Turn around and tell her something so fucking horrible. She fucking goes from smiling to, oh shit, I better shut the fuck up. He's going to beat my ass. It's exactly what I see when I saw that. I mean, that tells me all I need to know about him as a person, man. He's not a good person. He just isn't. He's not. He's a fucking horrible fucking piece of shit. Anybody that thinks that man is a righteous motherfucker, you're out of your goddamn mind. Have you not heard him say things like, I'm not real sure if I'm going to heaven? Or have you not heard him say shit like that? I mean, what the fuck does that even mean? You know? Like, what the fuck? Well, no shit, really? But what are these sins that are so goddamn bad he thinks he can't repent for them? I mean, goddamn. You think you've committed a sin that is unforgivable? You ever have that thought? I don't. That thought never crosses my goddamn mind. It just doesn't. Just saying. No, I don't want him to confess his sins to me at all. I just want to know why you would say publicly, I don't know if I'm going to heaven, blah, blah, blah. I mean, why would you do that? That's just, some of the shit he does just is unfathomable to me. Again, he has no class, man. The motherfucker has no class whatsoever. The goddamn clown, man. Oh, by far and away. Are you kidding me? By far and away. I ain't never fucking raped no children. I ain't never done no shit like that. Are you kidding me? You're goddamn right. I mean, I ain't never raped no kids. Sorry. I haven't done that. So, I mean, of course, I think his sins are so much worse than mine. Oh, I do have Jihad Poon. I think Jihad Poon's on here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Man. Oh my God. You think so? He's the only person that's in the Epstein files that didn't do nothing, right? I mean, he's the only one that's in there that's completely innocent of everything. Is that what you're telling me? I mean, are you believing Kash Patel and Pam Bondi after they disgraced themselves numerous times? Oh, they're just in there for the fuck of it. I mean, they're just in there for the fuck of it. They didn't do shit. I mean, especially the person that's named the most. Oh, man. I just don't know what to say. I mean, that shit, that motherfucker done some bad shit. There's just no way around that. I don't see how anyone can fucking rationalize that he's innocent of anything. It just makes no sense to me. I mean, it just makes no sense to me. There's no way you can rationalize any of that shit. Yeah, I mean, class. Dude, yeah, if you're in the Epstein files, first of all, you have no class. When you fucking act like an ass clown on the internet instead of doing your job, you have no class. When you have half-naked women in the fucking White House during a party, you have no class. When you fucking talk the way you talk about people, you have no class. I never said I didn't have class. I know when to fucking act accordingly, but I also know there's certain things you just don't fucking do. I mean, there's just certain things you just don't fucking do. There's a proper way to conduct yourself. There's a proper way to conduct yourself, and he does not do that properly. And the bad part is, you know what I see? You want to know my... I mean, there's just certain things you just don't fucking do. There's a proper way to conduct yourself. There's a proper way to conduct yourself, and he does not do that properly. And the bad part is, you know what I see? You want to know my true feelings about it? What I see happening is I see a shift coming.
Yeah.
It's already started. It's already started with these primaries. It's already begun. You're going to see Gavin Newsom as your next president, okay? That's probably the way this is going to go down. I think Gavin Newsom is just as much of an ass clown, okay? I don't think he's any fucking better. I think he's the same fucking dumb as fucking Trump is. A no class having fucking non-presidential motherfucker. I see the same fucking way. That's what I see. You know what? I don't know how anybody else can say any different. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. No, fuck. I mean, I would have partied with the motherfuckers. I don't know if I'd have partied on the island, but I'd have partied where it was fucking at least videotaped the whole time so I could prove I didn't do nothing wrong. I have eyewitness accounts. Okay? I have eyewitness accounts. There's just too many of them. I mean, since when are eyewitness accounts nothing to be used? It's not hypocrisy. I'll admit when I have class or I don't have class. I know how to conduct myself. There's a difference. The point is, why are eyewitness accounts not credible? Why are these eyewitness? Please explain to me why eyewitness accounts are not credible. Because they're there. Because they're looking for money? Because you think this is a chance for them to sue? I don't know any fucking victim from the Epstein files that has fucking filed a lawsuit and won. I don't know if one, not yet, anyways. So why are these eyewitness accounts not credible? Well, I don't know. Why haven't they been interviewed by the fucking FBI? Because they were all at the fucking hearing. I mean, well, not all of them, some of them. Did you not see those eyewitness? Did you not see those eyewitness account women there where Pam Bondi would not stand up and fucking apologize to them? Did you not see that? I mean, they were standing right there. I remember it. I remember Pam Bondi not even fucking recognizing them. Those eyewitness women there where Pam Bondi would not stand up and fucking apologize to them. Did you not see that? I mean, they were standing right there. I remember it. I remember Pam Bondi not even fucking recognizing them. I've never heard of anybody having a gag order. Do you not see the shift coming? Do you not see the primaries? Do you not see at least what's gone on in the primaries so far? You don't think Gavin Newsom's going to be your next president? Are you fucking retarded? They're going to vote Gavin Newsom in. He's going to win the... There's not much of anyone that can fucking rival him in the goddamn shit. Fuck, I can't think of the name word now. You can't imagine it, but it's going to happen, and you know it is. You know it is, and I'm not saying that because look, I don't like Gavin Newsom. I think he's a dum-dum. I think he's an asshole. I think he's just another dummy fucking dum-dum that doesn't have any fucking class and doesn't know how to conduct himself. But they're gonna vote the motherfucker in. It's gonna happen. Well, you don't know anybody as a conservative, though. That's the problem. You're going to have to look at swing states, man. Swing states are going to swing. They're going to swing this time. The people are pissed. People are not happy. This is the worst approval rating in fucking United States history. This is the worst approval rating ever. They're not voting for J.D. Vance. No one, only the fucking conservatives are going to vote for J.D. Vance. The swing states are going to swing. I will put money on this. Your mom. Exactly, Miss Becky Boo. And you're gonna see it, man. You're gonna see it. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna see it. People are that fucking pissed off. You're gonna see it. It's gonna be bad. Okay. This is my prediction for the future. You're gonna. Well, I'm sure they did, Miss Lexi Lou. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did, but you're gonna see this shit. It is fucking. And you know what, Miss Lexi Lou? I'll say it like I fucking said it before, and I'll say it again. I did not vote this past fucking election because I didn't have my fucking voter's registration card. I have since gotten it, so now I can vote again. But I would have voted for Trump, even though, you know, despise him. But I would despise him more now than I did then. Marco Rubio? Well, they're going to run Vance, okay? They're going to run Vance. That's what they're going to do. They're going to push for J.D. Vance. That's just the way it's going to be. Whoever openly calls out Israel. We'll see. They're going to run J.D. Vance. They're not going to run Marco Rubio. This is what's going to happen. I mean, that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. It's just fucking. I mean, I don't see it going any other way than that. I don't see anybody taking fucking Vance over in the primaries at all. I don't see Marco Rubio. I mean, Rubio might give him a run for his money, but the diehards are going to go Vance. Rubio's not a bad dude. I mean, Rubio's not a bad dude. I like Marco Rubio for the most part. I don't like some of the shit he's done, but for the most part, he's all right. I don't like Rubio taking refuge on a military base and taking a lieutenant colonel's fucking house on a fucking military base on the water of a river on a lake with a nice view. They've already tried DeSantis. Didn't work for them. You know? They've tried DeSantis. I don't mind Rubio. Just don't see him overtaking Vance. Just don't see it happening. They're gonna push for Vance. They're gonna push for Vance. Personally, I think Vance is a yes man. I mean, kind of like fucking, this is what's weird is you have Pence, right? And Pence is deemed a traitor because some asshole wouldn't concede. So you deem fucking Pence a traitor because he conceded for your ass, and then you cause insurrection. I mean, what less class you need right there? Pence didn't do a goddamn thing wrong. He did what he had to do. It's not a fucking traitor. Jesus Christ.
Please select a mission.
Well, it's not that he called. He's follow me in the White House. Everybody follow me. Motherfucker gets on a plane. What are you talking about, Burns? Motherfucker got on a plane after he said, follow me in the White House. I mean, it was asshole-ish. People fucking got hurt. People died. For what? For what? Because you couldn't concede? Well, what did you think those people were going to do?
Please select a mission.
I mean, what did you think they were going to do? He said, let's just walk up there and, knock on the door. Let's just walk over there and we're going to knock on the door. And when they open the door, we're going to, hey, will you let us in? Because we want to come in there. And, we're not here to be violent. We're just here to, shake your hand, be like, what's up? I mean, what do you think those motherfuckers are going to do? They're already riled up. There's always assholes in the crowd, man. There's always some asshole that's got to be out there either been drinking or is so goddamn fucking, right winged. They're like, man, fuck this. We got to beat their ass. We're going to beat their ass. We got to beat their ass. Come on, everybody's going to beat their ass. There's always some drunk redneck motherfuckers in there. Trust me, I know. I used to be one of them. I used to be one of those drunk ass redneck motherfuckers that riled up everybody's shit.
Staff dismissed.
The crowd was by the CIA. Well, it might be. It could be. Well, I mean, yeah, it is a thing of fucking. Well, I don't think people went to that. I don't think people went there going, man, we're gonna storm Congress and shit. I don't think people fucking went there thinking that. I don't think people went there thinking that they're gonna fucking get in some kind of goddamn altercation. I don't think anybody thought that when they went there. I mean, shit happens, but I think tensions were high. I think there's a couple of drunk dumb fucks in there, you know, a couple of dumb assholes, and fucking decided we're gonna do this a lot. Fucking, we're gonna do this shit. We're gonna do this shit redneck style. Somebody's getting their ass whipped, and that's what I think pretty much happened. But I mean, it seemed as if, you know, it was a play-by-play thing. Like, it unfolded rather quickly. I think it unfolded rather quickly, you know. Well, there's the thing, Nocto. That's the thing. None of them should be allowed to own stock. Not a fucking one of them should be allowed to own stock. They're, you know, it might be harsh. Might even be un-American. Might even be unconstitutional in some way. But I don't think anybody that is a government official in that kind of position should be allowed to fucking trade stocks. None of them. They're all insider traders. Don't matter which fucking side of the fucking fence you're on. They're all fucking insider traders, period. It's all bullshit. There's a lot of shit that goes on that nobody really sees. You know, fucking Washington ain't run by the bureaucrats. It's run by the fucking lobbyists. It's run by big business, and it's run by the lobbyists. That's who runs fucking Washington. If you think it's any other way, you're out of your fucking mind. It's all about money. It's all about who can make who the most fucking money. It's been that way for fucking ever. Personally, I want term limits. I want term limits on everything. I want fucking no fucking stocks. And I want motherfucking cap limits put on goddamn campaigns way further down than what they are. You don't need a goddamn much money.
Select unit. Staff dismissed. Clouds approaching. Select unit. Staff dismissed. Select unit.
What's up, Mike?
Staff dismissed.
Hey, how you doing?
They never leave fucking office. That's the thing. They never fucking leave office. They sit, you know, I don't remember the exact statistic, and it's been years since I fucking heard it. It's like 90-something% of all senators and congressmen go into their first term, you know, non-millionaires. Like, it's like not in the 90 percentile, non-millionaires. And then again, somewhere in the 90 percentile, when they leave their fucking seat, they're millionaires. Well, they don't make seven figures. How the fuck do they accumulate that wealth? How the fuck do they get that? Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, the funeral protocol was co-opted by CIA, proven fact to storm the building. So that's the only comment I'm seeing, the one on screen. So I guess it's talking about was it October 6th or whatever it was when they stormed the Capitol.
Well, no shit, they're doing capital trades. And as far as cheating and bribing goes, well, fuck yeah, and kickbacks too. It's all of that. I want all that shit fucking taken out of there. Kick all the fucking lobbyists out. Fucking numero uno. Kick the fucking lobbyists out of Washington. Fucking first and foremost. That should be the first order of business for any goddamn president that takes office. But nobody does the shit. Nobody. Why? Because you'll be fucking shunned. You'll be blackballed, motherfucker. You'll be listed as a traitor. You know, fucking people will be fucking is so goddamn retarded. You know, fucking it does it really in real time, and it shows every trade that they have. What about their family members' trades? Because that's a big problem too. So they get around a lot of that shit by, oh hey, son and daughter, I'm gonna put some trades in your name, and you're gonna manage these fucking these funds and shit, and then you know. When you get the returns, well, you gotta owe me that money. How many of them do that? Because seems to me Nancy Pelosi is one of them right off the bat. Okay, every one of her fucking children have become millionaires since she's been in office. Every one of them. So they do family members too, right? That's fucking good. I'm gonna check that out.
Select unit.
Well, I do agree. Pelosi is one of the worst at it. I mean, but they all are doing it. They're all doing it. It doesn't matter Republican, Democrat, Independent. They're all doing it. Every one of them. You know, It's like the same thing with fucking cops or fucking I even say even army people, but mostly cops and shit like that. You know, you take 10 fucking cops before they go into the fucking academy. You ask them why they joined the force. Most of them are going to say they want to help their community. They want to do good, blah, 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 blah. Cliche, cliche, cliche. Go 10 years later, you ask them the same question, and every one of them's like, I hate my job. I deal with the worst fucking people. People are fucking scum. Blah, blah, you know, cliche, cliche, cliche. You know, I mean, it's no different, except it's just on a scale of, it's just on a scale of the stuff improvement for them. It's fucking retarded, man. It's fucking gay. But who's gonna change this shit? I mean, who? Like I've said a million times, I'm not liberal. I'm not conservative. I'm on the outside looking in. At least I get an advantage to look at fucking candidates for who I think they are and who I want to vote for. I'll vote for a fucking Democrat as fast as I'll vote for a conservative. For the most part, I've leaned conservative over the years, but I have voted for many Democrats, period. I vote for whoever I feel like will do the best job. Now, as far as Trump goes, I don't like that piece of shit at all. I don't like him whatsoever. He's a fucking scumbag. He's just fucking scum of the earth. But again, you can make that case for a lot of people, right? A lot of people will say Bill Clinton's scum, right? Bill Clinton's guilty of murder, right? I believe Bill Clinton's guilty of murder. I believe Hillary Clinton's guilty of Benghazi. I totally believe that. On both sides. It's awful. Yeah, honestly, you want my honest opinion? If there's anybody that has been at least somewhat, now I'm not going to say squeaky clean, but at least on the right side of most things, it was Obama. You know? I'm trying to get you up here, Mike. Let's see if you switched.
Yes, I came back to my computer.
Mitch is like Weekend at Bernie's. Wait a minute. I only know one person that would say like Weekend at Bernie's. I only know one person that would say like Weekend at Bernie's. And they would say this too. That one person would also say that. I would say this. If it is that person, and they're in here on that account, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Well, I do think Obama had why are you in here on that account? Why? Why are you hiding? God damn. I'm not saying Obama definitely has some questionable fucking things, especially well, he sold his seat in Chicago. He did that. I mean, he did do that. I mean, that's something he did do, but that's something that they all did, you know, so you just went with the fucking, they all do it. So I can't fucking say, oh, he did something wrong when all of them do the shit. And if I remember correctly, there was something to do with the fucking, with the sanitation department. He had some kind of link to the sanitation department scandal. I don't remember anymore. It's been too long. Been too many years. But as far as intelligence goes, Obama is highly intelligent. He also is one of the best public speakers I've ever seen. Yep, you're definitely that person. Jesus. Fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What do you think, Mike? Is it ridiculous? What do you think about striking fucking what do you think about striking fucking Israel, Mike? What do you think?
About striking Israel.
I mean Iran. Sorry, I've been smoking. I smoked some reefer. I mean Iran.
Well, that's a tricky question. I support Israel. I'm a Christian who's pro-Israel. They struck Iran again. That happened before. And yeah, well, I do believe that Israel has a right to protect themselves. And I do believe that Iran could have been working to get Israel. But I'm not ready to give like a quality authoritative answer on that. If I'm for what they did, that they struck Israel, that they struck Iran there. Hold on. Someone wrote Israel hates Christians.
I mean, so I could see the pros and cons on both sides of striking Iran. And it really, to be honest, if you go by just overall pros and cons, the pros outweigh the cons. They do. There's a couple of reasons. But here's my problem. You told these people you're going to protect them. You didn't. You let them get slaughtered by their own fucking government by the thousands, just mowed down like fucking trash. And you decide to bomb fucking civilian fucking targets. What sense does that make at all? I mean, they decided to bomb civilian targets. You're not connected, Bradley. Oh, there you go.
Hands down, the best president of all time was George Walker Bush. Texan man, Texas Rangers owner, snorted cocaine, loved a good beer, led us through 9/11. That was a godsend. He's going to heaven.
God bless George. God bless George in his words. Okay. God bless George.
What do you think about Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton being interviewed in Congress? I've been seeing clips a lot where they're asking about the Epstein files and they're being interrogated.
Here's what I think. I think if you're gonna fucking summon Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, well then Trump needs to summon his ass up in there too. And there was no reason to summon fucking Hillary Clinton. She has nothing to do with any of that shit. There was no. It was just something to get her ass in there and try and fucking get her up on something. I mean, I don't like the Clintons, okay? I don't like them as people at all. I think they're scum. I think they're fucking murderers. I think Hillary Clinton caused Benghazi and still to this day will not fucking acknowledge that. So, I mean, as far as people go, I don't like them as people whatsoever. But Hillary Clinton had nothing to do with any of it. There's no reason to summon her into Congress to testify. Bill, okay. It's okay. You can tell. I mean, damn, well. Oh, goddamn, man. Y'all are fucking insane. Damn dirt. That was cold, man. That was cold. That was cold. That shit's cold as fuck. It's cold. You're as cold as ice, motherfucker. You're as cold as ice. Oh man, you're as cold as ice. But no, I don't see. I haven't understood yet at all why she was fucking. While she was summoned to Congress to testify, she's not part of any of this shit. Bill, fine, no problem with that. But if you're gonna indict Bill to go in there, then there's others too that need to fucking go. Don't stop there. Keep going down the fucking list. But I mean, I doubt it's gonna happen. So there's that. There's that. But I mean, so Hillary did not have to fucking face the music for Benghazi. All right. What makes you think she's gonna face any kind of other music for anything else? If she got off the hook for Benghazi, what makes you think she would ever fucking be on the hook for anything else ever? That's all I have to say about that. That's really all. As far as I'm concerned, I would have liked to have seen someone like Trey Gowdy oversee all this shit, just like he did for Benghazi, because he made people look stupid for the Benghazi shit. Just look stupid as fuck. Nobody had to pay the price for it. But I'd like to have seen Trey Gowdy fucking overseeing all this shit. I really would. But he pretty much said he's out. He doesn't want back in. Trey Gowdy is one of the few people that I actually would fucking trust in any of this kind of situation, because I think Trey Gowdy would fucking. I think he's one of the few people that can hold his head up high. For 3,000, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. I think Trey Gowdy's fucking. I think Trey Gowdy's straight and narrow kind of got a dude, man. I really do. I think he's one of the few people that really has stayed and kept his integrity. For dog. I do think he's one of the few people that has kept his integrity throughout, his political career. But he said he's done with politics. He's not getting back in it. He doesn't want anything to do with it. Can't say I blame him, but Gowdy is one of the few people I think can do good. No, I don't think he has a disease or anything. I think that's just the way he looks. I think it's just the way he looks. That's the thing. I don't think Gowdy was corrupt. I think he was one of the few people that could say that, he did hold his integrity and all that good shit. But, maybe that is why he chose to get out and say, he publicly said he'll never return to politics, He works as a TV personality now. I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Yeah, but for all of those who think I'm a libtard or I'm straight liberal or I'm fucking some type of just left wing person, no. I like Trey Gowdy. I think Trey Gowdy could do really good for us in a lot of different roles, but I think Trey Gowdy also doesn't want the fucking bullshit. I don't think he wants to deal with it. I don't think he wants anything to, any part of it. And that's the end of it. I think that's exactly what happened. I think Benghazi took a lot out of him. I mean, he put everything he had into that case, and he tried to he did fucking slip them up. He slipped everybody up that was on that stand. Everybody that testified in that Benghazi fucking case, Trey Gowdy made them look stupid, but yet nothing came of it, and I think that took a toll out of him. That's what I think. The way I see it is he just was like, if I can't, if I can make people look this stupid, make them look this guilty and not get anything done, then what am I doing it for? And that's how I see his career, pretty much came to an end. Because he could have done a lot more. He could have done a lot more. He could have I think Gowdy could have been president, honestly. But apparently, that's not his style. So there's that. And just fucking, I don't know. Saturday Night in America is his show. I have to check that out. What does it come on? What network? Well, see, that's the thing, Derp. He could have kept ascending. I mean, he didn't fucking peak. Gowdy didn't peak by any means. He still had fucking major presence. He had major fucking, he was on a roll, and people like Trey Gowdy. I've never seen one person say that they did not like Trey Gowdy. Not even liberals. Most of them all say the same thing, that they all, like Trey Gowdy. He never stopped ascending. He could have kept going, but he didn't. He stopped. He got out. He decided to retire. And I don't think a salary from a fucking news outlet is the reason that he decided to retire. Gowdy does support Trump, but Gowdy's also Republican, and he doesn't really have a choice. He doesn't really have a choice there. Yeah. I mean, he just have much of a choice. He don't want to be fucking ridiculed and belittled. That's one thing Trump does do, man. Trump fucking thinks you're, quote unquote, what he calls bad Republican. He's gonna publicly fucking criticize your ass repeatedly. You have a choice when you're not. Well, of course. Of course, but he still works for Fox News, motherfucker. I mean, what do you think will happen? What do you think will happen if he publicly criticizes Trump on Fox News? What do you think is going to happen next? What do you think will happen next? What do you think is going to happen next? I can tell you what's probably going to happen. You don't think anything would happen? You don't think so? If he publicly, openly criticized Trump on a Fox syndicated program, you don't think anything would happen? Not at all? Not one thing. You think it'd fly? I don't think that would happen. I think something would happen. I think something a lot different would happen. Well, I agree with that. I do agree with that. I do agree with Fox's format is fading fast. I did not look, man. Fox is in bad shape.
About to play a video game as I'm listening to it. So I was thinking about the kitchen. I was in the kitchen. I'm not telepathic, meaning if someone watch my other streams and I'm not on camera and you see me read commenting on the chat, like in the kitchen, stuff like this, just we talk with movies in the chat. That's because I pull up my own stream on my phone. If I'm sitting in the kitchen drinking coffee, whatever I'm doing. And comment stream. I was thinking, well, this was a good stream. This is okay. A good stream. The voice up there. I was wondering. I was thinking about that. I played the video game, and I used to play the video game. Sometimes I go on the panels and hang on the panels of the video game. So I'm a multitasker, which means a lot of times if I'm playing video game, I listen to a podcast or a sermon or get other things done. If I'm a guest on the stream, it's rare that I'm sitting like tuning locked into the stream the whole time. Sometimes I'm on the stream and then I end up doing stuff. I may be thinking with my channel, changing thumbnails and stuff and getting stuff done while I'm a guest. Then sometimes I don't Poon's panel and I've been playing a video game while I was a guest. Okay. So I'll be playing video games, I'll be on the stream, but I'll be playing a video game. This the video game. That's the point. I was thinking about, do I have the audio open this stream while playing a video game here? Or do I share tab if I can do that? And then share the stream and then it's just me playing a video game at the same time, but the viewers will be seeing the Poon stream. Let's click share. And you can share a window. Tab. Stream your also share system order. Add state. Okay. And then let's trust this review. Stop screen. Share screen. Window, StreamYard Studio. Order. Add the stage. Okay.
They're in bad shape. In fucking, they're trying to bounce back by accumulating other fucking media corporations. But they are in bad shape. It's quite the fucking spectacle. I think that was big. People love Tucker. Tucker is revered. And then you had some bad things happen. You had some scandals go on. You had the scandal with fucking their top dog. I wouldn't believe that number at all there, Nappy. I wouldn't believe that at all. Trust me, I really wouldn't. But you had some kind of blows just happened back to back to back. Their number one fucking guy got caught, grabbing fucking pussies, grabbing them by the pussy. Old Bill there. Old Bill. So hell, let him go. And let Tucker go. I mean, maybe Mark Levine will come off fucking AM radio. It's actually, I'm gonna tell you right now, Mark Levine is somebody I fucking respect. I respect Mark Levine beyond belief. I think Mark Levine is one smart motherfucker. I think he's wasted a career on AM radio. Sure. I think Mark Levine has thrown away a good political career for AM radio. Why? I have no idea. But I think Mark Levine could have been a lot more than what he is. By far and away. But he decided to stick with AM radio. Weird. You had Limbaugh there, and Limbaugh was just kind of in your face kind of fucking guy. Limbaugh is always up, screaming, yelling, hollering, high energy, always fucking calling Democrats evil and all that kind of good shit. But Levine used a different kind of tactic, man. Levine used fucking intelligence and fucking good fucking arguments. I mean, Levine's a smart dude. He just decided to stay on as a fucking AM radio fucking host. I never understood that. I never did because I don't know how many people here actually know who Mark Levine is or ever listened to his program, but he's fucking smart. He's fucking good at what he does. Just seems like some people just don't want that fucking rhetoric. They don't want that fucking hassle. They don't want to get involved. I get it, I guess. People don't want to get involved in shit anymore. They just want to sit back and see what happens. See where it goes. Oh, well. It's all fucking, much as it fucking changes, it all stays the same. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think any of us know there, buddy. I think we're all kind of just fucked. I think we're all fucked. I think we're all fucked hard. Well, I mean, today's politics. That is today's fucking politics. That, you know, one side is demonized, one side's labeled as the righteous. You know, that's just today's politics. It's all finger pointing. That's all it is. Today's politics are nothing but a finger pointing game. There's no bipartisan shit. There is no help. Nobody wants to do anything for the next person. All they want to do is fight one another. You think about this. The last time there was any bipartisanship in the fucking in Congress, okay, was when Newt Gingrich was the Speaker of the House. Think about that. Y'all know how long ago that was? Y'all have any idea how long ago that was? I can tell you. I mean, that is the last time there was any type of bipartisanship. And until that can happen again, until somebody is able to fucking unite both parties in some fucking way where they can have some type of fucking agreements on at least some things, this shit ain't gonna fucking work. It just isn't. It's a constant fucking struggle and nothing gets done. And guess who suffers? We do. We the only motherfuckers that suffer. Not those motherfuckers. They don't give a shit. If you think any of those motherfuckers care about you, you're out of your goddamn mind. You give a fuck. Fucking just do away with all their asses. I mean, fucking every one of them. Just get rid of all of them and start over fresh. Put term limits on shit. I can change certain things. Well, division may make money. They may be making a lot of money, but we're sitting here suffering. Maybe everybody needs to boycott the motherfucking polls. I don't know. Other than Viva Revolution, I don't know how you change the shit. It's not by voting in other people, because that don't work either. Obviously, voting in other people don't fucking work. You know, that doesn't work either. So I only see this happening two ways. One, we take it by force, or two, everybody boycotts the fucking polls. That's the only way I see it changing. I don't see it changing any other way. I don't see anything any other way. I don't see anything that could ever happen any other way. I just don't see it. Big business runs big government, and big business right now has got its fucking claws in the big government, and they ain't letting go. They're just not going to let go. They've got a firm grasp on this shit. You know, it's kind of the thing with striking Israel. I didn't see it as a strategic fucking thing other than money. I see this as a money grab, boost the economy quickly, something that can boost the economy quickly. Having the worst fucking approval rating in the United States history, this will definitely boost it. This will definitely get you a thumbs up from most people. And the other advantage you have is weapons testing, which they've been doing. They've been using all kinds of new weapons, and these laser missile destroyer things have worked fucking flawlessly. They've absolutely worked flawlessly. So you think it's for the greater Israel plan? Well, I mean, we can pretty much say that. Well, I mean, I agree. Calling people dumb just because they have an opinion is stupid. But You know, it is what it is. Everybody's got their own opinion. Just some people think people gotta be on top, or you know, nobody can have a fucking compromises of no more. Okay, that's the whole point of it. There's no such thing as compromise. The compromise is gone. Nobody wants to compromise. Hence, no bipartisanship. I mean, it's just the way it is. When's the last time that fucking the budget was balanced, huh? When's the last time that was fucking real? I mean, we're fixing to have another government shutdown, okay? We're fixing to have another one. They're on the brink of it. I mean, goddamn. If you think our government is a democracy, well, you're out of your mind. Well, first of all, it's a republic, not a democracy, but that's beside the point. Even as a republic, the people don't get what they want. The people don't get what the people want. We just don't. It is. It's embarrassing for both parties. It absolutely is. I think both parties should be fucking embarrassed of themselves. I think both parties should be absolutely fucking embarrassed of themselves and ask themselves, why can't we do something, you know, where we get things done instead of fighting amongst each other all the fucking time? If you want my honest opinion, I think it's all a rouge. I think it's all fake. I think they do it just for public limelight, and they're all behind the scenes sucking each other off and scratching each other's backs and making money. That's what I honestly think's going on. Every one of them's fucking making a kill. They're fucking, every one of them's becoming just richer and richer and richer. Ain't nobody fucking getting poor in there. You know, fuck. Well, Nappy, it doesn't matter who's planning on shutting down the government. There's a reason they're doing it. They don't have the funds. You know, it's not a matter of the party here. It's a matter of, why can't y'all come to some fucking agreements? What is so goddamn hard about fucking shaking each other's hand and saying, hey, let's sit down like normal men, not act like children, and let's work on this and get it done? What is so fucking hard with that? Nobody wants to do that, or nobody gives a shit. It's one of the two. I don't know which one it is, but it's definitely one of the two. It doesn't matter who's shutting it down. What matters is it doesn't need to happen. What matters is they need to fucking find a way where they can do this shit without having to do shit like that. They're not. They're just fighting still. They're just fucking fighting amongst each other. That's all they're doing. And it seems like these days, if you fucking, it's like crossing the fucking picket line. I mean, you're automatically labeled a fucking traitor. And there's no such thing as a blue chip fucking politician anymore. Fucking, it's insane. It's all a farce. It's fucking stupid. I've had enough of it. I'm just saying, I've had enough of all this. I've had enough of Republicans. I've had enough of Democrats. I've had enough of fucking bickering and fighting. I've had enough of every last one of those motherfuckers, period. I just fucking had it with American politics. Just fucking up to my fucking up and hate. I just like to kick every one of them motherfuckers in the ball of the fucking cooch. Take that, you fucking son of a bitch. Bam! Punt that motherfucker right off a bridge. That's what I like to do. That's what I like. Every one of them motherfuckers. Shit. What did they go get all that nice good education for if they ain't gonna use it? Huh? What's the purpose in that shit? What's the purpose of going to Ivy League schools and getting an education if you're gonna fucking be a jackass? And just not care about shit. You know, what the fuck was the purpose of being smart? Other than just fucking knowing how to break the system. Fucking gay as fuck. Every one of them should be ashamed of themselves, fucking bastards. Isn't that another lot of those different birds? Well, they fucking the funding thing has been absolutely insane too. Okay, the whole funding shit has been absolutely retarded. All of it, it is fucking. It's all fucking absurd. It's fucking stupid. Stop being bitches and start acting like goddamn fucking respectable human beings. Is it that goddamn hard? Is it that hard? Really? Is it that hard? It's not that hard. It's not that fucking hard. It's not that goddamn hard to act like a goddamn fucking normal person, man. It really ain't. It's not that hard to not be a selfish piece of shit. It's really not that hard. I'm not sure that works either. I think they tried praying. I think they tried to pray away the gay, and it didn't work. Those motherfuckers kept being gay. Yeah, I don't think it works either. I don't think you can pray away the gay. What do you think, Mike? You think you can pray away the gay?
I don't think you have to pray it away. I believe people can stop being gay. You don't have to pray it away. That's what people like to say. Pray it away. I don't think you have to pray it away. I believe gay people can stop being gay.
I totally agree with that, Burns. I 100% agree with this. 100%. I totally agree with that 100%. There is no accountability for them. They've had no accountability. I fucking believe that I believe that when you have people come out on national television and say things like they acted heroically, they did this, they did that, and it's all pointing to them being in the right without any type of fucking investigation to begin with. I think that they don't account for fucking shooting people. I've seen 3 fucking murders happen that have not been accountable. There's no way around it. It's exactly what I see. They're not been accountable. They're not being held to accountability. What do you mean? You don't come out on national television and say fucking shit like that. You say something responsible, like, we are looking into this. We are treating this as an investigation, and until our investigation is through, we have no comment. That's how you do it responsibly. That'd be a responsible thing to do, but that's not what they're doing. They're automatically fucking innocent. They didn't do anything wrong. There is no investigation. What do you mean being held accountable? They're not being held accountable. They're not. Fucking it is. It's fucking a farce. What are they doing hanging out at schools? Why are they getting parents dropping their kids off at school? What the fuck is that? You think that's okay? I don't see that being okay. And why are they not here in Texas? Why are they not in Texas?
Well, I just wanted to remind everybody that George Walker Bush was not in Epstein's files. He didn't go out there and fuck kids like these other people. Damn good president.
George was in the Epstein. This is true. Well, that's the thing, Jens. That is the thing. Trump did, you know, that was one of his campaign slogans, no more wars. That was one of his campaign slogans, man. Y'all not remember? No more wars, no more wars, no more wars. Democrats are the party of wars. I won't have any more wars. I'll stop the war in the Ukraine. First day on the job. No more wars. That's one of his biggest campaign slogans. Everybody forget about that? Huh. Seems like they did. No more wars, huh? No more wars. Oh, the war in the goddamn Ukraine still going on. How many wars did he stop? I don't know of one. I don't know of one war he stopped. I see a war he started. I don't know of one he stopped. He did say I'll stop the war in Ukraine day one, Jack. You got count on me. Count on me. I got day one. We're stopping this shit day one, motherfucker. Well, that didn't work out, did it? We're on day how many now? I mean, how many days we into this motherfucker now? That didn't work out. That one, that must be long division right there. He meant day one, you know, plus a bunch of others. That's what he must have meant. I don't know any other way around that. No more wars. No more wars. No more wars. I think everybody forgot about that shit. Democrats are the fucking people of war. It's Democrats' fault. War. No more wars. Man, the motherfucker's a walking contradiction, man. That's all he is. Insane. I do agree with that now. I do agree with it's mostly Israel. I do agree with that 100%. I do agree with that 100%. That this is mostly Israel's doing. This is for them to take an iron fist to that fucking region of the world. I think it's Israel fucking showing their goddamn power and what they're capable of with us at the helm. I think all that. I certainly do. I certainly do. Well, yeah, I mean, Burns is not stupid. He's not stupid, but tell me a war he stopped, Burns. Because he didn't stop Israel from attacking Hamas. That wasn't him. He didn't stop the war in the Ukraine. How many other wars were going on at the time? I don't know of anything else. I don't know of any other shit going on. He tried, but he didn't succeed. He didn't succeed at all. As a matter of fact, he pretty much made Zelensky look like a fucking, look like a needy little bitch when fucking it wasn't Trump. It wasn't Trump. It wasn't Trump that stopped that. It had nothing to do with Trump. Israel just proves time and time again they're going to do what they want. Period. They're going to do what they want. And they have done what they want. There was no reason for them to fucking start firing on Hamas in the first place. But you know what? It's been happening for decades. Who do you think? Do you think that's over? Do you think that's over? Do you think the conflict between Hamas and Israel is over? Guess what? This just ramped that shit right back into overdrive. It's just a matter of time. But it wasn't Trump. You show me the peace treaty that Trump drew up where they signed it. Show me that. If you can show me a peace treaty that he drew it up and they signed it under his supervision, I will say he stopped the war. I will say he did. But until you can show me that, he didn't do shit. Tell me where that peace treaty is that he drew up that Israel and Hamas signed, because that's how war stops, when both sides agree on a peace treaty. So where's that at? I mean, he had fucking Zelensky and motherfucking Putin in his office, you know, trying to get a peace treaty signed. Didn't happen. Zelensky pretty much gave him the finger, but rightfully so. He had a peace treaty on there that was signed, that he drew up. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that at all. He signed his own peace treaty. Why would he sign his own peace treaty? What the fuck are you talking about? When the fuck did Hamas and Israel sign a peace treaty that Trump drew up? Well, I mean, I think, you know, it's hard to say because the fucking, I don't think Biden was able to coherently do much of anything towards the end there. That's just the truth of it. I think it was all Kamala. I don't think Biden was right state of mind to do anything. So they returned hostages, and that was Trump's doing, that they returned hostages. And oh, what's that peace treaty was broken immediately? I don't remember Trump having anything to do with any peace treaty. No, I remember the only peace treaty I remember Trump having anything to do with was between Zelensky and Putin. That's the only peace treaty I know of. But he tried to get anybody to sign on that he drew up, and you know his cabinet drew up whatever. But that didn't work out because Zelensky was getting butt fucked. I mean, the whole Ukraine was getting butt fucked. So rightfully so, giving him the finger. Just fucking the Ukraine has no business giving that land to fucking Russia at all. Why haven't we helped them? Why did we decide to bomb Iran but not help the Ukraine?
Extraction.
Gas prices already shot up 30. Gas prices went up 30 fucking cents on the dollar fucking overnight. Gas prices went up 30%. I mean, not 30%, 30 cents already overnight. And that was a week or so ago. I've already said that. I mean, gas is going to go up. Other things in the economy will boost, and gas will go back down eventually, but it doesn't matter. Gas will go up for this, initial time being. You're paying $269 to $369. Well, I'm still paying under $3, but it still went from like $225 or $230 or so to fucking $275 almost overnight. I think it's right around $270 right now, but we have fucking, we have refineries here. We refine oil here in this state. One of the few places that do it. So, our gas is always going to be cheaper here, period. But Burns, Trump didn't stop no war between Hamas and fucking Israel. Not at all. I don't know why you believe that. I don't know why you believe that shit. But no, he didn't do that. That wasn't him. And Israel went right back to fucking doing what they were doing. See, when I sit and think about it, Dirk, when I sit and think about it, I just don't see China doing that. I don't see China stepping out of line here. And not only that, China has already told North Korea, you don't do a fucking thing. If you do something, we'll kick your ass. China has publicly threatened fucking North Korea to not do a goddamn thing. I mean, that happened. So China's keeping a cool head about this, which, good. That was my main fear. Russia can't do shit about it right now. They just can't. Not that they would, but you know, I think Putin and Trump are fucking. I think they jerk each other off in the fucking Oval Office. I think they fucking have ejacking sessions. I think they FaceTime each other with their dicks out. North Korea is going to do whatever. You think North Korea would go against China? There's no, Kim Jong fucking dumb. I don't think he's that. I know he's stupid. Okay, he's a fucking idiot. I just don't see him fucking saying "fuck you, China." I do what I want. Ding dong ding dong. So I'm gonna press a button and blow some shit up. No, well, I don't think I think North Korea lost all their nukes. North Korea, see, they have a really big problem that happened. I guess everyone forgot about. So they had underground fucking test facilities and shit like Iran did, except there's a problem. They accidentally blew it up. They lost all their scientists, their whole research facilities, all of it. They accidentally blew themselves up when it comes to their nuclear program. They destroyed it themselves on accident. That happened. So as far as them having active nukes, I don't think they do. And even if they do, they don't have a way to launch. They just don't have that capability. Russia does, for sure. China does, for sure. But not North Korea, not Iran. None of them do. They just don't. That's what our government wants us to believe. Well, I remember this happening. Even if they do, which I'm not sure if they do or don't. I mean, I know their whole facility, their research facility is gone, but even if they do, they don't have the capabilities to launch it. That's something else. Just having the nuke doesn't mean anything. You have to have a way to fucking launch the motherfucker. You have to have a way to getting it to the destination you need to get it to. They don't have that capability, and neither does Iran. No, look, I'm being serious. I'm being dead. This is the whole thing. I'm being dead serious. They just don't look to launch a missile. To launch a missile from where North Korea is to where we're at here in the United States is they don't have that capability. Only a few countries have that type of capability. We're one of them. But they'll never get a fucking submarine close enough. Okay? It would be impossible for them to get a submarine close enough to launch. No, that's not necessarily true, Tainer. That's not necessarily true. Iran, even if Iran had nuclear weapons, for them, you have to understand the problem with launching a nuclear weapon. There's a lot of shit that goes into it. On top of that, to actually get one to get where you're wanting it to go is a whole nother set of fucking problems.
Rain approaching.
And now that we've displayed these what do they call them, drone domes, and what their capabilities are for Space Force, and these new laser weapons that they're fucking using right now to knock these other missiles out of the fucking sky, this shit is working flawlessly. To get a nuke to go to a destination and blow some shit up is almost damn near impossible for North Korea or fucking Iran to pull it off. Our defense systems are just too good. We'll know that they launched, and we'll intercept that missile or bomb, whatever they're however they're fucking going to try and disperse it. We'll stop them before it happens. There's no doubt in my mind. And it turns out Space Force actually was worth something. Turns out Space Force actually does have a function and it's working. It could be a new movie. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it could be a movie for sure. Tanner, you're resting on the side of fucking caution, and I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, but I'm just saying, use rational thought here. You have to understand how difficult it actually is to launch a nuclear weapon and get it to the destination it belongs, or you want it to fucking go to. And any type of nuclear weapon that North Korea has or Iran has is going to be an outdated type of fucking weapon anyways. Now, could North Korea possibly get one from China? Maybe. But, you know, China wants no part of this shit. They've already pretty much said. But yeah, they do have a lot of money tied up in Iran, but I don't think they ever thought they would get their investment back on that, you know. I know you're not arguing they do. I'm just saying, for anyone to launch a nuclear fucking weapon and attack us with it is almost theoretically just impossible. It's not to say that it couldn't happen, but the chances of it happening are just, the probability is very small. It's just not something that's real feasible. Not with the type of equipment and the type of weapons that North Korea or Iran would even have. Now, they might get something and launch on Israel for sure. They can do that. They have the capabilities of doing that. If the fucking bomb would actually reach its destination, I don't know. I don't think it would, but they can launch on Israel, just not us. There's only a couple of countries that have the right type of fucking submarine that could get close enough to fucking hit us, and it's not North Korea and it's not Iran. And now that we have them fucking satellite systems that can track fucking submarines, you know, I mean, Space Force is doing its job. I mean, I didn't realize Space Force was this involved in shit, but now that I see what they're doing, Space Force knows what the fuck's going on. So I don't worry about a nuclear strike on American soil. I just don't. I just don't foresee it. I don't foresee China fucking being ignorant enough to fucking launch a nuclear weapon. I don't see Putin ignorant enough to do it either. This probably would be their target. You're probably right, because that's all they can do, David. They just don't have the means to get a fucking bomb here. But they do have a means. They do have ways to get it to Israel. I mean, there's several ways they could get a bomb, you know, to strike Israel. But I'm going to trust the CIA here. I'm going to trust the CIA here, and I'm going to trust the way the CIA does things and how willing they are to do anything for any type of fucking information or any type of way to protect the United States. I'm going to trust the CIA on this one. I just don't foresee anybody, you know, getting anything past. I just don't see it. No, not an idiot to trust the CIA. They're very good at what they do. They just do some really bad things. I mean, there's a difference. They're very good at what they do. They just do very bad things.
Mission accepted. Heading to Afghanistan.
I agree. They helped ruin this country in certain ways. They started the crack epidemic. I mean, they've done all kinds of bad things. They've done horrible shit. I agree they're trash, but they also are very good at their job. They're very good at what they do. They just do horrible shit that benefits whatever they want to benefit. That's the problem. You know, the fucking CIA and the bureaucrats decided that stopping the flow of communism was more important than fucking dope. So they used dope to fund their fucking stop of communism. Make that make sense. I mean, that don't make no damn sense to me at all. It's fucking insane. They've done other horrible shit. Every goddamn person they put in power threatens to fuck us in the ass. They never get that right. Ever. It's fucking, they do bad things for sure. They're fucking assholes. Now that they're a paramilitary group, they use Delta Force for all of their fucking backdoor shit. Get you some of that. That's been going on for a while. The CIA is now deemed a paramilitary group, and which means they get to use Delta Force. And that's the only people they use. They don't use any other fucking people. They use Delta Force and Delta Force only. And they do whatever the fuck they want. We just don't ever hear about it. We never hear about what they do. Well, I agree with all that, David. They're always doing some. They look. I've said this over and over. America is the dirtiest player in the.
Hello, honey. Hello, honey. I'm live, so don't say something private, something secret now. Okay, now you can say hello to them now. Don't be shy, babe. Don't be shy now. You look beautiful. I'm having a live stream. I'm playing live stream for my friend who died. You know my friend who died. Yeah, and today I go live to make memory live stream, make video play his live stream when I'm guest on his live stream. We've been talking, and I was playing video games while listening to his live stream. You can say hello now. Not shy now. You can show. You can show your face. Yeah. You're beautiful now. I saw your face. You look good now. That's my wife. You can show face this little. Don't shy now. I won't nag you. See there. Why? You're so sweet. You're cute. You're shy. It's a shy girl, but you look beautiful now. Swidey now. Swidey. You did good now. It's good you're brave. Okay, you're not used to live streaming. So I will nag you. I like to nag you to say, just show. You go, no, I'm not there. Go, come on. And then sometimes you do it now. Well, you're the kid now. So I will get back to playing Poon audio and mute myself and say goodnight to my wife. And some people, this ties into dovetail. So I talked about this before. Some people might go, well, Poon wasn't really your friend. If I say I'm only your friend, he's dead. I miss my friend. Why you not met in real life? It's just on the internet. Yeah, why is it internet? Still a friend. And people will go, it's not real if you don't need a real life partner. No. Also friend. Just as my wife here, she's my wife. You don't live in that. Okay. Very real relationship. So let's do this. And
the game, because we are the dirtiest player in the fucking game, period. Nobody plays dirtier than us. And we play for keeps, was the bad part. Those motherfuckers don't give two shits and a fuck. They have no one to control them. They have no one to tell them they can't do this or can't do that. They do whatever the fuck they want. But it doesn't matter, Teener. They're still they're the best at what they do. We can't stop them from doing the bad, evil shit that they do. They're still the best at what they do. You never hear about all the shit they do, because if we did, people would fucking be in a goddamn uproar. Only very so often does the fucking shit get caught up, like Contra, fucking the octopus, shit like that. Every so often they get caught, but it don't happen that often. There's no stopping them either. They're going to do whatever the fuck they want. And bureaucrats are going to use them to their fucking advantage. That's just the way it works. There's nothing else about that. Brute, I was just tell you, I didn't start that shit the other day. I don't give a fuck what Sam says. I didn't start that shit, but I'm not going to be thrown into I'm not going to be thrown under the bus for some dumb shit either. It's just not going to happen. That just ain't going to happen. I'm not going to be thrown under the bus for anybody's stupidity. Fuck that. I didn't want that shit to happen, but I'm not going to fucking, I'm not holding back here. I'm not putting up with that kind of shit. I'm not in it. But they bring me up. I don't want to be in that either. But they bring me up in that. Them motherfuckers, them two assholes bring me up in that shit. Better not head. Yeah. They better not have done that. I'll be pissed. I'll be fucking mad as hell. I'll be like, what the fuck's the matter with y'all? I got involved in it last time. I'm not getting involved in it this time. I said my piece last time. I told him. I told him, like, what, this is fucking retarded. What the fuck are you talking about? Get brothers on. I don't. Neither one of them have any money to give anybody in the first place. That don't have no way about it. It don't matter. I'm not fucking involved in their shit. I have nothing to do with it. But I did the last time that shit happened. I went on Lauren's panel and I was like, "What the fuck's the matter with y'all?" I don't know. None of us know what happened. None of us know what happened. And regardless, if something did happen of this nature, nobody wants to be on the bad side of it. So I don't know why. I said my piece with it, but they just can't seem to stop, I guess. I don't know. I mean, Skatey and Miss Nikki have been going at it for goddamn forever. They just won't quit. Neither one of them. I've told them both too. I don't know why y'all fighting with each other. I mean, why don't y'all just fucking give it up? Now they don't want to. They won't keep going. Now they showed somebody's house, somebody's fucking dwelling. They look like fucking eye sucks. Somebody's house that looked as bad as eye sucks. I seen that yesterday. Tiffany's, I guess. I don't know who. I'm not real sure which one Tiffany is. I get them all confused. Yin's in the homeless shelter? Man, that sucks. That sucks. That fucking blows. He is. What's up, bedtime clown? What do you think? What you think about the strike in Iran there, bedtime clown? What you think on that? It was Jess K. I don't know who Jess K is. I get all them people mixed up. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing. I'm not sure who Jess K is. I'm not sure who any of them are, to be honest with you. I get them all confused. I get them all fucking intertwined up. I forget who's hating on who. The only players I know in the game really is Miss Katie, Miss Nikki. And now ODN somehow has been thrust into there.
I could have used the.
I mean, ODN, I don't know how ODN became part of this shit, but all I know is Miss Katie did some live fucking showing some lady's house, and it looked worse than, it already looked as bad as I sucks. That's about all I can say. I don't know. I don't see what the whole purpose of it all is. I don't know what the gain is about any of it. I don't understand. I don't understand what they're fighting about. I don't know any of it. I'm probably gonna just stay as far away from it as I can. I don't want part of this shit. You can try, mother. You can try. You can try. But it's not gonna. I ain't gonna give a fuck. I ain't gonna give a fuck. So that I'm not. So I did hear about this animal abuse fucking thing, but I'm not sure how that works either. I'm not sure what that was for either. I mean, like I said, I don't know of any of what's going on. Yeah, you put me. You thrust my name in that shit, but I'm gonna be like, hey. Fuck you, bitches. I don't want no part of y'all's fucking cat fight, you fucking queer ass fucking hoe bags. Leave me alone. All you bitches, leave me the fuck out of your bullshit. I don't want a part of it. But I was saying, I don't, what the fuck is Sam doing a complete live on ODN for? Like, how the fuck does he know ODN? How the fuck does, what the fuck? Sam don't know who ODN is. Like, why the fuck are you even talking about ODN, man? Only some of us, OGs know fucking ODN, know who he is and all that shit. And I'm like, why the fuck? You don't have that right, dude. So I heard about the fake baby thing too. I did hear about that. Jessica had a fake baby 2 years ago for attention. Everyone knows no man would jit. You better watch what you say there, bedtime clown, because I think Big Gay Gino would fucking do it. Okay? I think Big Gay Gino would. There we go. Fake baby, see? Fake dead baby, fake dead baby, fake dead baby, fake dead baby, fake dead baby. Fake dead baby. I am the biggest supporter of Fake Dead Baby. I have at least 10 accounts of Fake Dead Baby. Now I have Geno's Fake Dead Baby. I have Fake Dead Baby. I have Big Gay Geno's Fake Dead Baby. I have Big Fake Dead Baby. I have Fake Gay Dead Baby. I have all those accounts. It's one of my crowning achievements, actually. I fooled everybody with Fake Dead Baby accounts. And it's one time that I really fucking made Miss Lexi Lou lose her shit. That woman was so goddamn mad at me. That woman was so mad at me. She was fucking furious. Well, so I don't know what. I don't know this Jessica lady. I don't think. Not that I know of, but I remember why Geno created Fake Dead Baby, and he created Fake Dead Baby for empathy and sympathy because he was getting his ass handed to him by everybody over the Christmas spurt. So what was that? 3 years ago, I think now? 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that, was the Christmas spurt, and then that's when Fake Dead Baby was born. You know? Oh, man. If you not, I will pray for you. I pray for you. I pray for my haters more. Well, I mean, if you're faking cancer and you're faking cancer for donos, then that definitely, because there is one situation I can tell you right now that somebody faking cancer is not worse than the fake dead baby thing. But that was just because the person that did it did not have the brain capacity to understand what was going on or the fallout that was going to happen. They didn't have the foresight because they just weren't smart enough. And I was front and center for that whole ordeal. And I knew it from the jump. But, you know, it's just, it was something done because that person thought it would piss off Gino and it'd piss off Sam Hill. And they were actually right about that. But the problem is it pissed off everyone else too. And then it turned into something that was totally not. You know, a lot of people, he was dry grifting and he was dry begging. No, he wasn't. He just didn't think things through. Right. And that was Vasa. Vasa just didn't think things through. And Vasa's just, you know, Vasa is a fucking lawnmower. You know, he works as a fucking lawnmower for a reason. He'll tell you that. But again, look what Tonic did. Okay, Bedtime Clown. Look at what Tonic did for years. He told us all that his mother beat cancer and then got cancer again. Remember him saying all that shit? Going to find out none of it's true. I mean, Tonic did that shit for years. Tonic did that shit for years. Nobody fucking remembers that shit. You know, nobody brings that shit up. I mean, you know, it's like sometimes what's good for the goose is good for the gander when it suits them, and when it don't suit them, they jump on the bandwagon of something else. I don't know. Just fucking Tonic did that shit for fucking years. Nobody fucking even cares. Yeah, fucking, I don't know. I think both are pretty stupid. I mean, I think both are fucking dumb as shit. From my honest opinion, I think both are just dumber than a box of shit. You gotta, you know, if you're gonna fucking, if you're gonna fake cancer, you're stupid. If you're gonna fake a baby, you're just as stupid. I don't know. They're both pretty fucking dumb. Hey, people are assholes on here. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? You found out? Shit, I know from day one. Of course. I mean, I was treated like an asshole from day one anyway, so there's that. I had a label on my back, Jack. I was labelized. I was picturized and labelized. As soon as I stepped foot up in this motherfucker, like, oh, hey, look, see that guy right there? That's a real son of a bitch. You know, bro. Don't even lie. You know. You were one of them. You damn sure was. You're like, oh, I'm going to get that motherfucker because he's a piece of shit. Oh, yeah. He's going down. That motherfucker right there. I'm getting his ass. Like, you remember that? You remember that shit? I do. No way you forgot it neither, because it was absolutely horrific to one another. I said some of the worst shit I've ever said in my life to your ass. That's a different time, though. It was a lot different back then. A lot of things were a lot different. Things were still fun here, even though I walked around with that label. Things were still fun, at least for the most part. Not like they are today. I used to have fun when I came here, man. I used to have a great time. I did. slowly fucking people, rooted that out, like Big Gay Gino and a few others. Sam's not the same Sam anymore. Sam is something totally different than he once was. Totally different. Not even close to what he once was. Even James was fucking cool back then. Even James was cool back then. You know what I'm saying? James was cool back then. I mean, James was fun to be around and shit. But then, fucking even he changed, man, completely. Of course, James, James is he's a narcissist like Sam is, but still, like I said, things were a lot different. Things were so much different. Frank was one of the biggest fun times around back then too. Frank was. I mean, man, puts you in a bad position, don't it? It fucking changes the whole game, don't it? Like, damn, man, I didn't know you did that, son of a bitch. What did you do that for? Yes, ma'am. Well, why would I want it any other way? I mean, I can take criticism. I have no problem with it. I have changed. I have. That's a fact. That's a total fact. I mean, you're not the only person that's noticed. Okay, I can tell you that, Miss Heather. You're not the only person that's noticed. How I've. I don't know. See if I can figure out the right way to say this. I'm no longer mad. That's a good way to put it. I'm no longer pissed off. When at one time I was one mad motherfucker. Okay, I was pissed. Whether or not anyone knew that or saw that, I don't know. But I was a mad motherfucker for a long time. And rightfully so. I had every fucking right to be a mad, pissed off motherfucker. I damn sure did. I didn't go about it the right way at all. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, and I can tell you right now, I was a childish fucking motherfucker. I completely took a situation and did the complete opposite of what I should have done. Well, there's a lot of people I've never been unkind to. There's a lot of people I've never been, mean to. And rightfully so. The only people I'm ever really mean to are people that I feel deserve it. For the most part. Now, maybe, when I first came here, that anger was a little misguided because I was a mad person when I came here. But I've never, for the most part, I've only gone at those who have deserved my wrath. Some people, not so much. Like I said, I have said some of the worst things I've ever said to anybody to Brutal. So the worst things I've ever said to anyone have been to Brutal. Did Brutal deserve it? Well, I guess it depends on which way you look at it. I think if you ask Brutal today if I deserved everything he said to me, he'll tell you no. And all I really was doing was defending myself, in all honesty. But like I said, if you'll ask Brutal if the things that he said to me were warranted or fucking done on the right side of fucking right, he'll tell you no. I guarantee it. But it goes back to a matter of perspective. And his perspective on the situation was something that was just wrong. He didn't know that. He had no idea. Mm-hmm. He didn't know that he was on the wrong side of the perspective. That's not his fault. So it's just, oh, this is what it was. Holy shit. How do I get this? How can I get this video where I can suck it? No, just saying that now. I wonder if I can get this video here. Oh, there it was right there. Shit. That's not what I wanted. There it is. I can't get it. This goes back to Burns. Let's see. This goes back to what Burns was trying to say here earlier, trying to paint, and fucking Trump said, I mean, y'all got to see this shit. I get it. Come up, man. Come on, hurry up. Work, you piece of shit. Take that, you filthy animals. Watch this shit.
As leaders. This is wrong. And nobody wants to fight.
Ain't having it. This dude ain't having it.
War. America does not want to fight this war for Israel. Let's go. Come on, let's go. America does not want to send its sons and daughters to war for Israel. Your inability to name that shows you have this as leaders. This is wrong. And nobody wants to fight for Israel. Commandant, please stand up as a Marine. Stand up. Go for a time. No one likes to
Yeah, they broke his arm.
for Israel.
They're speaking up.
Sir, thank you for your service.
The senator broke his hand.
This is pretty shitty, man.
Control your Senate.
This is my wife here. Good night, honey. I just called her on Messenger. She came to my chat to say good night to you, which I like. Thank you for coming to say good night in the chat now. So I actually shocked me for a moment. She sent me a message on Messenger. She's going to bed, and I like to call at night, tuck in and say good night. So good night, honey. Good night, honey. Love you too now. Sweet dreams, babe. Ratri sabat fandi. Ratri sabat fandina. Tirakna. Pomrakun. Pomrakun. Ratri sabat fandina. Pomrakun. Oh. We talked on Messenger, and she came to say good night too. I like when we comes to my chat live streaming. Sometimes people come in the negative comments, get me triggered. This irks me. Now we showing up to my comments as a poster. So good night, honey. I love you now. We as a Christian as I am, she's saying. Good night, honey. Sweet dreams now. I'll go back to listen to Poon Panel and play video game. So it not show me my video game now. It show. Good night, honey. Talk tomorrow, God willing. Sweet dreams, babe.
You guys, you're robots. You won't even look back.
Well, you said, you mean, you say you said just come said it. No, just Marine. Okay, there's a Marine right here speaking out against.
And you're not even looking back.
Goddamn on, bro.
4-star generals. Oh my God, what is happening right now? I front robots. Shame.
This lady's a little bit insane.
Shame.
This lady's going a little bit over.
Everybody what did I just see? I'm getting out of here.
Fine. Everybody sit down, please.
Oh my God, what is happening?
Okay. No, it's not.
Oh my God.
Stop.
Oh my God, you guys.
So can you open it up a little bit just to like change the gap?
This ain't gonna look
Clear the hallways. Out. Clear the hallways. Out. Clear the hallways. Please. Clear the hallways, please.
Can you help him, please?
Yes. Yes. All the things he's going at. Please clear the hallways.
Oh my God.
What happened?
His hand got totally smashed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why are you here? Why are you getting arrested?
From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, Palestine will be free.
And oh my God.
His arm. Okay.
Palestine will be free.
Oh
I don't know why he.
Hey, you guys, come on. Ryan, stop.
He's fighting for you, not for him.
I do agree with that. I don't think it says.
They broke his arm.
If anybody thinks that fucking. If anybody thinks that it is real.
Please, can you get him some kind of medical attention?
Yes, you got it, man.
Oh my God.
You are. It's great. Y'all step back, please. Please
Can
go
you
back.
get
Keep
him
this
some
walkway
medical
open.
attention?
Who needs her?
No, he broke his arm.
Okay. But y'all just be beside them. That way people can still later.
Josie, what happened?
This is pretty
We
ridiculous.
just witnessed
This is pretty ridiculous.
a Marine veteran interrupting the hearing, and they broke his arm.
Why did he interfere?
Because
I think Candace Nolan is on to something. With fucking this being taken out by Israel thing. I think Candace Nolan is actually on to something with this.
Israel, and we are here to say no. We do not support Israel. We do not want to die for Israel. Stop the war in Iran right now.
And what did they do to him?
They pulled him out, got his arm trapped in a door, broke his arm, like tackled him to the ground. It was a very, very intense situation. What? Did you come here to protest?
I think she's honest.
For the hearing, but he's
honest.
and he couldn't stand what they were saying anymore. So he spoke up. Is he looking at no, he's actually running for Senate in North Carolina. His name is Brian McGinnis. No, I don't.
That woman does this research.
And they all just kept their eyes on
like fucking. I smell pink. I didn't say she had evidence. I just said it's interesting. I said it is interesting. It is interesting.
All you want to do is ask you to please cooperate with us. Just go behind the line.
America does not want to fight this war in Iran.
Yeah.
The soldiers don't, right?
She falls deep in that shit, boy.
Stand up.
She lost her friend and she ain't having.
No one wants to fight for Israel.
Why are you here? Why are you getting arrested?
Free Palestine, from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli. Palestine will be free.
My God, they broke his arm.
That don't look like no Muslim.
We just witnessed a Marine veteran interrupting the hearing, and they broke his arm
Why did he intervene?
because there is a war in Iran, and our military brothers and sisters are going to die for Israel, and we are here to say no. We do not support Israel. We do not want to die for Israel.
She ain't having it, boy.
In Iran
ain't having it.
right now.
She ain't having it.
What did they do to him?
They pulled him out, got his arm trapped in a door, broke his arm, tackled him to the ground. It was a very, very intense situation.
America does not want to fight this war in Iran, and the soldiers don't, right, Brian?
No, they don't.
It's not a narrative. I didn't make this narrative. I didn't make this number do shit.
Hey guys, I'm here in DC trying to speak out against the Senate and ask them why they're going to send our men and women to harm's way when our elected officials said that there would be no war. Anybody who feels disillusioned and betrayed by our government, you're not alone. Join us in demanding accountability for this betrayal. Free Palestine, free America. Let's go.
Yeah. Have it. There you have it. That happened. That happened. That did happen. That was fucking crazy. It was absolutely insane. Yeah, I mean, I thought, we're supposed to voice the American people, right? We're supposed to be able to fucking speak our minds, and especially a fucking Marine vet. He's not allowed to speak his fucking mind because it's not the focal point or the right view. We're gonna throw his ass out of fucking this meeting. I don't understand that at all. Why don't they just let him have his way? Why don't they just let him have his fucking time there and let him fucking speak? Hasn't he earned the right for that? I mean, didn't he earn the right to be able to do that? You don't have the right to interrupt any meetings. Why don't you? Does that mean you just get kicked out of it? Or does that mean they just can say, hey, wait until it's your turn, we'll let you have your say? Or just kick them out of there? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you have every right to interrupt the meeting if you have a point of view. I mean, I do agree with due diligence and it's when it's your turn to speak, you can speak, but why not just let him have his time? He earned the right, didn't he? Don't you think he earned that right? Don't you think he earned that right, Burns? Burns, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're a convicted felon, correct? You have no rights. Don't you think that man earned his rights? You don't think that man earned his rights? You don't think that man earned any other fucking? You don't think he earned the right to say whatever he wanted at a fucking meeting like that? You don't think that? He didn't. If you're a convicted felon, you don't have rights, Burns. How can you have civil rights? It's taken away from you. You can't vote. You can't do any of that. Once you're a convicted felon, you lose your civil rights in this country. It's a fact. So that means you reapplied for your civil rights and you were reinstated. But what governor gave you your civil rights back? Because it has to be done by a governor. I've had many friends that are felons. I know how this works. I know how it works. When you become a convicted felon, you lose your. Do I need to pull this up for you? Should I show you the fucking law? You're telling me that it's not correct that you, when you were convicted of a felony and you go to prison, that you keep your civil rights? Because no, you don't. I know for a fact. Okay, let's read it to you real quick. Felons often lose the right to vote, possess firearms, serve on juries, and hold public office. The specific restrictions vary significantly by state and conviction type. While some rights are automatically restored after receiving the sentence, others may require legal action. So either you were restored your rights, like I said, or you have no rights. It's one of the two. This is what being convicted of a felony happens. This is what happens when you're convicted of a felony. So how are you telling me I'm ignorant when I just read it to you? It says, you dumbass, some. If you think every felon that's fucking been convicted that gets out on parole is automatically restored their rights, you're fucking an idiot. I have many friends that will never get their rights back, ever, no matter what. What are you talking about? You think every felon is automatically restored their rights? Are you joking? I said, you must have gotten your rights restored. Did I not say that? Or are you fucking ignorant and old and dumb and can't hear? You always get convicted of a violent crime. Of course, not here, you never finished the parole anyway. You corrected. You fucking take those. You roll. I said you can't vote if you have your rights restored. I asked you if you have your rights restored. Because you never said. If you're a felon, you don't have civil rights. I don't think anybody convicted of a felony that is at least above a class B should ever get their rights back. I think they should all. I think you should all keep your, never have your rights restored ever. That's my personal belief. Am I muffled? I don't know what's going on with it. It shouldn't be muffled. Damn, there's a lot of shit on here I didn't even know we're impacted, like fucking being in real estate, teaching, law, passports, financial aid, housing assistance. All that shit can be revoked. All that shit can be revoked. But no, I don't think if you're convicted of anything above a class B fucking felony, B or A, you should never have your rights reinstated ever. So you don't deserve it. But I did say you must have got your rights restored. I said that. Or you not hear me. I think you need to clean the fucking shit out of your ears, Burns. You're fucking high and you don't remember anything. You're probably drunk too. I have no doubt about it. Everything has rules. Do you want me to go back and replay it for you? I said before you ever said anything, you must have had your rights restored. Not everyone gets their rights restored. I'm telling you right now, I know for a fact, I have several friends that will never get their rights restored. Ever. But they were convicted of violent crimes. Also here in the state of Texas, which is much harsher on fucking felons. Like I said, if I remember correctly, you fucking skipped out on your parole. I said, yeah. I said, if you're a felon, you can't vote unless you've had your rights restored. That's what I said. That is exactly what I said. Or should I replay it for you? I mean, there's only one way you can vote, and that means you had your rights restored. That's it. Which generally has to come from a governor. I'll tell you what, Burns, let's make this interesting. Let's put a $100 bill on it. I know exactly what I said. No, let's put $100 on. Let's go. Don't be a pussy. You're that confident. Don't be a pussy. It is easy enough. It is easy enough. As I said, like Hebrew right here. I bet you Hebrew didn't get his rights restored. Right out of prison, guaranteed. Hebrew wasn't convicted of a violent crime, though, either. But I bet you with this crime, he did not get his rights restored. Of course, it's also a state he lives in. No, Burns, you just don't hear with your old age. You just don't hear with your old age. That's exactly right. You're making an argument of a misunderstanding because you didn't hear correctly. It's not my fault. You're going to feel stupid when you go back and listen. Ignorance is fucking believing Trump didn't commit a crime. That's ignorant. Ignorance is believing fucking Trump is not guilty of anything. That's ignorant. Ignorance is fucking believing that those Epstein files prove nothing. That's ignorance. That's all ignorance. Ignorance is believing Trump's a fucking righteous, good person. That's ignorance. He's not. He's a total shitbag. Anybody that believes otherwise is dumb. That's ignorance. Pure ignorance. I claimed you have no... oh, my God. What does this say right here? What did Ms. Lex say right there? Because I said you can have your rights restored. I specifically said you can have your rights restored because I know you can. You just don't listen. You're a fucking dummy. You're a fucking old idiot. If you think I never said that, you are dumber than a box of shit. Put a $100 bill on it, Burns. Don't be a pussy. You ain't got $100, do you? Is that the problem? No, I said I'm willing to play it back right now, but I'm going to make some money off of this shit. Put $100 on it, or you just don't have $100 to put on it. It's one of the two. Which one is it? Make it interesting, pussy. Don't be a fucking bitch. No, I'm not insulting anybody. I mean, well, I mean, this is true, having proof, but not acknowledging the truth. I threatened to rape and kill non-existent people that aren't real. They don't exist. They're not real people. So there's that. I mean, you can't do something to someone who doesn't exist. It's impossible. Yeah, I mean, I'll threaten, imaginary people all day long and not have a problem with it. I mean, imaginary people are just that. They're imaginary, meaning not real. They don't breathe. They don't eat. They don't walk. They're basically nothing because they never existed. Oh, yeah? Really? This is interesting. You have some breaking news. Trying to find this breaking fucking news. I don't know who said. Are you? You kind of seemed sad the other day on track, but everything all right, buddy? Kind of seemed a little hurt. I mean, I don't know. Just my assessment. Hope not.
Hey, sorry, I was reading the chat. I didn't realize I was up here. So I looked it up. In New Jersey, if you're a felon but you're on parole or probation, they automatically restore your rights. You just got to go re-register to vote. Isn't that crazy?
Well, I mean, it depends. It depends. Like, I don't have a problem with nonviolent felons getting their rights restored. It's the ones that,
Well, it didn't
you know,
say
anything
anything
like
about the
above a
type of
class.
felony. It didn't mention anything about the type of felony. All it said
Yeah, it goes state by state.
Okay, in my state, like, I know a man who's been fighting for years to get his rights restored. He's been doing everything correctly. He's been taking all the steps. He's paid a shit ton of money, and he still hasn't got his rights restored. And his felony was marijuana.
Well, that'd
He's
been
an
years
old
ago
man.
then.
He's a very old man.
So he got popped back from fucking having a joint, was still a felon. Free Fender went to the prison for having a joint.
Well, I think he had more than a joint, but that's beside the point. I don't know how much he had. I just know it was a marijuana charge when it was still a felony.
It's just as hard here.
Well, it wasn't that many years ago when having marijuana was a felony.
I'm pretty sure in Texas it's about the same. Like, it's pretty hard to get your rights restored here.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. In New Jersey, like, oh, you served your prison sentence, so you're still a felon. But here, go register to vote. I mean, I am all for. I think just because you have a felony, I think you should still be able to vote. You still live in this country. Like, you still have rights to vote. Like, I say you should, but in your state and in my state, they don't think that. Like, you have to give them a shit ton of money, wait a long time. They have to come inspect your house and everything else before come pay you a visit at your home before they can, sometimes multiple visits before they restore your right.
What is GLM fucking channel group? We have breaking news on GLM's channel, and I'm not subscribed to it. God damn it. If anybody knows this shit, it'll be him. Just looked it up, and New Jersey is gay. Gay, gay, gay.
Well, we knew that.
Miss Heather, did you make up with Miss Mel yet? How about you, Tanner? Did you make up with Mel's?
Oh no, she was talking about she was talking about she's talking about my dead sister the other day. She decided she's gonna start talking about my dead sister.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Never mind, Brood. I got it.
And you know what I do? I don't dox people, and I don't talk about people's family members like that. But she wants to talk about my dad's sister, and they pretended she didn't know she was dead after she had just discussed it apparently with Lydia a few days before.
Oh! Really? Why are you ladies fighting so much?
You see, the thing is, everybody says that. They say, "Why are Tina and Lydia fighting? Why are Mel's and Tina fighting?" I'm not fighting with them.
I don't give a shit about Lydia. Lydia's a dumbass. I mean, I get that.
I'm not fighting with these women though. That's the issue. I did go up and I did fight with Mel's, and that was the first time in forever. I ignore her. I don't usually speak about her, and all she does is talk about me. All she does, and then now she wants to talk about my dead sister. So. And then they're saying that Tina's going around laughing about her dead sister.
Okay. Did you kill your sister?
Yes.
You did. I knew it.
What?
Yeah, this is a
How you
setup.
gonna
I'm
just
waiting
ask
why-
that,
The
Mike?
whole reason I've been up here this whole time is I got paid by the FBI to show up here and wait for you to show up so I could get a confession. So I got a wire here. You can see the wire
Okay.
close to my ears.
All right.
Yeah, we have you now.
Thanks
You're
for
gonna
taking.
How did you just
Thanks for
come out and
taking
ask
me
that?
down,
How you
Saha.
just, like,
Oh
here's
God, I can't
untrackable.
stand this guy. I'll talk to you later, Poot. You have a good day. Bye.
Untrackable. So
All right,
that
man.
has to be
stop
a
killing your
warning
sister.
candle because I do hope you realize that you're not untrackable since you're on the internet right now. If the government wanted to know where you are, they can know where you are.
Mike ain't having it. Mike ain't having it. Not today. Not today. Not today.
Each and every one of us is so special. You know what I mean?
No, I don't, because I think some of us are worthless, inconsiderate, fucking ungrateful pieces of fucking dickless shit and don't deserve to breathe the air I breathe. I do believe there are people like this. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. That don't make me right. Okay, that don't make me right. I'm just saying.
As long as they do their best.
But I do believe.
You
I don't
have to
think
respect
everybody does their best.
Yep.
I mean, I think some people just. I think some people just are just bad people. You know, I think they're just bad people and evil people in the world that don't deserve to be alive.
Oh, I agree.
Who said it with a smile on his face?
Feed the animals. But no, they let the animals starve and they let the weirdos live. And they punish us if we do something about it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I can show you someone right now that doesn't deserve to breathe the air that we breathe at all. Prove this.
Oh, for sure.
So the turning has begun. So we got this bitch is a fucking cunt, and she'll fucking. I gotta change this up.
I have to deal with you.
She'll be a fucking real cunt. This bitch is a real stickler. Here we go. Now she can't do shit.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Now you can't do shit. Can't do shit. Can't do shit. Can't do shit now.
He's like, here's your apology. Just go. Oh wait, I don't want to deal with your bullshit.
And you know what? He made. So right, cool. Probably one of the smartest things he's ever done.
That was so funny.
I don't know why my shit's running all so fucked up. Hey, you're a fucking bitch. You know, has already turned on Sam Hill.
Like he really just didn't care. He didn't tell you. Like hide.
I'm gonna let this load.
He's like, oh, fuck, what did I do?
Big A Geno has so the turning on Sam Hill has begun. It didn't take very long. Sam's gonna be mad. Sam's gonna go live about Big A Geno now. So
Let's take the energy out of it.
Man, don't breathe all my air up. That wouldn't be very nice. If you breathed all my air gone, I wouldn't have any air to breathe, and then I would die, and that would suck. Don't do that. It's not very. That's not nice. That would be horrible. It'd be absolutely horrible. Anybody seen it? I haven't seen any of these punk ass. Anyways, I'm gonna let this load for a minute. What are you doing, Untrackable? Since Mike says you're not untrackable, motherfucker, you can be tracked on the internet by your IP address, and they can get to you.
Yeah, I get the day off.
And they're probably recording you right now for nefarious situations.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, they're like, this motherfucker is pissed off about his home and a roof, and he's saying all kinds of crazy. He's like, fuck, I'm gonna kill insurance people because they won't give me shit. They're probably tracking you right now.
I never said anything about violence, but $20,000 later, I got
okay, I might have embellished that a little bit. I might have embellished that just a little bit. I might have paraphrased a little bit with embellishing.
That's one hell of an embellishment. He said he was gonna cut your head off and use it as a ball.
I like being eccentric. I mean, if you're gonna do anything, you might as well do it right. You know? If you're gonna do anything, you might as well do it all the way. Don't be a pussy about it. Take it all the way.
Oh, violence is the only way. You hear? I heard it from Jesus himself.
Jesus was one violent motherfucking Mexican, wasn't he? I seen Jesus. Jesus is violent. Violent Mexican. Put that motherfucker on a little tequila, you got a problem. You got a tornado on your hands. You gonna fuck some shit up.
Oh,
I know, Jesus.
Come on, light my fire.
Fucking crazy as my verse. Shit, you like Nas? Man, I love Nas. Nas is fucking great. He's fucking outstanding.
Yeah, man.
It's the only energy drink I've ever found that actually tastes good. Like Nas tastes fucking good. I've never found another one that actually tasted good. Nas does.
Yeah, the Bible would have had a different story if they'd have given Jesus sugar.
This is true. Like, isn't sugar like fucking 1,000,000 times more addicting than cocaine? You know what they say?
I don't know. I put cocaine in my sugar.
You do? I tried that too.
Sugar is pretty similar to cocaine. It's not that big of a difference.
It's delicious, isn't it? Or is it only when you smell
less than 20 grams of sugar per day?
Both are delicious.
Sugar
okay,
is
both are delicious. Both have a different effect in your mouth, though. I mean, so sugar, just is like making your mouth go, "Woo, this is really nice," and cocaine's making your mouth go, "Shit, we can't feel anything."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the difference in the two.
If you can't feel it, that's probably a good thing, right?
I guess it can be, because like, if you have to go down on a woman that may or may not have some type of fucking bumps or things that might bite you, or a secretion that you're just not real sure of. If you have a numb mouth, then you're okay. You're not gonna really worry about that. But if you don't have a numb mouth, it's a whole nother ballgame.
When you move in for the clit and the belly pushes your forehead back, like. You son of a bitch! You're not supposed to laugh.
Fucking gross, man. The fuck's the matter with you? God damn, dude. Fucking what?
Oh. I'm sorry, it's payday. I'm allowed to act up.
Italians think it's feminine to go down on a woman. Well, that's because they're fucking Italians, and Italians got defeated by the Moors, so their train of thought's already been fucking, suspect. Just saying. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there. I'm just throwing that out there. That's all.
Bunch of dudes that love noodles.
It's funny you say that. Because that's more befitting than you know. Yeah, I know history very well. I'm just saying it's kind of funny that Untrackable says that, because I'm not real sure he fucking knows the fucking the connected of the dots with what he just said.
Innuendo. They're gay.
Goddamn, Riley, you fucking Riley's trying to revenue some loot. That's a good thing. Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I'm gonna clip it. Somebody's gonna be mad, boy. Somebody's gonna be pissed. They'll be mad. I don't care though. They can eat dick. They can eat dick. They fuck them. They can eat a big old bag of dicks. I don't give a shit.
Who are you pissing off today?
Well, you said it yourself. You just don't realize you said it. You know, the word at the end of your sentence there when you're talking about, you know, a bunch of dudes there loving something, it just put it all in perspective and made it all come together in a way that just works.
All right.
I'm not gonna talk about the relevance, but you'll pick up on it later.
Do I have to
Just
find
saying.
it in shorts when I'm doom scrolling?
No, I don't do shorts. I mean, I guess I do shorts, but
And that's usually where
I don't realize I'm doing shorts. I don't know.
You usually
Yeah,
find
maybe.
your noodle shorts, right?
Sometimes.
And sometimes you don't find it.
Sometimes.
You fat motherfucker.
I'm not talking about my fucking gonger here. I'm talking about a noodle. Just saying.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about my ding dong. Well, I'm talking about a ding dong, but not my ding dong. He's just a ding dong because he's a dum dum. That's all.
Played golf with this old dude for a couple of years. And, to call it noodle. He called it's pasta. It's pasta. It's a fucking noodle, dude.
Well, I mean, it's the pasta crew.
There's 1,000 different types of pasta. I call it a fucking noodle. The diddlini. Yeah. Good luck finding that one. Fucking weirdo.
Waste of time.
I woke up this morning thinking I was 2 hours late for work.
How is that possible? How long have you been retired?
Yeah. I wish I was retired.
You forgot you're retired? Huh?
No, I just I forgot I had the day off. And then I woke up in a panic. Like, oh shit, I am way late. And then I was like, oh, what is today? Oh, it's Friday. I'm like, they're gonna hate me.
Yes.
And then I was on my way to texting my boss. I'm so sorry I overslept. I checked my email. And turns out the schedule was right there in front of me the whole time. I get 5 days off, motherfucker. Yeah, they don't like me around here.
You email your boss? This is totally new.
Yes, you can get next one.
Fuck. Jesus. You gonna? What? Who said Jersey was gay? Untrackable did. It said he Googled Jersey and it said Jersey's gay.
Yeah, I looked it up.
It said Google it.
I typed in New Jersey and it just said it returned.
Google New Jersey. It's kind of like, you know, have you ever seen it fucking you're saying movie The Goods where that dude in O-Town, if O-Town's like a boy band, he's like, Google us. Google O-Town. Google us. And the chick's like, I did. Said you suck.
You got to go right.
Same thing. Same thing. Yeah. Said you suck. Said Jersey was gay.
You been there?
The only thing that come out of Jersey was
those teacup
terms.
terms?
They said the only thing that ever come get out of Jersey was nothing. Nothing at all.
What they say? New Jersey is New York City's trash can.
Oh, it's worse than a trash can. It's a fucking heap. It's a giant heap. They fucked off with that one. I mean, they completely fucking screwed the pooch. They let that one go to shit, assholes.
They had such an opportunity. And they wasted it.
They did. They shot it right down the drain.
I would trade New Jersey.
Ralph Macchio can suck it, okay? Ralph Macchio can suck it. And look, the hacky sack is looked up. The hacky sack is gay. Okay, hacky sack is totally the gayest sport of all time. For real. Like if you play hacky sack and you're good at it, hippies. Fucking hate. Fucking all hippies do is smoke up and smell bad. Okay. Fucking hippies. You know, there's this concrete crew. It was the only fucking white concrete crew around. It's owned by a friend of mine, Robin. But hey, white dudes and black dudes on the crew. No Mexicans, believe it or not. And they played hacky sack in between fucking, you know, break or during breaks and shit. Them motherfuckers. And you know what? They were gay. I see them kissing. I see them out there in the pad, fucking grabbing each other by the balls. They're gay.
Yeah, the Mexicans were on the roof laughing at.
I think he said, probably. Yeah, they're or you know, a couple pads down there on the concrete or bricking. They were doing one of the brick. That's their main gigs around here. Is fucking brick, concrete, and fucking roofs. There's a few framing crews. There's a few fucking tile crews. There ain't no plumbing crews. There ain't no electrician crews. And there ain't no AC crews. But all the others there is. I guess it's because you have to have a license to do those three things. The other things you don't have to have a license for. You just have to have a contractor's license. You can get that just going down to fucking Kent Courthouse.
You got to be allowed in the house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what?
You have to be allowed into the house.
That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. But I get it. It's funny. So I'm gonna catch hell for it. Just wait. I don't give a fuck. I thought it was funny. I did. If you don't think it's funny, I don't give a fuck.
If you're not having a good time, what are you doing?
Nothing I don't give. Nothing we're doing. You know.
Yeah.
If you're not doing anything we're doing, then you stuck.
I'm so lonely. So lonely. Trying out for Broadway.
Fuck, man. You learned that from Broadway?
Yeah. You should see my tights.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't mean to miss that. Damn it. I missed a phone call. Wish I wouldn't have missed it. What's up? What's up, bitches? Oh, Donger. On the MAGA, fucking hell yeah. Hello there, Emma J. Fucking. What the fuck? I was trying to do something, man. Coercion. It's coercion in here. It's coercion. You're MAGA Mike now? You sure you're not? Wait, hold up. Okay, I can't use that joke because I can't do that to Cuckus. I can't say Cuckus was part of another organization that kind of sounds like MAGA, kind of a little bit. I can't do that to Cuckus. That'd be just too rude. But I'll do it to Geno. Big Guy Geno is a member of Mambala, okay? Big Guy Geno is an active member of Mambala. This is a fact. Look it up. Just saying. I can't do that to you, man. That'd just be wrong. That'd be wrong. That's just too wrong. But Big Guy Geno's a member of Mambala, okay? Don't forget that. Look it up. Actually, I think it would be not Mambala. It'd be Mamba, something like that. Because you got to take the B and put it with an A. But it's no longer American, it's British. See what I'm saying here? You know what Mambala is?
That just sounded retarded.
Yeah, but do you know what Mambala is?
No. Explain, please. Go in depth.
Okay. Mambala is an organization that does exist. It is real. It is right here in America. And it stands for something along the terms and effect of North American Men for Boy Love or something like that.
Shit.
So it's basically dudes that think it's okay to love children and boys as dudes. And that the boys can love the dudes. That's what they believe.
Yeah, I believe in machine guns.
This is a real organization, okay? I do too. I like machine guns, especially for those people. But this is an actual organization. It is very real. It does have members. I don't know how, but it does. And Big Guy Geno is one of the members just in the British side of it.
You know, I think I do remember hearing something about that. We're talking about it on TV. They had like a men's choir in San Francisco talking about we're coming after your kids.
Maybe.
No, it was like
Maybe,
on the Daily Show. It's been a few years.
Cuckus would know. Cuckus is in California. Did that happen, Cuckus? Did you San Francisco friends over there trying to, they're coming after all of our kids? What the fuck? Those motherfucking fruity ass opera singers. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, that's
like those opera singers.
That's why they don't like guns in California. Be a bunch of people that deserve to die.
Well, that's not all of California. There are some good people in California. Goddamn. So like Cuckus said, North California is basically a different state. Some Southern Californians and it was Northern Californians, they don't get along. A lot like fucking, during the motherfucking slavery days. The North versus the South. I can see that though. I can see how the northern part of California is a bunch of fruitcakes. Versus the southern part where you got a bunch of fucking, gangster ass motherfuckers. Like there's real gangsters in Southern California all over the place. And those motherfuckers don't give a shit. They'll blast down anybody. Don't give a fuck. I don't think those dudes are gay.
Only in prison. That's why they all become Muslim in prison.
You think so? Become Muslims?
Hey, get it how you get it. Got to justify.
That's gay. That's gay.
Well, if you become Muslim, it's not gay.
It's not gay as a Muslim?
Yeah, they just call it survival.
This sounds gay. It sounds pretty disgusting.
But then they get out of prison and they want to kill people.
Well, this is why I never go into prison. Burns did, though. Burns got butt fucked in prison.
Let us pray for his butthole.
Yeah, it was, I mean, we hope that, let's hope he didn't get fucking too bad of a prolapse stance. Let's hope his Chinese cock trap wasn't that bad.
Oh boy.
That's what a prolapse anus becomes, is the Chinese cock trap. Just saying. You ever put your finger in one of those Chinese finger traps?
Caution, rain,
Uh-huh. Prolapse butthole pretty much does the same thing. It's elastic.
Rip it and rip it.
You had to figure it out there, but you got it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It starts off, they think it's a cock sleeve, and then that sleeve turns into a dick trap. Chinese cock trap. Prolapse anus.
Yeah.
Those gay dudes don't get
so,
fucked, man. They'll stick their shit in there. Come out to the best coast and see what you think. Well, Season says that. Season says that the West Coast is by far the best one. I can see that because some of the shit on the East, let me tell you, it's not good. New Jersey is Latin.
What'd that say?
New Jersey is Latin for Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, they like the little ones.
Wait a minute. Isn't that Nick's? Isn't that who that is? Is that Nick's? I don't remember.
New Jersey's barely the size of
Nicky said, Fatty Nicks eject with Rev. Fatty Nicks eject with Rev. That's what Miss Nicky said.
Can't believe they made
I don't know if she's right or not. But what's that?
I said I can't believe they made it a state.
Yeah, it's more like a fucking shithole. It's more
Barely
like
the size
a
of Charlotte.
yeah, you can pretty much spit across the motherfucker.
They can't have NASCAR in New Jersey. It would take up the whole state.
As a matter of fact, I don't know of any track in the Northeast. I think there's one in Pennsylvania.
Well, where is Homestead at?
Where is Homestead?
It's not a NASCAR track.
Huh, I don't remember now. I haven't watched fucking racing since Tony Stewart retired.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, without somebody ready to run people over in the middle of the street, it's like, what are we watching here?
Well, I mean, that was in the middle of a dirt track on an outlaw track, but that wasn't really his fault. He was trying to just get away from the motherfucking dude. He was really just trying to get away from him. And I don't know what the fuck that guy was thinking. You don't ever go out on the track, ever.
Ever.
I mean, that was really fucking stupid. Don't ever go out on the track, ever.
Stay in the car.
Stay in your car or go to the infield, one of the two. And you really shouldn't even go to the infield because you got to get out of your car to do that. Just wait for the tow truck to come get you, tow you into the infield. That way, that shit doesn't happen. I've never. That's the only time I've ever seen it. I've never seen it. Anything like that any other time.
I'm wearing a black race suit. and it's the middle of the night, and I'm going to walk out into the middle of a fucking racetrack.
Of course, they have no headlights. I mean, the track is pretty well lit up. You can pretty much see everything, but that was just that didn't make no damn sense. And the people that blame Tony for that, you're out of your mind. He wanted in no way, shape, or form or fashion did he want to hurt that guy at all.
All right, I like Tony Stewart.
I did too. He was my favorite, man. That was my race car driver. That was my dude, and he should have won 2 more championships than he did, but one was stolen from him, and that's why he had 12 qualifiers now instead of 10 is because of Tony.
I figured you for more of a Jeff Gordon man.
Fuck no, dude! I can't stand Gordon.
Did he turn you down?
I don't deny Gordon his due either. Okay, Jeff Gordon saved the sport of NASCAR. He did. There's no way around that. You cannot deny that. You can't. There's nothing more than you have to accept it for what it is. Jeff Gordon saved NASCAR. He was the very first, what you would call like superstar of the sport. Him and his DuPont fucking car, fucking jerk off. But still,
he brought in the game.
He still saved the sport of NASCAR, and then just so happens that he discovers the all-time champion. You know, Jeff Gordon is the person who brought the Lowe's. What the fuck? Jimmy Johnson. He found Jimmy Johnson racing motorcycles, endorsed him, got him into a fucking car, and eventually got him into NASCAR. That's who did that, was Jeff Gordon. And then you have Jimmy Johnson, who just, him and Chad Knaus done things in race cars that are just unheard of and never be done again. But I always would say Chad Knaus is the greatest fucking cheater of all time in NASCAR history, because he is. And they're all cheating, okay? I'm not saying anybody's playing by the rules, because none of them are playing by the rules. If you ain't cheating, you ain't racing, and that's just a fact. Chad Knaus was just really, really, really good at hiding what he found he could do. You get busted every once in a while, you know. They get busted every once in a while, but most often not.
Well, that's why you got good lawyers. Like,
well, lawyers don't really help much when it comes to cheating, because the rules are pretty black and white. I mean, the rules are pretty black and white, but they have to fucking find whatever you're cheating, however you're doing it. They have to find it, because if they don't find it, it don't count. But if they find it, you ain't getting that shit reversed. There's just no chance. You're gonna get docked some points. You're gonna be fucking suspended for a couple races, but the race car driver still gets to drive. Just the pit crew chief his ass is grass for a few races.
You remember?
If you know that motherfucker ain't got no radio at home or wherever, somewhere in that fucking on that track talking to the other dudes in the pit crew, you're out of your mind. Of course they aren't. It's like saying a Major League Baseball manager ain't managing from the clubhouse after he gets booted from the game. Of course he is.
Yeah.
You just can't see it anymore.
What were they saying? Baseball. They were saying that was it I don't know if it was a coach or a player. They had a TV in the tunnel, and so they were watching. They were watching the game and the broadcast.
Anyways, but a lot of them have a TV somewhere set up in that tunnel, so they don't have to go all the way to the clubhouse
to steal the signals.
Well, I mean, nobody better be stealing signals anymore. I mean, the way that MLB has pretty much said, if they catch you stealing signals, what's going to happen to you now, which is pretty much the equivalent to the NCAA death penalty that SMU got. I don't think anybody's going to be fucking stealing signals anymore. That's the thing of the past. But I will say this: the Houston Astros,
they took steroids in front of Congress, and they're talking about
they took HGH. I mean, they took HGH. It didn't exactly take steroids. They took HGH, but I see what you're saying. They took PEDs.
Whatever. But you're talking about taking a hand signal that everybody and their mama can see and blaming other people for understanding it. Come on, man.
Okay, hold on. Let me explain something to you. So I got the chance to play baseball, at least as a professional, but nowhere near the major league level. Okay. And let me tell you something. The type of fucking talent jump you go to the state, like me, from high school to just the instructional league, okay? is a leap like I cannot even begin to explain to you. It is a vast leap. It's not even a leap. It's a motherfucking space jump in terms of talent level. Now you're dealing with fucking, everyone being able to throw the ball fucking 95 miles an hour plus. You got sliders that are breaking 3 fucking feet. You got just crazy shit. The talent level is fucking beyond real. So as a professional baseball player, if you're a decent, let's just say you're a decent hitter. Let's just say you hit decently. Let's say today's decently somewhere around 240. That would be considered decent today, as it wasn't considered decent, back 10, 20 years ago. But today it is. So let's just say you take a guy whose average is 240, right? And let's just say his OBS is somewhere like, let's say in the 600 range, something like that, right? Well, you give that guy the advantage of knowing every pitch that is coming to him before it's thrown to him. You can take that batting average from 240 to 280, bare minimum. Bare minimum. And his OPS to fucking somewhere around 750. That is the fucking difference in knowing what pitch is coming to you and not knowing what's coming to you. Because there's a person who's a professional ball player, a professional hitter, if he doesn't have to guess on what pitch is being thrown to him, he can just know right when that ball leaves that pitcher's hand, hey, this is a fastball. Hey, this is a cutter. Hey, this is a changeup. Well, his fucking advantage just skyrocketed. It is one of the worst forms of cheating in all of professional sports. It is a fucking stain of cheating. The Houston Astros should be stripped of their fucking their goddamn World Series win against the Dodgers. Let me explain something to you. So Clayton Kershaw.
You just want to see a bunch of dudes.
Listen to this. Clayton Kershaw had one of the best all-time swing and miss ratios in all of fucking professional baseball ever. And in those playoffs, his swing and miss ratio was off the chart until he faced the Houston Astros. You know how many swing and misses the Houston Astros had against Clayton Kershaw? 0. 0 swing and misses. For one of the best swing and miss pitchers of all time. And had 0 swing and misses against Clayton in the World Series. That is the difference of knowing what pitch is coming and not. It is a fucking horrific disgrace to baseball to fucking steal the signals from the catcher to the pitcher and relay them back to the batter. It is a disgrace. And they should be stripped of the World Series for it. It's the worst form of cheating I've ever heard of. I have never heard of another form of cheating that is that fucking bad. That is by far and away the worst. As far as HGH goes, I have no problems with the players using HGH, and especially during the Mitchell report. Here's the next thing. When that Mitchell report came out, there was no drug policy in Major League Baseball. Those players were playing within the rules of Major League Baseball. There was no rule against HGH, testosterone, anabolic steroid, marijuana, cocaine, you name it. There was no drug policy in Major League Baseball at that moment in history. Not until after the Mitchell report came out was there a drug policy in Major League Baseball. So those players, you can say they cheated, but they didn't. Not in terms of the way the rules were laid out. But that's not the way the sports writers see it.
Yeah, but
I'm saying no.
But you want to
99%. You want all those players.
You want to vilify, a team and deny them their World Series victory over understanding sign language.
Yes, it's one of the worst forms of cheating I've ever heard of in my life. I just explained to you why. You don't understand how much of an advantage a team has. Knowing every pitch that is being thrown to their hitters, the advantage they have in a game like that, let alone a series, is so astronomically fucking different. It's unreal. You just put that team's odds of winning through the roof.
Over
so you're talking a lot of situations here. You're talking about potential fucking gambling accusations, which I never heard anybody being accused of the gambling shit, but I can guarantee you those fucking players that knew the pitches that were coming to them, we're telling other people, hey, you should bet on us to win the World Series. So I'm sure gambling even came into effect. I mean, it's fucking insane, the amount of fucking shit that goes on when it comes to knowing what pitch is being thrown to you every fucking single time a pitch goes into the line for a fucking.
You say drugs are fine because it wasn't in the policy, But understanding
Yeah.
sign language is a sin.
It's the worst form of cheating I've ever heard of. That's why they no longer use hand signals, and now it's all done by fucking radio because it's that bad of cheating. There's no other fucking violation in any other professional sport that you can come to me and say this is on par with this. There's not. This is the worst form of cheating I've ever heard of, and nothing even comes close to rivaling it. Nothing, other than tainting a game. The only thing that comes close to that is purposely tainting a game.
I bet you when you were a player, you used to go around and sniff your opponent's farts. Be like, oh, I know what he had for dinner last night. Now I have an advantage.
Untrackable. Let me explain something to you. So at 95 miles an hour, the baseball looks the size of an aspirin.
Oh, it looks the size of a
you have less than a second. You have less than a second to decide whether to swing at that pitch or not swing at that pitch. Less than a second. You have to decide. It's all you get. So when a Major League Baseball hitter, a professional player, someone who is a professional hitter, when he knows if it's a fastball, if it's a slider, if it's a changeup, if it's a fucking curveball, when he knows what pitch is coming to him, he automatically has an advantage on knowing to swing at that pitch or not, especially when it goes by the count. So if you're sitting 2 men on, okay, let's say it's the bottom of the seventh. There's a man on first. There's a man on second. You're down by 2 runs. So that pitcher, even though he might be pitching to one of the better hitters on that team and a 3-2 count, is not going to want to walk that batter. He's going to want the ball put in play because chances of fucking them taking the lead or tying on this particular pitch isn't that great. So he might throw an inside or an outside low fastball. He might even throw a high fastball. But if the batter knows he's getting an inside or an outside fastball, let me tell you something. Now all he has to do is swing. He knows where the ball's going to be. Now all he has to do is swing. And when he connects, he's going to connect with fucking power, especially a power hitter. So it changes the whole fucking aspect of the game. It makes the game fucking gay. Professional hitters, when they know what pitch is coming, have so much of an advantage. It's unreal. It's basically like an NFL football team defense, knowing every single play the offense is going to run before they snap the ball. So it's basically the equivalent of an NFL defense knowing every single play the offense will run before the ball is snapped. That's the equivalent to that. How many NFL teams, how many NFL offenses could actually operate when a defense knows every play they're going to run before they run it? There's not an offense in football that can deal with that, with the shittiest defense.
Send it anyway.
Send it anyway.
Stop being a little bitch. Send it. You are making baseball sound way gay right now.
Okay, I'm going to say this again. Clayton Kershaw, who has one of the best swing and miss ratios of all time. And as a matter of fact, I think he has the best in the playoffs. That particular year, those playoffs, his swing and miss ratio was off the chart until he faced the Houston Astros. There were absolutely zero swing and misses for the Astros in that game. Explain that. If a pitcher can't strike anybody out because the batter knows what ball's coming already, do you have any idea the advantage of that?
Do you understand that doesn't matter?
I'm telling you right now, again, it's the worst form of cheating I've ever heard of in a professional sport, period. I don't think I can think of anything that comes close to rivaling that. Nothing whatsoever.
I mean, we were just talking about NASCAR, and you said if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, and that's all fine and good. And that's all fine and good. But
cheating in NASCAR, they all cheat. That's the whole point. They're all cheating.
Understanding sign language is all of a sudden a problem for you.
Totally different sport and a totally different implication of fucking shit here. Just trust me on this. A professional baseball player that knows every time the ball is being pitched to him, when he knows what pitch is coming, his advantage just skyrocketed through the roof.
So having nitrous in your water hose is okay because it's NASCAR, but understanding sign language. I don't think
they work that way. I don't think anybody has nitro in their what?
You know,
There's not anything saying that on nitrous oxide or anything.
Having a larger gas tube so that way you can hold a half gallon more gas. That's fine with you. But understanding sign language. We're talking about language. Understanding language. Oh, I'm sorry. I just so happen to speak the same language you do. All of a sudden, I'm a cheater. You son of a bitch.
Well, when you have a guy that's posted up in center field with a pair of binoculars, watching the catcher's signs, and once you pick up on the indicator sign, it's not that hard. And 9 times out of 10, it's the second sign when you have men on second base. It's usually the second indicator. But once you figure out what the indicator is, then all you have to do is use a fucking clicking system. And fucking click it. It tells the dugout.
Cheating. You're talking about cheating. Again, they went through the same thing in the NFL. Oh, we're going to hold open practices. Oh, well, another team sent somebody over here to watch us practice. All of a sudden, they're cheating. Come on. What are you even talking about, you dumb motherfucker?
You don't know. You just don't get it, man. I understand. You just don't understand.
No, you don't understand what cheating is. Cheating is altering the game itself.
It's untrackable. The batters that know the pitches that are coming to them is altering the game beyond belief. It's the advantages off the charts.
No, corking a bat is cheating. Corking a bat is cheating.
It's a disgrace to Major League Baseball. It's a disgrace.
Scuffing the ball, putting sticky or tacky on the ball, that is cheating. Understanding sign language is not cheating.
I will say this. So most players don't have a problem with the pitches putting stickum on the balls. They don't. As a matter of fact, that asshole from the Indians that won a fucking Cy Young that the Dodgers paid a shit ton of money for is pitching in Japan right now because he got labeled a fucking sex offender when he really didn't do shit. He's just an asshole. The reason he got such a big deal for the Los Angeles Dodgers wasn't just because he won a fucking Cy Young. It's because everybody knew his fucking recipe for stickum was the best in the game. Because rotation, the ball rotation means everything now. It's all about ball rotation. So the stickier you can make your stickum, the faster you can make a ball rotate, the better off you're going to be as a pitcher. That's the whole reason the Dodgers paid the money they did for that motherfucker. So they would get his recipe for stickum, which consisted of Coca-Cola, molasses, pine tar, some shit made by spider wire. I don't remember what it is now. But they all had the recipe for stickum. And here's the thing: the batters really didn't have a problem with them using stickum because when you got guys up there throwing fucking 100 miles an hour gas, they don't want to get beamed in the fucking head. So if the pitchers can do something to get a little bit better control, they don't mind that. They've all said that. But it's still cheating, yes.
That's altering the game.
So is knowing the pitch is coming to you every time you're at the bat.
No, a pitcher could tell you exactly, hey, this is what's coming.
Maybe Paul Skeens might be able to do that. Maybe Paul Skeens, Nolan Ryan in his heyday, fucking, maybe Pedro Martinez or fucking Randy Johnson might be able to get away with something like that. But 99% of them know. When if they told you it was coming, the Major League Baseball hitter is going to smash you.
Well, what if I told you what was coming, but it was a lie? Am I cheating? am I? If I say, hey,
that's the whole point of having an indicator sign.
Heater down the middle, 101 miles an hour, and then I lob it, and it's like 64 miles an hour.
So Ethos.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's called.
But if I tell you what's coming, and then it winds up being a lie, is that cheating?
Well,
change your fucking signal, you shit.
That's just because you got the wrong signal. But that's the whole point of having an indicator sign. So when a player would get on second base, when an offensive player would be on second, where they can peer into the fucking catcher and they can see his fingers and they can tell, relay to the batter what they see. That's why you use an indicator sign. So you might put down 3, 4, 5, 6 different signs, but one of those signs will be the indicator sign, which means only the pitcher and the catcher know which fucking one would be the right one for it to be the right pitch. That's how they combat that.
You are coping so hard for baseball right now.
This is what they do. This is how the game is played. I'm not coping at all. I'm telling you how it's played. This is how it's done. But nowadays they don't have to do that anymore. Nobody uses hand signals anymore for pitches. It's all done by radio. The pitcher has an earpiece, the catcher has an earpiece, they have a little microphone, they can talk to one another now. And that's how they do the signals.
Speaking of technology, you see how they're using that technology where batters can challenge the umpire now? They tap on their helmet.
Well, I've seen that. I've seen it done. I saw one significant one not too long ago where a guy challenged like 3 in a row, and the batter got all 3 in a row right, and the umpire didn't. But having said that, it was a minor league umpire. It was not a major league umpire. So there's that. But yeah, I've seen it now. I'm not saying I dislike it or like it. I don't know what I think about it just yet.
Well, over the past 5 years, only in review of the games, like even the best umpires are like 80%. But when you see an umpire that
sounds a little 60, low. I think a little higher.
When you see, no, it's about 80. It's about 80%.
Maybe this is a situation of all because
60%.
I've seen. I mean, most of the games, I watch quite a few games. I try to watch every Ranger game I can possibly watch.
Fucking job. If I did my job at 60% efficiency,
you usually put a guy that's good to how to play. I mean, but then again, we'll just have to see how it works.
99.5 standard. And these motherfuckers, I understand it's tough. And there's more than just pitches that umpires have to call. But I swear to God, if you're 60% of anything at your job, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't know of any major league umpires that are at 60%. Maybe Joe West and fucking that Angel Hernandez. Both those guys are fucking horrible.
Look it up, man.
But 60% is not acceptable. No, 60% is not acceptable at all. Not for balls and strikes.
I'm not saying it's an easy job, but if you're going to be,
like I said, 95 exposed to size of an ass.
If you're going to be the law, you got to be way better than 60%, bro.
Well, I agree with that. I do. 60%. I don't think 60% just sounds like something Major League Baseball wouldn't be okay with themselves with. Like, I don't see them employing a fucking umpire in the Major League that's only at 60% balls and strikes. That's way bad. I mean, like, that's way bad. That's extremely bad.
So you brought up gambling, and that's like, who's cheating? The teams don't even have to cheat. The umpires are cheating.
There were 2 players. One of them was a pitcher, and he just got. I mean, he's gonna be banned from baseball for life for what he did. There's no doubt about it. He was one of the best closers in the game. I want to say he pitched for fucking Cleveland, and this motherfucker was so blatantly fucking throwing pitches for gambling fucking reasons. It's unreal. Why? I don't know, because it made no sense whatsoever. It made absolutely 0 sense for him to fucking do what he did for gambling reasons, because you couldn't make enough money. The contract he was going to sign, as good as he was, it would dwarf anything made on gambling. It made no sense whatsoever, yet he did it. They know he did.
I could be wrong, but I think Major League Baseball is, again, in 2 major instances, it's the only ones that have been brought in front of Congress for having problems with their game. And that was the the White Sox in the World Series back in the day? A whole long time.
The Black Sox series that cost Shoeless Joe Jackson his career when he had one of the best World Series of all time. Made no sense whatsoever, but I think he knew about it, and that was the point of it, that he didn't speak up.
All right.
But that was in the fucking 40, man.
But Bill Romanowski never had to go in front of Congress. Tom Brady with the Deflategate, he didn't have to go in front of Congress.
Romanowski was crazy as fuck. I mean, Romanowski probably should have gone in front of Congress about fucking HGH in football. He probably should have.
They made a movie about basketball. You remember Blue Chips with Nick Nolte? Those college coaches and whatnot, they never had to go in front of Congress. Professional baseball is the only ones that are such whining little bitches about cheating and throwing games and PEDs that they wind up in front of the fucking United States government. Come on, man. Come on, man. What? Play the fucking game and shut your goddamn mouth.
I mean, I'll show you what this guy did. This guy's level of cheating. I mean, level of blatant fucking gambling. As hard as I don't know the right way to actually fucking word it. So you can make a bet on just about anything in any sport, right? And in baseball, you know, you can make a bet that this particular pitch at this particular time in the game, in this particular inning, at this particular count will be a ball in the fucking dirt. You can bet that. And the odds of that, you know, happening are real low. So the odds of the payout odds are off the fucking charts. You're talking like 1 to fucking, you know, thousands. You're talking odds somewhere in that range. And what this pitcher would do is do exactly what I just said. Throw a ball in the dirt at this particular part in the game, this particular inning, this particular count. He did that. And the fucking people that are betting knew that he was going to do that. And they had a little ring going. And it makes zero fucking sense. Like I said, this pitcher was one of the best closers in baseball. And he was going to get paid big fucking money. Big fucking money. So the millions he would have made off his next contract versus a couple of $100,000 makes zero fucking sense. It's absolutely asinine.
Yeah, hey. He talk. Hey. You ever watch boxing? You think some of those guys don't just lay the fuck down? I'm not saying they're not in there getting hit, but you don't think for a payday that they don't lay the fuck down? Like, oh, I'm done.
I don't think it's like. I definitely think it's happened. I don't think it happens like as much. So,
I mean, it's one thing when somebody's like bleeding out their ears and their arms are straight up in the air and, you know, they never talk again. But come on, man, that's rare. But to think that there wasn't something involved in their decision to not get up. Yeah, they probably gave it their all.
I think Sonny Liston might have fucking done that. I do think Sonny Liston was paid to take a dive against.
But you stand on sign language in baseball is the biggest cheat you've ever heard of.
Yeah,
come on, man.
The biggest one I've ever heard of. Yes, by far and away. Nope, not again. You're never gonna make me believe differently. I know it is. I know for a fact it is. I know how bad of a fucking cheat it is. You don't understand the fucking level of fucking advantage someone has when they know exactly what pitch is coming to them at every pitch. The advantage level is off the chart. It takes everything away from the pitcher, and it gives the total advantage to the batter. The pitcher has zero advantage at this point. He's basically throwing up meat.
Your argument is
for a major league baseball hitter, someone the best in the game, the best players there are in the world. That pitch is coming.
Let's read this. Cleveland Indians right-hander Luis Ortiz is under investigation for.
Now they're just where it is.
Oh.
Yeah,
didn't do too great of a job at hiding it. Now, it was reported earlier today that got him unpaid sizable bet for his first pitch against the Mariners in the bottom of the second inning to be a ball or hit by pitch. You know, was on June 27th when someone bet on Luis Ortiz to throw the first pitch in the top of the third inning as a ball or a hit batsman. When there's a link for bets in Ohio, New York, and New Jersey now betting on the result of first pitches is a result we're seeing. It's definitely cause for concern, and that's why he's under investigation.
Yeah, this motherfucker got busted cheating. And I don't get it. It makes no sense. Like, it makes no sense whatsoever why he did what he did.
Look, I love baseball. I love baseball.
It's fucking. It's.
You're making
sure?
it sound.
I don't know much about it.
Is
I don't care to make it sound good. I know the advantage. I know the difference. I know how much of a fucking advantage a player has when he knows what pitch is coming to him every time the ball's thrown. The only fucking advantage a pitcher has when he's up there throwing to a Major League Baseball hitter is the batter not knowing what pitch is being thrown. It's his biggest advantage. You just took away his biggest advantage and gave it to the other guy.
what was that? I watched a little bit of a documentary, and what was it? Greg Maddux. He'd call his own pitches.
Greg Maddux used the signal. He never used the signal ever from the catcher. They knew exactly what pitch they were going to throw other ways. Greg Maddux did things so methodically, it's unreal. He's the only guy I've ever heard of to do this. But he had a long-term catcher, dude from the Dominican Republic. I'll think of his name here in a minute. But he had a long-term catcher that knew Maddux in and outs. They had a system for the way balls and strikes or balls were going to be called. Greg Maddux called every pitch. The catcher never once called a pitch. Greg Maddux always called the pitch, but they had little quirky signs. So like he would remove his ball cap and put it back on his head, or he would stroke the fill of his ball cap or run his hand down his thigh, something of that nature. But he would do several different things so the other team could never pick up on the signals. But the catcher, see, here's what the catch was. The catcher still put hands. Yes, Javier Lopez. The catcher would still put fucking signals down. He'd still put hand signals down like they were using his pitch calling, but they weren't. Greg Maddux was calling the pitches from the mound, and he did that his entire career. But he's also, you got to understand how methodical fucking Greg Maddux was. So Greg Maddux is famously quoted by fucking telling his catcher, Javier Lopez, you never, ever, 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 ever pitch fucking Barry Bonds inside, ever. No matter what, you never pitch Barry Bonds inside. And then in a game that had there was a week or 2 weeks left for the season, and then the playoffs started. And this game was the last time that they were going to face San Francisco. And Greg Maddux threw Barry Bonds an inside fastball, and his catcher was like, hold up, wait. You said that we never throw Bonds inside. He's like, yeah, I know I said that. But in a couple of weeks when we face him in the playoffs, he's going to think I'm going to throw that pitch again. He actually served one up to Barry Bonds. Served one up. Or so a later date in the playoffs, he could fucking strike him out. Greg Maddux did that.
Yep.
You know what's gayer than baseball?
You're
talking about baseball, you bunch of faggots.
That's not nice. That's not nice. So when Greg Maddux was part of the Cubs, he had guys like Andre Dawson, Sean Dunston, and shit, like big old black dudes. And he does this famous thing to where they always said Maddux was like a fucking badass motherfucker. Like nobody fucked with Maddux because he wasn't scared of the brothers. And he goes to the hot tub, and like Andre Dawson and shit and them are in the hot tub, and he's like, "Hey guys, you know how you get 4 black dudes out of a hot tub?" They're like, "What?" They look over at him again, and he's pissing in the fucking hot tub.
I think that's something that sticks with you. You're still mad at Jackie Robinson. You probably thought he was cheating just because he was black.
I don't want black guys out of the game. That makes the game bad. I want the best players that can get it. I don't care what color they are. You give a shit what color you are.
Jackie Robinson was cheating because he was black.
You have any idea how good? You got Dominicans, you got Cubans, you got fucking Japanese. These motherfuckers have caught up, and they're some of the best players in the world. I want the diversity. I just watched the greatest World Series I had ever seen in my entire life, and I probably will ever see. I probably will never see another World Series like we just were graced with. And if you don't understand how instrumental or how historical this last fucking World Series was, you just don't know baseball. It was 7 games of high intensity, high drama, just off the chart baseball for 7 fucking games. Not 1 or 2 or 3, but 7. And you had 2 of the greatest World Series games of all time in those 7 games.
I'm just saying.
7 greatest World Series game to ever be played. I don't think we'll ever see another Game 7 ever like that was played in just this past fucking.
I'm just saying. We have seen Canada lose a whole bunch recently, haven't we?
Well, yeah, this is true. Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. They lost. They can't play hockey. Fuck those guys. Everybody hockey players. Fuck them. And Team Canada, let's see. Well, the World Baseball Classic is fixing to kick off, and USA is wanting to take the fucking title back. They just put together a team that is fucking ungodly. Oh my God, is that team fucking ungodly? Jesus Christ. You have both Cy Young winners from the goddamn National and the American League on that team. And let me tell you something, man. Paul Skeens is the most legit player I think I've ever seen in my entire life. If Paul Skeens stays healthy, if that guy stays healthy, you're going to see the greatest pitcher of all time. I have no doubts. He's that good. He's by far and away that good. He's fucking off the charts amazing. And it just so happens he plays for such a shitty team. But nevertheless, I mean, he did win a Cy Young playing on a shitty team. He deserved it because he was the best pitcher in baseball. God damn, is that dude good. He's fucking amazing.
I want to hear you be so enthusiastic about the World Cup.
Yeah, not going to happen.
Come on, you can't be enthusiastic about soccer. Like
no,
you basically busted a nut over baseball.
That's because we're good at baseball.
Can you be enthusiastic about soccer?
It's soccer. Okay, we get our ass shit. We can't win that one. That's a fight we can't win. So I already know going into that one we lost. So I'm not even gonna be pessimistic. Okay, I'm not even gonna be pessimistic about it. I'm just gonna be realistic about it and be like, we lost. Chalk it up in the loss column. Try again next year and lose again. And we're gonna continue to keep doing it. Why? Because soccer is played the best by third world countries for one reason and one reason only. It's the cheapest sport there is to play because all you need is a fucking ball and you can learn to play soccer.
That's all you need is a ball.
You can fucking make a goalpost out of whatever the fuck you want to make a goalpost out of. You don't need anything but a motherfucking ball. And that's why soccer is the most played sport around the world. And that's why so many third world countries are good at soccer.
Hey, I didn't become a soccer fan until I was like 26, 27 years old.
That's when you went gay. Again, I get it. Yeah. You went gay at 27.
And for sure. And 4 years ago, me and my buddy were sitting at the bar and we're like, oh, it's coming to the United States. They're going to be playing games in Atlanta. We should go. I see tickets going for upwards of like $3,000. We were talking 4 years ago. We were like, my daughter's going to be so-and-so years old, and that would be one hell of a sporting event. The once in a lifetime opportunity to take your child to a World Cup game, internationally recognized, just to go to a game. $3,000 for a ticket? Yeah, we'll watch it on TV.
Yeah, I'm not paying to go watch soccer either. This game.
That is something I can say about baseball. I can go to a baseball game for $15. Yeah, everything inside might be expensive, but I can get in the stadium for $15. A football game, you're talking $150 plus per seat. $3,000? Go fuck yourself.
Well, that's because they're gay. I can go watch a Texas Ranger baseball game. Now, granted, the game it would have already been started, and it'd be somewhere around the 6th inning or so. But I can still get tickets to fucking for that game for $5 at that point.
See what I'm saying?
Now you're not gonna get that ticket for $5 at the start of the game, and it's gonna be in the outfield in the second deck or something. But still, it can be done.
Why would you want to sit anywhere but the outfield? You don't catch home runs behind home plate.
Yeah, I like it usually right on the first base side, a little bit past where the fucking where the cage ends. I like it just a little bit past that. So if a foul ball does come that way, I do have a chance to hit it. But I don't want to sit in the outfield if I can help from it.
Well, this place that we go to, what is it? Just left of center, in the outfield, they've got a bar, and like you can sit at the bar and just rotate your chair and watch the game. Yeah, I would much rather be out there than wherever the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's just personal preference, I guess. I want to be able to see the infield. I want to be able to see everything goes on in the infield. I want to be able to see the pitches a lot better too.
Just being at the stadium.
Well, yeah, I mean, I agree with that too. Just being at the stadium, it's the thing. I can say this: just being there, I don't care where I'm at, as long as I'm getting to see a Major League Baseball game for a team that I love. I can sit anywhere. I don't give a shit. I can sit anywhere in that stadium and be perfectly content. I just prefer being on the face side and a little bit past the fucking cage. It's just what I prefer, and being on the first level. Those have always been my best preferred, seats, so to speak.
Yeah, I've never been to a baseball game where there was a bad seat in the house, but I've been to football games where I had to use binoculars to even read the numbers on the jerseys.
Well, I'll tell you this too.
It's a half a mile walk. It's a half a mile walk to the bathroom when you go to a fucking football game these days.
Well, I'll tell you, so some of these stadiums, the way they're designed now is pretty cool too. So you can get like upper deck seats, second level seats and shit. And if you get them towards the end of the fucking row, they're towards the field. The way they're built, it feels like you're right on top of the action. I mean, it feels like you're right there where everything just seems so much closer. It's like an optical illusion, I guess. But that's the way they're designed.
That's how I felt about going to the hockey games. Carolina Hurricanes, baby. Not a bad seat in the house, but you go to one of these 100,000 plus football stadiums, and you can barely afford the seats. Yeah, you're there, but you might as well be in an airplane. watching ants crawl around. Fuck that. I'm not paying for that shit anymore. I mean, NASCAR. You get up high and you can see the whole track. Watch them come around.
So I learned the hard way for both hockey and NASCAR. You don't want to be up on the fucking.
Up on the glass.
Front row.
No, because you lose perspective. But NASCAR is different though, because if you get up against that fence, you're going to get spit with rubber, and you're going to lose your hearing, and that's a hell of an experience. Whereas at a hockey game, you get up on the glass. The only real experience you're going to get is if somebody gets checked right where you are. So if you're not in the corner, chances are you're not getting much. Just watching a bunch of dudes skate around. But if you get, like you said, that mid-level, you get to see the whole thing. Basketball is kind of the same thing. It's like
basketball is the funnest professional sport to go watch. Basketball is by far and away for me. It's the funnest professional sport there is.
Basketball?
Because they're so integrated with the crowd. Like they do so much more for the fans during the game and shit. They do a lot of shit for the fans.
Yeah, they do.
The whole thing's a show, pretty much. I mean, they put on a show the entire fucking game, even during like timeouts and halftime and shit. There's always something fucking quacky going on.
Yeah, they were talking on the radio the other day, talking about sports, and they were like, soccer. If the clock's going, the ball's in play. Hockey, the puck is in play. Basketball, if the ball's in play, the clock's going. But then they said football, and it's like out of the 60 minutes, the ball's in play like 4 minutes. It's a whole bunch of clock running. Because each play, on average is like, 2.5 seconds, 3 seconds. But other sports, if the ball is moving the clock is running. If the clock is running, the ball is moving. But not football. You can sit there and eat a hot dog. The clock's running. You take a knee, clock's still running. Other sports, that clock is moving. If that ball is moving, the clock is moving. If the clock is moving, the ball is moving.
Damn. My God.
So you sit and watch a football game for 4 fucking hours or 5 minutes a game. Now, granted, baseball, until recently, that the only thing they have is the pitcher has so long to pitch. The pitch clock. I'm not a big fan of that. I really don't care though either. I've been to a baseball game that lasted 2.5 hours. I've been to a baseball game that lasted 6 hours. You go into 13, 14 innings, and there's supposed to be fireworks afterwards. Hey, for the love of the game. They're playing. You signed up to watch. For the love of the game. I got to take a shit.
That happens. My God, man. I'll never understand. I'll never understand. For the 2011 World Series, a moment. Yeah, hello, Miss Cutie Pie. Fucking shit is insane.
He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. You got to extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. He's coming too. Roger that. Boss, that's a serious injury. It won't heal on its own. We'll need to treat it with first aid.
Man, fuck this. Fuck this. Ridiculous.
Please select a strike. Please select a strike requested. Strike will commence shortly.
Yeah, so the family panel, that's one of my favorite panels. That was a good panel. I like that one, that episode. Get ready to finish up. It's going to be the end of the live stream. Take care, everybody.